Hello, hello. Really, buh. 6-7 streak. First, hello, underdog wow. Buh. Lizard. Hello, empty. So, I don't know if I promised when I signed off that I was going to play again, but I did say in the Discord, I was like, after I'm done with my chores, I have free time. Like, I'll feel better. Alright. Game selection. So we finished Dual Destinies. We finished the game, the entire game, and the SP. So DLC is done. So we're done. We're done with this. Now we have the next hill to climb. Spirit of Justice, AA6. I don't know. Let's just see what it's about.
On the western edge of the Far East, lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery, the kingdom of Kurain. But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole. But things like revolt and revolution.
Object this, F you buh. My bad.
Were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Yeah, why doesn't Phoenix say that every time? Every time he's facing Huge Revolution is over? Yeah. The foreign turnabout. Here in Kurain, death is in. Even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. This is the latest game, and priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. I think GAA2 is the latest game. Fear not death, in the name of the Holy Mother. This came out in 2016, but this finishes the trilogy, the sequel trilogy. Fear only the purities of the soul. This blight on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame. This is just straight up the first case. Like the first ever case. Ah, look at this bird. Woo, I'm finally here. So this is the kingdom of Kurain. Huh? What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. But just look at this place. Look at this master duel animation right here. Kurain. Get a load of this street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. And that gorgeous temple. I read that's the center of the town. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. Excuse me, sir. I wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. That's quite a crest it has on its head. Excuse me, sir. What? Oh, yes. Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oops. Hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute, are you? That's right. I'll be your guide at your service. Okay. I'll be your guide. This pun is... Thank you, guide. I'm a monk in training at Temple. 10 poles? Holy shit. And I'll be your guide. Bro, they just explained the pun right after. Around town. It's very nice to meet you. Happy Piraki. Happy what now? Happy Piraki. That's how we greet people here in Kurain. It's like hello or how do you do? It's a pretty handy expression to know. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Happy Piraki. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the kingdom of Kurain. Land of the spirit mediums and mystery. This is for you, to celebrate your arrival. So speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump exactly? Allow me to explain. This is a famous Kuraini sweet bun. It's called the Magatama, or soul bun. It's shaped like a Magatama. It's so yummy, I'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. E. Hello, Alistair. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That will be 20 damas. Thank you for your patronage. I have to pay? I always have plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you ever want any more. Magatama. Yeah. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of his trade. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirits. Can't wait for her to be defendant by the time we meet up with her. Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. Dang, they're not gonna show us the 3D model? That's crazy. I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. I'll be. Is this my first time? This is my first time in the country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Aw, shucks, she said that. That sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit, too. If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. I'll be the racist dragon? Yeah, I'll be the race. The girl worries too much. But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks. Ugh, I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her, too. Oh, well, you know. Haha, I thought I'd get in a little sightseeing trip. Ooh, sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights that this country has to offer. Thanks. That would be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously. Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights aren't going to see themselves. Yikes, you don't have to shove. First stop, Temple, right there in the center of town. There's something there I really want to show you. Wow, it's even more impressive up close. Oh my god, there's no algae. That's actually pretty impressive. No algae on this lake. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town. Temple. It was created by the founder of Kurainism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday. I read that the people of this country are all adherents of Kurainism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. And spirit mediums become queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother. Spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence. The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the Dance of Devotion rite. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon forth souls. The Kurainism wings from a loop that wraps around the tribe. Hold it! Slow down! I can't remember all of that at once. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. What did he say? The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon forth souls from Twilight Realm. In Kurainism, we believe soul is carried by a sacred Kurainese butterfly. It swings from a loop that wraps around the soul to transport it. They're taking the Tornies to Nepal, yeah. Thank you for the 75 stream. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country. Heh. Well, that's sure true. I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does. Well, let's see. I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 damas for the tour fee. Thank you for your patronage. I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship too. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother. Really? An hour? Hope that counted as patience training. And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech. Huh, that doesn't sound like the Maya I know. Miss Maya is so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kind of like a big sister to me. This is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. Oh no! What's the matter? Is it that time already? We have to hurry into temple right away. But first, let me give you this lyrics card for the song ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go. But why the big rush? If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence's dance of devotion. Her benevolence? Anime, yeah. In the 5th game, they hired anime. I think they hired Bones for a bit of the cutscenes. What the?
I'll be your guy. You're under arrest for treason.
I can't believe his name is literally I'll be your guide. These guys don't respect the sacred traditions. The accused lobby, eh? Let me in. Why won't you let me in? Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you my friend is on trial in there. The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albie, so I just had to come see his trial. A trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. Look, you've got it all wrong. Just great. Well, I guess there's only one thing left to do. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back at home anyway. What? Lawyer? I can't. That's not possible. What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with a lawyer entering the courtroom, right? Wait, get back here, you. Did he just like sneak past him? Yeah, he just sneaks. No, it can't be. Yeah. So this is the Koreanese court. Bro, he just barged in. Wait, isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing here in court? The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. Damn. What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started. You're guilty? There's got to be some kind of mistake. Please take another look. Seances performed by Princess Raifa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities? But I didn't... Oh, hell no, not this. Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Kurainism, would dare double her insight? Heh, non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know? But I didn't do it. Your benevolence. Allow me to explain, I beg of you. Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. But, what in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance? What is Alby's attorney doing? Wait a minute, where is Alby's attorney? Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Is it? No, it's literally I'll be your guide. That's his name. Literally, I'll be your guide. Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul. As you command, so shall it be done. Your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Dihara Kurain.
Objection!
What? Wait just one moment. You're... me and my big mouth. Now what? Mr. Wright? What are you doing here, sir? Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. This trial has only been underway for a few minutes. Excuse me, who on earth are you? Now he gets charged. I know, right? He's gonna get charged. Well, an ordinary tourist, Your Honor, just passing through. Ah, tourist, are you? Happy Rocky. Well, more importantly, where's this boy's defense attorney? Defense? Attorney? Ha 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 ha. Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney. Wait, what? Of course you wouldn't be aware being a foreigner and all, but we have no need for defense attorneys here in the kingdom of Kurain. We leave it all up to her benevolence's sacred power of spirit communion. Her divination seances determine all. What? But surely you see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here? You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon? If you value your life, you will leave post-haste. Or shall I summon the bailiff? The bailiff is that big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he? I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels. At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt. But now, hold on, Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this. I'll be. I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya. But forget about me. You have to go now. I'm sure you can find another guide. There are lots more places I wanted to show you, but it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry. The poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? I can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Alby's corner. If Alby doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him. Defend him? You can't be serious. Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid. Defend me, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? You can't do that. I most certainly can. Don't worry, I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? Mr. Wright. Can he... I don't know if he... You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. If you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further. Looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country. Bailiff, throw this man out. Your Majesty, if you please. You have something to say, Mr. Payne? Hehehehe. Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting. Right, Mr. Phoenix, right? Right, Mr. Whoever you are. Meow, that's right. Meow. Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler? That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty. And yes, I am acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before. Heavens to Betsy. What? Mr. Wright? You're a defense attorney? A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock. You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here. Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country? But Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case. Call it nostalgia if you will, but I'm most eager to give it a try. But I have a previous engagement, you see, a class together with the missus. Your Majesty, I agree, we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom. A score, as in 20 years? What's the deal with this country? Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick. As you wish, Your Benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself. Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and her benevolence want, I will acquiesce. As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality. Every eventuality? What is he talking about? There, are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Yes, thank you, Mr. Payne. And sorry for not remembering you earlier. That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm also known in this country. And you'll see soon enough just why that is, when you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law. Curious, is there any way you can in real life? I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty, like, that, I feel like that's like, I don't know. I have very, very trouble believing. There's a lot, I don't know. I've seen people inspired by less. Why is he so strangely confident? Really? Is my volume really that low? Bruh. Buh. I guess it is. Ah! Okay, now it's not. I have you at max volume, sometimes struggle to hear you. Buh. Okay, I can increase the gain, I guess. Orm. Buh. Buh. That is butter, yeah. Not only that, but how loud is the game actually? The game's not that loud. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it's not the game. Okay. Buh. What's with the gallery? Just you watch. The defense attorney will try to twist the truth. Metal Orm drive. Get him, Chief Prosecutor. Crush this devil. This is way more lawyer hate than even back home. Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne. Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room of Temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of Mr. Potroll, Temple security guard, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb, which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure. To kill a guard armed with a gun, what a terrifying and bold act. I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo. Time of death is around noon. His head shows signs of being hit with a blunt knife. there a difference between larceny? I wouldn't know. Probably. Maybe it's like the dollar value. I know they make a distinction between that. Larceny is a specific legal subcategory of theft that involves taking physical property without force, intimidate, or deceit. All larceny is theft, but not all theft is larceny. So theft is just like, okay. It's like all squares are rectangles, but not every rectangle is a square. Okay. there's a question. Is larceny worse than shoplifting? LARPing? Yeah. Someone in Discord was like, the dark age of LARPing. And I thought that was crazy. I'm mad that I didn't think of it myself. It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well. Bruh. It's kind of refreshing, actually. Ha ha ha. We may rely on the power of the seances, but our police still carry out an investigation. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable. Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. I can check the evidence out myself by looking in the court record. We'll see just how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother, is a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation. Dragon Tiger Battle, Battle. April 23rd, 12 to 1, cerebral contusion from a head injury. Scroll. There's a lot going on. Like this thing has like is like adorned, and like this guy has like all these like headband with patterns. Like every set piece has just a lot going on. It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation. Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown. Is this treasure really such a valuable object? How could you even ask such a thing? Of course it is. Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the mitama, of the Holy Mother. Her soul is sealed within the treasure. I think I'll take that with a grain of salt. Grr, you don't believe it, do you? Oh, of course I believe it. Something tells me I'd better play along. Bro, are you dumb? This kind of irreverence, exactly why I dislike defensive attorneys so much. Grain of salt, yeah. Your Honor, Your Majesty? What is it now? This treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something? Of all the outlandish requests, your defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale. He's been getting awfully angry with me, and are those veins popping out of his forehead? It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That is why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright. I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home too. For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. The Reiatsu of this thing is insane. Oh my god. I love Bleach. They really took time to like they even have the butterfly they mentioned about that wraps its wings around the mitama. These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year. For special New Year's rites that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people. Forced open is constant stolen, average person can only see it. Okay. I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple. Right, Your Majesty. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused. So he used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure. Is that it? The accused family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his ascetic training. Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume. What? No, I do have questions. Even more, but you just asked a bunch. Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes. What? He's still planning on going to that thing? There's still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see, what else do I need to know more about? Definitely the motive, I think. Or the crime scene. Mr. Payne, where did all the crime take place? Can you ask for a break to prepare for the case? What? As I already stated, it was in the treasure room of the temple. Oops, that's right. Have you ever been paying attention? I'm sorry, I thought there was more details I was missing. These lying lawyers, not only do they lack morals, but memory too. Fine. He apparently has all the brain power of a barnyard chicken, Your Majesty. Oh, that explains why he has a crest like a rooster. No matter where I go in the world, the insults are always the same. Your Majesty, please let me try again. Alright, the weapon. Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon? Oh my god, okay, never mind. The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. Wait, maybe this is... The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large bloodstain on it. How utterly reprehensible using sacred treasure box for murder. The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs to snatch the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside. Murder weapon, off limits to the public. Okay, it's just a murder weapon. But the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he would be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head. Ah, very good point. Oh, are they going to say the stairs? But I'm afraid that won't help you. Like, oh yeah, the boy was elevated in the... Yeah, he was elevated so he could reach... Okay. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would be more than make up for the difference in stature. Okay, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Ha 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 ha. Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. Dude, Mr. Payne is probably enjoying getting gassed up. He just had to go to another country. Holy shit. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned. Holy shit. Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there is anything else, I am ready to announce my verdict. Very well. In that case, I find the accused... just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit? I told you, I have plans to attend to, and... Ah! I'm late. It's already started. How did the time fly by so fast? He's still stuck on that? We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story. Your Majesty, defense asserts its right to cross-examine... What right? Cross-examine the defendant. Huh? Did I say something funny? Cross-examine the... What do you mean by that? What? What do you mean, what do I mean? I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall. And little wonder a so-called defendant has been questioned in over 20 years. Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant or the accused tell his side of the story. Is that really necessary? Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty. Hehehehe. What harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty. Although I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say. Hehehehe. Oh, how kind of you, Your Royal Payness. Very well, as long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway. In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand. Oh, but before we do, I'd better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections? Go for it, Your Honor Majesty. Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would. I'll be your guide. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too. Ugh, why me? Now, where were we? Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty. Right. Let's do that then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add. Ugh. Sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind. Well, the defense had better get to it, and make it quick, if you please. The defense... Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer. Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry, all you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be all right. You tricked me. What? If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give back that Magatama I gave you yesterday. Albie, what's gotten into you? Don't talk to me. You disgust me. Now even Albie's against me, but why? This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client. Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. An incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time. All right. I didn't kill Mr. Roll, and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Koreanese butterfly on it. Okay, so it's just this. I'm assuming he how would he know the color? Okay, that's okay. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning on my tour route. Okay, so that one's easy. Were you well acquainted with the victim? Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know. I bet Albie looked up to him. But he had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard, but at least that way he could still stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for New Year's Rite. The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young. So Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him. Sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar. Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He's always cheering me on in my training and in my tour guide business too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that? Yes, I see. You expressed yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accused's account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion. But your majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet. That wasn't the end of it? It's been so long, I don't rightly recall what this cross-examining thing is all about. A judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is. What fresh hell is this? I really do wish I could remember how it works. Should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? Can I choose the second option? Because if it turns out to be a tutorial, I don't want to hear it. I better save my breath. The judge doesn't exactly seem like a model student. You just have to watch and see how it's done. Okay. Okay, this is a treasure box. But this is kind of incriminating.
Objection!
That he knows what it looks like. Oh, Albie, why would you lie to me? You say you never laid eyes on the treasure box, is that right? That's right. It's forbidden, so I'd never do that. In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it? Huh? But because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article. Nope, take another look. These photos are in black and white. You can possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures. Ah! Hold on. His bag. Did it just move? Polkunka. Yeah, I know. I beg your pardon? Polkunka is a word in Kurainis that people use when they're surprised. You just exposed the lie, so this is the power of cross-examination, is it? I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. What the... Alright, chill, Phoenix. But just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him more suspicious than ever. Ugh, and this just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Darn, I just can't seem to get him to open up to me. Hehehe. So, accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you? Well, maybe I did take a peek one time, a long time ago, when I was cleaning the treasure room. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right? Of course I wasn't. That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof. He does? This was found on the floor of the treasure room. Okay, the scroll. The scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident. And what is that exactly supposed to prove? The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll. Whoa, what? Oh no! Where is it? It's not here. I must have dropped it somewhere. Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim. Notice from day of the incident. Depends. Alright. I mean, there's a chance it got stolen and he got framed. No. Then that means Albie was there on the day of the incident. Ha 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 ha. So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself. Yes, it would seem so, your majesty. Hehehe. Alright, he predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it. How was any of that supposed to help the accused? See, I told you, you can't trust lawyers and their lies. Her benevolence already said the kid's guilty. Just declare him guilty and get it over with. No, everything's going all wrong. Shadu, what do I do? As I suspected this... Okay, that's your workout? True. I suspected this cross-examination session has served to purpose no whatsoever. No, you're wrong. But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt. And I guess I'll just have to poke holes in his insight of hers. By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict. Holy shit. Wait just one moment, Your Majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As a defense, I have the right to check it. Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife. I guess she really did give him the business. Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance. You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne? Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy? Well now, I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to the class with your wife. It certainly does sound worth seeing, and it'd give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus. Ha 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 ha. I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit? Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. But then right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going. Thank you for the follow, Ruff Ruff. The only tearful begging is going to come from the prosecution when we're through. How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him. Holy ole mole. Okay, I guess this is the new mechanic. There she is, her benevolence. Your benevolence, Rafa Padma Kurain. Thank you for coming all this way once again. Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney. Yes? I am told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you. I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways and customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, your benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albi. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. What's it fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story? How dare you speak to your benevolence in that manner? Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence? What does he know about anything? Ignorant outsider. We won't stand for it. He must be punished. Yikes. Looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time. Punish him. Punish him. Punish him. This Baka guy, I know. Punish him. Silence. One and all. Is she standing up for me? Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion. Well, well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought. Attorneys are ghastly creatures, with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The words of the lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over. Alright, I take that back. None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured he will soon see the error of his foolish ways. Now then, your benevolence, a divination seance, if you would. Certainly. Nana, my robe. She had like... she had like 2 frames. Oh my god, that was really funny.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped.
Yeah, this is the first case. I think it's long.
O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me.
The proof is in your mother. Oh
So
my
that we
gosh.
may receive their
Objection, hello,
final
Darkwing Duck.
memories in the pool of souls.
I think it's like 3 hours, 3.5 hours or something. I wonder how long they'll drag this out, to be honest. But I guess this is the first gimmick of the... We're being introduced to the gimmick of the... E-skip, yeah. Five days divination. Let's see. I've never played Spirit of Justice ever. Like the others, I have some like familiarity with, but it was a long ass time ago. Incense. Song of ceremony. Boy's voice. Pain. What just happened? And an image appeared in the pool? A final message from the victim's soul. The last communication of his Mitama. The divination seance has revealed this to us. Her benevolence can use her powers of spirit communion to project a victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise. Okay. This is almost convincing, but okay, I'm not gonna like. How many people have died in someone like a loved one's arms? Okay, like how does this account for that? So what we saw in the pools is what Mr. Roll actually experienced. At least 3, true. In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head. We don't see the weapon, though. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation. There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it. This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad. Now do you see why I'm the incredible pain? More than I can express. Okay, let me check the autopsy report. Because if death was instantaneous or something like that, then he has like... Okay, we don't know. But if like the seance has more merit if like the death was was like instantaneous. He could just be bleeding out and then Albie arrives on the scene later. More than I can express. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them? There it is. There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty? Oh yes, very satisfying indeed. Now are you finally convinced, Traveler? The accused is most assuredly guilty. Am I really the only unbiased one here? Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. Defense attorneys are outlawed. You'd be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs. Traveler from Genshin Impact? Who dat? The Defense Culpability Act? What's that? What? You mean you honestly don't know? No? Bruh. What's with all the hubbub? Why is he so surprised that him not knowing shit is pissing people off? Or MC Genshin's called Traveler. Ah. Well, well, not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he is also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you'd better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him. MC Honkai is Trailblazer. Ah. Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he. Marvel Act? I know. DC Act as opposed to Marvel Act. Yeah, no. Defense Culpability Act when Marvel Act walks in. Oh my god. What kind of insane law is that? Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney. That's as it should be. The history of our courts proves that. Attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated. Okay, annihilate sounds just like extreme. I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way? You fell right into my trap, Phoenix, right? Your win streak against me and my brother ends today. With a seance and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge. So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Albie. Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Korain. I think my lucky star is that I'm chief prosecutor here now. Defense, know that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too. That explains Alby's reaction earlier. Defend me, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? You can't do that. Your Majesty isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such a crime with one's life. Oh my god, Payne has a crazy grudge. Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances. The death penalty? No way. You're kidding, right? Your Majesty? Ha 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 ha. Do I look like I'm kidding? I'll have you put your life and your dark tainted soul on the line here. The death? This can't be happening. The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land where my seances provide the truth and no attorneys can intervene. Criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate. Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused? Oop. There's Maya to think of in all of this too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do? Phoenix is pretty stupid for doing this. But considering there would be no game if he actually died, yeah, just get out of the road. It's like, if it was me, I'd dip. Considering Phoenix Wright has more to live for, I'll make him do it. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? To help those with no one on their side. I can't just abandon everything I believe in. Dang, the AA1. Alright. All I can do now is stand firm and fight. Well, don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, and the chief prosecutor, for your life.
Objection!
Even if it means being subjected to the Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Albee. What? But Mr. Wright. That was cute. The defendant insists he's innocent, and not even a divination seance should be accepted without examination. It's so funny how much stakes they have to do for this game. Conquer. Like, he's in a foreign land, no allies. 2, everyone hates defense attorneys. 3, this place, he has no idea of the rules, and he faces the death penalty. Like, come on. But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me? I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you... So I can understand if you don't believe me, but I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. Ha ha ha. Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barbed jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes. Your benevolence? Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out. Insolent, disrespectful attorney. You have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm. Would be unlucky if the kid was just lying in pure cope to get out of this. Or... Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life, but you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll both soon be parting with your heads. I don't know, it's just so funny the stakes have been escalated this far. The souls of the departed speak only the truth. And I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion? These are the victim's experiences just before his death. Victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So how do I break this down? Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision? Why was this in English? Come to think of it, I did see words like Song of Ceremony and Incense. Wouldn't they be in Koreanese? Immersion broken. The victim's final moments are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch, all is laid bare in the pool of souls. So what Mr. Roll experienced with his five senses appears in vision as words, right? Precisely. And by examining these sensations. Seems why they are following the same legal proceedings more or less as Phoenix Currency. We can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity. Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance vision again. Very well. Yeah, so we don't even see the murder weapon, which, I mean, is purposely obscured for the... Song of Ceremony. Wait a minute, Minerva said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? Yeah, the time of death is... First, I'll use A and D to make my way to the insight that seems off. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning. Yes, this is an insight that sounded funny. Now I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select R. This is it. This is the part of vision that contradicts the insight. Now just select the station I think is inconsistent and then present.
Objection!
It's kind of weird. Wait just a moment. Yes? What is it, Barbed Head? You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right? That's right. Well, what of it? Then isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the Song of Ceremony? Oh my, you're absolutely right. Is that all that troubles you? Huh? What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony. Practice run? What are you talking about? Mr. Payne, if you would. Certainly, allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall. Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement. I see. So what the victim heard was that practice session. Ugh, there goes my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing. However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me. Ask away, Your Majesty. It's a big temple. The performance hall and treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room? He's right. It is a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne? Your Majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of temple, including the treasure room. Oh, that's right. Speakers? For what purpose? Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple. That's why the victim could hear the song of ceremony in the seance vision. It was a practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers. Thank you for your explanation, Your Benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me. Think nothing of it. Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us? Very well. The song of ceremony victim heard was a practice run through the temple speakers. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. If I keep pointing things out, maybe I can lock all of her insights out after all. I better find another consistency, no matter how small. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance vision going. Try using pause to temporarily stop the vision. There, I paused the vision. Then I use B to jump to different parts of the vision. I'll try moving the Mitama mark to the flashing red panel here. There. Okay, now that I know how to get around in the seance visions, it's time to find inconsistencies. Here, I'll just pause first. Q swung whatever he was holding down on the head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. That's when he lost his life. Boy's voice. The pain of victims went dark. His vision went dark earlier, though, right? Oh. Sight, sound, smell. Okay, I never would have thought. Okay, so this black part is sight. So the pain happened after. So this is assuming, this is implying that the pain happened first, then he went dark. Smell you later, yeah.
Objection!
That's kind of tricky. You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct? Of course, as anyone with eyes can see. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your Benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Oh. Everything goes black, and then only after that the victim feels pain. Inconceivable. This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word! Polkanka, your Benevolence, what is the meaning of this? I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy. So we're kind of relying on her testimony. It's like flawed. If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore. Hey, now, let's not be too hasty, Your Majesty. I can clear this up. Yeah, inconceivable. You have something to add, Mr. Payne? 1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear. And that would be, on the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple. Bruh. Wait, this is just BS. And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind. Are you fucking kidding me? Or rather, you knew all along, or only letting it slip now that's convenient, Payne. Power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers. Oh, there was a blackout there, was there? Well, now, that explains everything, does it not? Well, what do you mean, your benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us, if you would. The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. You think they would have known that, right? It's just absolutely a writing convenience. Just to, fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness. The accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head. I see. That makes perfect sense, your benevolence. So the victim was struck after lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, your benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone. Well done. Long may you live and prosper. Hey, I want to live long and prosper too. Enough applause. You flatter me. Now, your benevolence, in light of this new information? Yes, of course. I will alter my insight. With one can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment. Okay, well, we're just assuming. All right. Okay, that's not convincing to me. Song of ceremony, victim heard was a practice run to simple speakers. At least I was able to draw out. Okay, but I guess we'll have to look at. Okay, if there's a blackout, why? If there's I can guess that the next contradiction is the speakers are still playing. At least I was able to draw out some new info. With new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. Now to compare the insights with the vision again and see what else I can dig up. Okay, so I'll probably... Okay, incense. Song of ceremony, bully's voice. Yeah, okay, why, if there's a blackout, then why is the Song of Ceremony still playing?
Objection!
Okay, that one was easy. Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Koreanism. Defense, watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind. It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. Bro, he has no chill. Watch your mouth, yeah. What malarkey. I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony thanks to the temple speakers. But then, how do you explain how the victim could still hear the Song of Ceremony even after the power went out? Oh, this contradiction of facts can only mean that the Song of Ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers. What? Impossible! What are you saying? That the song you heard was coming directly from the performance hall? That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation. Oh, now we get a map. But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall. Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless... You mean to say... Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall. They're simply seeking the storeroom? Yeah. Well, what? You can't be serious. There's a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined. What? No. This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence's insights? Unbelievable. Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind. But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. We can't just turn a blind eye to it. But the defense's assertion is, in the end, meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen of the moment of the murder. Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insights still stand. You guys have finally proved it? Yeah. Maybe all the judges have a heart of gold. I hate to admit it, but she's right. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie. I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why. The accused had his hand up over his head. Well, this defense dares a dream of making it out of this nightmare alive. You what? You still insist on trying to tear down my insights? Do you? You better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you are just wagging it. Of course I can back up my claim, just as soon as I think of something. You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim, as long as you're willing to stake your life on it. I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop chop. Chop chop. Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them. I think I see a suitable pair in the basement. Chop chop. Stop. I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. Stake your life? Yeah, stake my soul, bruh. My blackened lawyer soul. I'm sure you will miss one. Yikes, these people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix. Think. Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have held his hands up like that? A gun? Aha! So that's why. It's a gun? The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. What explains why Albie had his hands raised? They literally just say... As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday. You did? Where did you see such a thing? When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest. Oh, are you saying? The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie, and that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air. Poklunka. I don't know if that's convincing, but Albie would need to corroborate this. Who would have thought the seance vision could be interpreted that way? This is not possible. It can't be. Not bad for a total knockout. How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence? He's no better than that traitorous snake, Dirk. Traitorous snake? Dirk? Who's that? No, I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights? There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it. I mean, the seance doesn't have any... Seems to be, you know... The seance itself seems to be kind of... what's it called? I don't think there's any issues with the seance. It's like the interpretation, I guess. I guess it's interesting. That's right, your benevolence, and I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for less majesty. What? Yeah, you said it. Throw him in jail. Yes, make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence. These people are definitely not my fans right now. That's right, exterminate him. Why did they use annihilate? Exterminate, I get, but I said peace. Now, everyone, please calm down. Is he? Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment. These guys are bloodthirsty? I know. No, I can't charge him with lese majesty. What? I said piss? True, he did say piss. What? But why not, Your Majesty? He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that. But, Your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? Why not just give your verdict? Then you can go home and make it up to your wife. We can't end the trial now. Not when we just learned new information about the case. Well, what? Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction? Truly, it is shocking. In the 20+ years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. He might be the goat? Yeah. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency. It is our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law. You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer? No, my faith is as strong as ever, but I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, Your Benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not. Oh, hell nah. This guy's serious. Damn, he was just like... What? I'll have you know, Your Benevolence, please acquiesce in this, Your Benevolence. Grr. If looks could kill, I won't forget this offense, barbed head. I do not admit defeat. I won't. Bailiff, please see Your Benevolence out. Your Mitama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons there will. They'll pluck the barbs right off your stupid head. Ha 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 ha. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. Holy shit. Super duper. And I hope they throw you in a lake of burning fire. Yeah. And then I think her facade's breaking. I guess that's the point of that language. Like, he's just keeping up a facade of being like this, like, I guess she's still just a teenager after all. Yeah, like a facade of formality. I guess that would describe it. She's a toony LARPer? Yeah, exactly. Now the defense. Mr. Light, was it? That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright. Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments. Thank you, Your Majesty. Yes, but do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court. I understand, Your Majesty. Right, Yagami, yeah. Ooh, maybe now we can finally run a real trial. Arguments, Your Majesty? Very well, I accept your challenge. Huh? What's with him? Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just too hilarious. What's so funny, Mr. Payne? The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case instead. What do you mean by that, prosecutor? I told you, it's chief prosecutor. I guess by pulling a gun on Albie, it kind of implicates Albie for being the perpetrator, because why else would he do it? But I guess, I don't know. We'll see. I told you, it's chief prosecutor. Yes. Because that's the thing to focus on right now. The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused? Oh, indeed. Because the accused was about to commit a theft. It's the only logical explanation. What? That does sound pretty logical, actually. It doesn't help the accused situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty. Yes, I have to agree. Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Roll came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused just when the power went out. The accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. Grr. A hand truck for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that. After all that hard work to knock down those insights, backed into the old familiar corner once more. Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal? I'm drawing a total blank here. I hope you're ready to climb the scaffold. I asked you a question, defense. I've got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing to do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie? Will you tell us what really happened? You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul. Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry. Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end for both of us? Maya, I'm sorry. I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me there were bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me, would actually believe in me, would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it. Albie! So that's why I lied, to try and save myself. I'm not going to lie anymore. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm going to believe in you too. What? Allow me to explain. Why is this song familiar? Okay, I'm trying to remember where the song comes from, but well, I'll worry about it another time. I'll be honest, yes. I'll be honest. The Shrouded Dragon. Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things. To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box. Even though the temple told you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it? Yes, I'm sorry. It's national anthem of the United States of America. Nice. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful. The way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself. Wait, it glows in the dark? That's right. It's covered in this special mineral called fluorinite that makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on a night tours of the temple if they did? If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. So that's how he knows it's green, okay. On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again, when I ran into Mr. Roll on the great stairs. So those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision? No, they were the great stairs that connect to the hallway. Makes sense. The vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs. All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll? He acted so scary. For some reason, he had a scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out. So I took that chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life, even now when I try to think back on it. All I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll, which means someone else brought it to the treasure room, along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie? I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me. Hehehe. A grand speech. One that confirms my suspicions that you were the thief.
Objection!
It's possible to simply misread the situation.
Objection!
Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had good reason to be suspicious of the accused. Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating? Shadow. What do I do, Shadow? What better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen. Then, just after that, he ran into the accused. I'll be your guide. No, that's not what happened. Therefore, okay, so I think what happened... So the blackout is kind of plot relevant, because I think what happened was they did run into each other. Roll suspected Albie for theft. A blackout happens. So he pulls a gun on him. A blackout happens. And then Albie runs away. And in that moment, whoever killed him used that opportunity. So that's why the pain was so sudden, or just happened randomly. So he was killed in the darkness at least, though. And then he was dragged back to the treasure room. Let me see the body. Yeah, he could have been hit from behind. Yeah, okay. Kind of obnoxious to use these up the stairs, though. Well, I guess this is the foot of the temple. The base. Okay, yeah, base of the stairs to the altar, which makes sense because okay. All right, cool. I think that's what happened. Yeah, they met here, and literally in that second where the blackout happened, he gets roll gets snuck up on, and then Albie doesn't witness that because he runs away, and then whoever did it pegs it on him, on Albie. Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused. Ah! Doggy! Oh my god, he stanced up. Well, what now? What is this Doc's bun looking ruff, 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 ruff. Hey, Shadow, down, boy. Well, what do we have here? I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow. Ruff, ruff, ruff. You nearly gave me a heart attack. So that's what was making his bag move? Ruff, ruff. Ruff, ruff. Can't you quiet that yappy mutt down? Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake. You can understand him? Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense. I beg your pardon. You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you? Of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway. Phew. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there. I think I better reassess my strategy, and fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim. Or we suck. No, while it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at the time. Yes. If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready. Exactly. I mean, who but the accused standing in front and center could have done it? Oh, yeah, okay. Unless you can back up your claim. It's nothing more. Oh, yeah, yes, he would have a front head wound if he actually got hit. Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think of something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from?
Take that!
With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind? From behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility. Good, now at least I have some breathing room. But who do you suppose it could have been? Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder. The true culprit? And I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that. I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom in the other end of the hallway. You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture. I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around the storeroom area? I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. You're only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of the hallway. I see. Swing and a miss. Ruff, ruff. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Oh, Shadow says that someone was there. I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. Hehehehe. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see the other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway. Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink. What are you talking about? Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident. How can you make that assertion? Because there's a witness, a very reliable witness. Well, what? Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand. Calling an eyewitness to the stand? It's been decades since that's happened. Dang, he hasn't called a witness since the Heian era. That's crazy. And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved. That was a low blow. Very well, I'll allow it. And now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand. Oh, hell nah. Frank Solvit? Witness, please state your name and occupation. Peace, love, and understanding is the name. I'm like Temple's head monk. Can you dig? Gigaba. True, Gigaba. Oh, if it isn't Instructor Understanding, and you're the eyewitness. Okay, pal. I know. Okay, pal. Instructor. Not only is Mr. Understanding's Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned Damalan expert. Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Damalan? Check it. Here she is, my sweet serenader, my one and only. Groovy, right? But you heard our sultry sounds once before, brother. When dragon and tiger, bat, toll. That's a song from the Dance of Devotion. Right on, brother. The Song of Ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here, you dig? The Song of Ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder. Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my Damalan serve as my offering to you. Wonderful, a great performance as always. This is my thing, you know, my bag. I make instruments speak, baby. By the by, Majesty Pops, no Damalan class today? No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime, thanks to the lawyer over there. The class the judge wanted to attend was a Damalan lesson? Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust a lawyer, man. But transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Andersanden. Ask the treasure's keeper. You must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen. Yeah, man, that was not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Andersanden. That's right, brother. This here's the one and only treasure box key. And I keep it on me at all times. Can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man. So that's the key to the treasure box, is it? You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama key, and it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Temple. The Magatama key, huh? sole key for opening treasure box on the sun and keeps it on his person at all times. And now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever going to face Her Holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb. Why do I always get the far out ones? Mr. Understanding, you witnessed the accused and the victim heading to your treasure room? You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgressor. Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw? To bring justice against the transgressor, man. Yes, of course, I'll do all I can. In the name of Her Holiness, I vow to sing. Not but the truth I'll swear to bring. Hit me. After the morning dance of devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber is on the way? To the temple's treasure room. Hey, hey. Any small footsteps, I can quite clearly hear. If anyone to the treasure room goes near. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout one other than roll. Only Albie to the treasure room did stroll. Tell me I was hallucinating just now. Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man. I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Understanding? What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness then. That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job. You feel me? Oh, there's a circuit breaker? Okay. The breakers are in the reverse room hallway in front of the storeroom. But he can flip that. You can cause a blackout by just flipping a breaker, no? On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harshed my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what's what. And it was like, whoa, man, there was poor Mr. Roll dead as a doornail. Okay. In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Understanding's unsaleable account is what led to the accursor. Wait, yeah, we'll see. Hold it. Is it possible that the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion? I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance. He was? Would you like some proof? How is this? A photo of that morning's dance of devotion taken by a tourist. My, what graceful dancing. I can almost hear the sound of Mr. Understanding's gamelan now. Bruh, it's like a it's like a guitar. It's awesome. Payne's right. There's Mr. Roll on duty. Never underestimate the incredible Payne. So in addition to Rafa's insight, he had backup evidence lined up too, huh? As head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids, like family. Can you dig it? I should have taught. I'll be better, man. Before Her Holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, Albie, confess your sins, my young brother. Head monk understanding. I didn't kill Mr. Roll, so I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother. What? Bogus, little man. Your faith is weak like a wet paper bag. Are you feeling me? Spare the rod, hey baby. Spoil the child, not maybe. Wait, did he just say if you don't do corporal punishment, you spoil the kid? Her holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, he'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first. Defense, please begin your cross-examination. All right. Cross-examination. Morning defense devotion. Got the notion. Okay. Actually surprised? Oh, by what? Don't you know my chamber's on the way to the temple's treasure room? Hey, hey. Think there'd be actual supernatural in these games? Yeah. They're pretty kind of consistent. I think the first 3 games, they do like your assistant Maya and other family members, like they can channel dead spirits, and they aid you in the court. Then they introduce like literal mutants, superhumans in the sequel trilogy. Like Apollo can like has super eyesight, so he can tell if you're lying or something. And Athena has like super hearing, where like she can hear your heart or something if it like contradicts what you're saying. Played a few games, they're all pretty normie. Yeah, for the most part. I think like if you play GAA, I don't think there's any supernatural elements, from my understanding. If you play Miles Investigations, I don't think there's any either. But I haven't played those. I just watched like bits of playthroughs. The first trilogy, it's really just the spirit medium stuff. Like, you play Miles Legend? Oh, nice. Yeah, I think that one's I think it's just Miles using super logic in those games. But I would say the original trilogy does tone it down. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a granola bar. I'm still deciding whether I want to do Miles after Spirit of Justice or Great Ace Attorney. But I'll probably do Miles. I'll probably do. That's what I'm leaning towards. You know, the chamber's on my way.
Hold it!
Even from inside your chamber, you can still hear what's going on outside. Temple is a groovy old building built from Mother Nature's finest. You can hear a pin drop through the wooden walls, you dig? An old building like that, I guess the walls must be pretty thin. And that's how Mr. Understanding could know the culprit's movements. That's all thanks to the Holy Mother's divine protection. Okay, that could also count against him, since he's already admitted that he knows what's like. Once he gets implicated, that could be used against him, but we'll see. Right on, my man. I dedicate this testimony to Her Holiness. Albie was the only one? Okay. This sounds like Cap. How could you tell it was Albie just from the sound of some footsteps? Albie's practically family, man. The smooth groove of his shoes are easy to pick out. But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Did you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall? No way, man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. You saw him? In the treasure room. This you can believe. My pee. It literally said pee for a split a second. My peepers peeped the sneaky Albie. And tell us where it is you stood when you saw the accused, if you would. All right. Okay, Payne. My bad. When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window. From my window, I can see. The window of the first floor hallway. Across the courtyard, you dig? Really? Through that window, I saw Albie walking in the treasure room. Should I have him add this statement to his testimony? Oh, hell yeah. Please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Understanding. You got it, brother. Through the window, I did spy a little Albie with my own eye.
Hold it!
You're suspicious. Through the window, you say? That's right, brother. There's a courtyard outside the window of my chamber. Across the courtyard, I can see the window of the hallway to the treasure room, man. Okay. Judging from the diagram, I guess that's plausible. A view of the courtyard from your chamber. How nice that must be. I bet it's beautiful at this time of year. What with Kurainis butterflies flitting about. You know it, Pops. I often look out in the courtyard while playing my Damalan. And it goes a little something like this. Through the window, I just spy little Albie with my own eye. Okay, I feel like I need to... Da 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 da. Penance fingers notice from the day of the incident. Oh fuck! Notice. I didn't realize the effect. Due to the growing number of thefts around the temple, we will be tightening security throughout. Therefore, all the hallway shutters will remain shut for hell yada. But a tunny, yeah. Okay, so the shutters are okay, so you can't do.
Objection!
All right, that was sneaky. That was another sneaky one. There's something off about that, Mr. Understanding. My music is off. I'm sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts from where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz soul? There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Understanding, you've been lying to this court. Now, why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I sing. Lying, y'all. Nah, lying ain't my thing. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Understanding? It's a temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instruction on the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut. What you talk about, Phoenix? I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone go into the treasure room through those shutters. God! Looks like you didn't get the memo. No way, I don't believe it, man. If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself? Let's see. Something, something, will, something for, something, something. Is that your idea of reading? I'm not so hot at reading Kurainis, man. I usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know? Oh, wow, that's interesting. Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult? Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago. Huh? That's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of a temple? How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been an adherent of Kurainism for 3 months myself. What the fuck? The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country. Head monka, yeah. Or was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you, huh? Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness teachers spoke to me too. This country's... Hey, they'll allow anyone in. That surely isn't... Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Well, I know why Pain suddenly became a believer in Koreanism. But could Understanding have had an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too? Mr. Understanding, were you really in your chamber as you claim? Well, what? Hey, be chill, brother. Weren't you instead somewhere else? But Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now? According to Mr. Understanding's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else? Well, do you have a theory, defense? Do you know where Mr. Understanding was if not in his chamber? If he wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, then there are only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? Defense proposes that this is the only place he could have been to see Albie go down that hall. The treasure room itself? Okay, it could be the breaker or the treasure room. I feel like it's the breaker. There? But you just suggested earlier. That's where the true culprit might have been. True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place Understanding could have been. Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Understanding of being the true culprit in this case? Yes. Well, we know it's him. Because of dramatic irony. Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. This is starting slow, but I'm starting to get into it. This is still kind of like dragging though. How dare you be so disrespectful? It's taking a while to unfold, I guess is more. Man, you gotta show a little understanding, yeah. Man. First you criticize her beloved's insights, now you accuse the head monk of murder? Objection! This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved his body to the treasure room. That's nothing but groundless conjecture. And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument? The opening argument? During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure. That's right, and what of it? That could also apply to the head monk. Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get hold of the treasure. What? What? You're joshing me, man. The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure? You can't possibly be serious. Does this mean you're claiming that the Mr. Understanding's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure? The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to his court, so clearly he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question. Nah. This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake. Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man. What? What was that, Mr. Understanding? Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You called my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother. And nobody gets away with that. You want to try Pink Canyon? Yeah. Oh, what on earth? That music, it's making my ears bleed. He got some amps. This is the music of my soul. Death to the lawyer.
I'm the Twilight Messenger. Can't you tell? Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell. He's dripping with lies, running with Philistines. I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotines.
And now for something completely different. That plinkety plink plunk music just wouldn't let me express my rage. Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed?
You just don't get it. If I lied, it's because you drove me to it.
All sniffing around and suspicious and throwing out false accusations. Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job. Yeah, false accusations, huh? Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making noise, and I'll have to use my partner here on you. I'm the one making noise? Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh? Think you can handle the truth, do you? Fine. Let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat.
Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya?
The screams of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery. He's got the gallery on his side. You really just win the court over with that performance? Yo, geezer, I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. I call this chart topper soul screaming truth.
The priestess dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom, my way I did wend. That truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw Pot roll after Albie when he went. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. Then out went the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest black, robbing all sight.
Rock on, brother. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Let that soul metal flow. What is that music? I've never heard anything like it. And it's so fast, it's making my head spin. Speak your truth, brother. Yeah.
This is Damalin Metal.
Hey, yo, geezer, how are those ears ringing? I don't know much about music, but I've got chills and they're multiplying. Hey, you scared lawyer man? Run away, fast as you can. What a wonderful rhythm. This fucking laser. The perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Mr. Understanding, what did you go to the music storeroom for? Hey, I want to put my Damalon away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing the right. But then why did you lie before?
Because you'd send me to hell.
Huh? We all know about lawyers and their lying, lawyerly ways. And by right, people, if I admitted I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. I don't want to get sent to hell. What do you say? He's right, that so would have happened. Now I see why that Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me, Korain? Yeah, you said it. Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial? Now, are you punks ready to rock or what? Yeah! I can't hear you. I said, you're ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here? Yeah! All right, then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul. All right, let's see. Priestess stance had come to an end. To the music storeroom, my way I did went. Okay. Death truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. Okay, I don't even know what the my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. Okay. Soul creaming truth. How did Albie appear at that time? Come to think of it, he was glancing around all shifty-like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell ya. What's that saying about people who live in the glass houses? Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he'd look perfect. The defendant admitted he was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around? What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say? Bzzzt, wrong. Peace Lubbin knows the score, baby. Peace Lubbin. From my lips to our Holy Mothers. Here, an artist only sings what he saw there. In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for good God boy here. What did you see next, Mr. Understanding? Trailing from behind, hound on the scene, I saw patrol. After Albie, he went. That is new information. Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time, but what do you mean by hound on the scent? What? You don't get it? It's always the same, y'all. Lyrics question without mercy. The more famous the song, the greater controversy. Hey, that actually wasn't a bad line. It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning. I say hound on the scent like a hunting dog, because, you know, Roll was a guard, and... Uh-oh. Here we go. The inspiration came to me suddenly, like a flash, and... that's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore. Hey, you're the one who asked. I knew I shouldn't have asked. Mr. Understanding, you're still on the stand, so please stick to your testimony. Hello, Artex. What's your least favorite alt art of you card? Probably the ones that I can't tell the original one. So, I mean, these are... They're all pretty decent. They're all pretty good. But I would rate, like, Triple Tactics Thrust alt art, Fusion, the one with... See, I don't like saying it's least favorite. Okay, I mean, it still leaves it as subjective, but the Fusion one, that one with Albaz and Cartesia, the art is very good, but I don't know if it really fits Fusion Conscription or something like that. Nibiru alt art, that one's kind of, yeah, weird. It definitely takes the mystery off the rock, for sure. I call by alt art. Yeah, that one. So I call by alt art would be in that category too, of like, it's like barely up to no good, started trouble in the neighborhood. Hello, Jeff. So yeah, I don't want to say it's least favorite, but I don't really rate them highly compared to the others. But they're all like I said, like the Cartesia, Albaz on the art is actually very good. But like as for an alt art, I don't really like it. Like as it doesn't really communicate that it's that fusion spell. IP alt art is top tier. What do you think of the Extrav alt art? That one's kind of funny actually. I like how they're emerging from the extravagance, and it's two guys. So that one, you can see Pot of Extravagance on the corner. But I think what also makes me bother me is when I'm watching TCG games in TCG and they play like, let's say, a Thrust alt art, and I can barely make it out. Like I just, it doesn't communicate the card to me. Obviously, after you get used to it, you'll be like, oh, okay, that's Thrust alt art. But it, like that's part of the reason why I'm not a big fan of it. Yeah. I mean, I get that the posing of Shureg is supposed to be like Thrust. As easy as some foils just ruin a card. No, I'm not talking about foiling. It's just the art. I'm literally specifically looking at the art. If I was going to play with foiling, it'd be ultimate rares, but that's a different thing. Or gold rares too, but I'm literally talking about the art. I'm not like introducing, because that also contributes, but it's not like my it's not a huge deal, or at least it doesn't like I'm mainly looking at the art when trying to Americanize a card. IP alt art is top tier. Yeah. Blue Eyes White Dragons second art, like the one where he bends his neck. Oh, I see what you're saying. That one's the classic one, right? I can see that, yeah. You can explain your lyrics to me later in Damalon class. Fine, have it your way, geezer. The show must go on. Slash and thrash. Da, da. Me, my girl, innocent and sweet, backed by the story. Can't beat me. Alright, I don't give a shit about this. Then out went the power. Ticket to midnight. Blacker than blackest black. Robin all sight. Me, my girl, innocent and sweet, backed by the story. Can't be beat.
Hold it!
Where were you when the power outage occurred? Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune. Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at the time? The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway? You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him. That's...
Lawyer man, just as always, so full of bull. Spew, being noxious lies, and pulling the wool. Filthy liar through and through, and I ain't never ever gonna forgive you.
Shut the fuck up, Payne. Shut the hell up. No one asked. Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous. Oh my god. Hey, nice, prosecutor. I'm picking you up what you're throwing down. Someone stop your jam session, please. I only understood about half of what this guy's saying. I suppose I should press his statements, but I'm really not looking forward to it. Da 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 da. Okay. Had come to an end. Music storeroom. Okay, I guess we'll press this one. Lawyer man, more like liar man. True. You say you went to the music storeroom? But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? He's right. I don't really have any proof. And yet, well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. That one's a little iffy, yeah. So you panicked and ran into the music storeroom. Isn't that right? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction? This silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what we needed. A moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye. I love how they're on his side. Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country? I said it before, I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess dance, I went to the music storeroom. You've made your assertions clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated. That's not good. Hehehe. What's so funny, peace-loving understanding? Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under cover of darkness. You're forgetting one very important thing. Huh? It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design. Oh, that's right. I did forget about that. It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness. And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him. But isn't the breaker... Yeah, okay, I think we just go to the breaker. That is something you can plan. Or, I mean, it could be a spontaneous... Not necessarily premeditated, but... You can still at least manipulate the blackout. Like, on the spot. You're right. Even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, it depends. What do you have to say about that? What can I say about that? Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit. Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen. Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it. I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen, with no magic necessary. What? You have a theory, defense? All you had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram. What did the witness use to make the power outage happen? The breaker. The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say? Nice try, but that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man. Why not? You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Roll and hit him? In pitch black darkness with no source of light whatsoever? Is that what you're saying? Ha ha ha. With the lights off, that hallway is blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How could anybody commit murder like that? Ah! Good question. That actually is true. But this glows. This glows in the dark. He almost got my ass. I did not account for that. Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim. Like the accused. I hate when he's right, but I can't just let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide. A guide through the darkness. Something? That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree? You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard, really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby. Woo! Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either. When a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, defense. Uh-oh. What do I do? Can you present to us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness? Yes. Yes, I can. Because there has to be something. Alright, let's see what you have, defense. What could the victim have been holding that served as a guide through the darkness?
Take that!
I believe the victim was holding the treasure box. Huh? Have you gone mad? Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon. Well, I guess you're right. But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, well, because your guess is as good as mine. Wait, why does the victim have to be holding it? Nonsense lies. It gives him the death penalty already. Is there no way to win them over? Defense. Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all? No, your majesty. Yeah, man, do it. Then we can jam out to those lawyer's shrieks of pain. Ha 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 ha. Better get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man. Oh, I still have a tongue to scream with. That's pretty morbid. I guess I'd better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box. It can easily be explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have to be holding that treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was... the thief? I did not expect that. It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon, but I think it just might be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down. Hello, defense, are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised. Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief? The victim? The thief? Ha 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 ha, what kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker. If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense. It would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the breaker. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to make off with it. Oh, that's why he pulls the gun. But then he ran into Albie on the Great Stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark, and how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him. He might still be the thief, though, because he did say, Roll did say when he pulled a gun on Albie, like whether he stole it or not. He did question him. So he must have, the contents might have been empty during the theft, is what I'm thinking. But I don't know if they'll revisit this. Do you have any idea what you're saying? You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it. Haha. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Roll trying to roll the temple. That devout believer, that pious Koreanist. I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up your claim. Of course, Your Majesty. Oh, really? In that case, can we assume you have proof? Uh-oh. Proof, huh? Do I have any proof? But I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. In my dreams, the proof that Mr. Roll was a thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence. Very well. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it. Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof, something that would have been involved with the theft, and that might still have some trace evidence left on it. What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief? It was forced open and its contents were stolen. I guess because it was not opened with the key. It was actually like blunt, like brute force opened. Defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show that the victim had held it. Might? You'd better hope you turn up something more definitive than that, defense. Yes, sir, Your Majesty. Budu, the Reggie's live. Hello, Eiler. Very well, bailiff. Bring the treasure box. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, though. Da, 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 da. There you are, defense. You're free to examine it. If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. You have to find something. I just have to. Now, to make sure I remember how to do this, I can rotate the evidence. Okay. I can always use BDM, zoom, get right. And if I ever get turned around, I always use reset to return things to the initial state. Better search every inch of this box carefully. Examine anything of interest and detail with. I mean, I could just use, you could just... What's this? The lid on the box was forced open. But while the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid too. Hey! What? You son of a... You locked it. So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key you're wearing. Yeah, I can. No sweat. Then why is there a bucket load dripping off of you over there? You think I'd like to open this box? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key? Sure. Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole? Well, it's the Magatama key. So wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magatama mark? Huh? It won't open. Oh, would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open. Really? Because I'm not so sure about that. Not even the Magatama key can open it. In any case, I better take another good look. I have to find proof that the victim was holding this box. Oh, yeah. Handprint. Or outline. This bloodstain, it shows the outline of the hand. Could this be what I've been looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand. Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right. Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is the outline of the victim's hand while as he was holding the box. Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. Oh my, oh my. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head was splattered across his hand and onto the box. Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his lawyerly deceit. What do you mean? Hehehe. Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand? Oh, what? I should have seen that. Oh, yeah, no. He has blood on his hand. Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead. That, I did not see that coming. Well, defense, how about it? Do you have proof that the outline is the victim's hand? Yes, we do. We just show his body. Or would the proof of something like that even be? Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows that the outline on the treasure box is that of the victim's hand? Yeah, right here. Can't they see the DNA or fingerprints? I know. They just never do it. They never do DNA until it's like convenient. I've got it. This is the evidence that's gonna save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require. It's right there in this crime photo. It is? Where? Defense, please point it out. What proves the bloodstain outline in the box? Is that of the victim's hands, you ask?
Take that!
Emma's the only one who can do forensics, true. Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. DNA evidence isn't actually infallible. Fair enough, fair enough. They did use fingerprint on the skull before. They did. They did. See this? That's blood. What? If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline. I don't know. Sometimes, wouldn't they have, connected the hand as well? Shouldn't he know this if they did a proper investigation? It's who missed the outline? There's a chance there were no fingerprints? Yeah, but I feel like ignoring, I guess I'm just going to be, just believe that Payne is just going to omit information until it's convenient. A child 10 would be fine. Oh, that's true. Oh my God. Why would you? They did say. He literally said, he said it so himself. They do investigation. You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter? Exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct. Then the victim really was holding the box. I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box. Let's go. You can't be serious. I protest. There's no way they would ever match up. I assert that it's patently impossible. Wow. Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like he just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court? Why you? Generational Arlos. I can hardly believe it. Apparently not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff. Of course not, your majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future too. Order in the chat? Yeah. He never has to know it really was a bluff. No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it. I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly. Probably support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them. Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me, Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. Yeah. He was probably warning you not to end up a thief. Mr. Roll. Now wait just 1 minute. If the victim was a thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was holding a murder weapon when he was killed. Oh, that's a very good point. Yeah, I actually don't know how to explain this one. It doesn't make much sense, does it? If the victim, to be fair, that's conjecture, true. If the victim was holding a treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else. Yeah, no, they just randomly assigned, the real murderer weapon was something else. The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as the weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splattered on the treasure box the victim was holding when he was struck with the real weapon. That's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Understanding? Is the murder weapon the Magatama key? So you need to make a replica, which is why the current Magatamaki can't open it. Let's see. We'll find out. This is new information. I won't know. Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon? Are you saying I'm wrong in my understanding? Ah ha 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 ha. You got me riled up, lawyer man. I feel a song coming on.
Looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man, drop into the abyss. Despicable lawyer man, yo, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick. Worthless lawyer man done in by a weapon. For you miserable wretch, hell doth be beckon.
Yeah. Despicable me? That's true. Minions and monsters. I know I don't need to remind you, defense, that your life is on the line. I know your majesty. You're prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon?
Death to the lawyer.
Okay. This is it. The moment of truth. I can't back down now. Not now. Yes, your majesty, I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist. That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of evidence points to the real murder weapon. Gladly, if I knew which one it was. What would somebody like Understanding use to bludgeon someone? Now then, defense, please submit your evidence to the court. Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon, you say. I use. It's this. It's the Magatama-key. Understanding keeps it on his person at all times. And that explains why he can't open it anymore with the...
Take that!
That's what's gonna do me in? No! I hardly think that piece of evidence has any connection to a murder weapon. Damn, I thought I was the goat. I contend that it does, your majesty. At least, that was my impression. I don't know, though. Your mileage may vary. Okay, and then it's just the fucking guitar. Oh my god, it's just the guitar. Our lying lawyer here appears to be confused. His forked tongue has got himself... His guitar's different. I was like, hey, this is some, like, electric guitar. Generational Arlos, I know. His guitar is different than the one he has currently. Uh-oh. I definitely should have thought of that through a little better. Perhaps it would be better for everyone if you were too tongue-tied to speak at all. My bad. I can do better, your majesty. Please give me another chance. Very well, but you'd better come up with something compelling this time. Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this scene. Yeah. Okay. What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility, but this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion. That photo? How is that going to help you, Miss Wright? There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me. Oh yeah? And what's this? Something, This thing here is odd, to say the least. Mr. Understanding, why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo? Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes. I believe you said your Damalon was your one and only? Oh, that's true. He did say that. Well, Mr. Understanding, what do you have to say to that? I got nothing to say. Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Not after you use it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. Ha 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 ha. My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along, that's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man. In that case, please submit your old Damalon to this court as evidence. Too bad, you're too late. I got rid of her yesterday. You what? Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby. Haha. No. He's already destroyed the evidence. And I see more trash right here in this court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash. Ha 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 ha. Now there's no proof to show. Oh, come on. That was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's that great scream of yours? This can't be how it ends. Okay. I think I've heard enough. It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion. But your majesty, that's only because the witness destroyed it. Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession. Without sufficient proof, your claim that Mr. Understanden is the murderer is no more than conjecture. Arrgh! Yeah, there's the pain expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting. What is it now? You accused Mr. Understanden of being the thief. But the real thief turned out to be the victim. Uh-oh. And with that, Mr. Understanden's purported motive for murder goes out the window. Ah! Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I had been there, I would have just collared Roll and gotten the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there? There's no good counter-argument to that. It only sounds to me like Mr. Understanden has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be. I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case. Not good, not good. Your goose is getting cooked, I know. Don't worry, we're going to turn it around. Defense, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for this case. Well, what do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed, and now I've got no motive. Poor Albie will be convicted, and I'll lose my life too. Mr. Wright, you've wasted the court's time to disparage everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with lèse majesty in addition to the crime of abetting the accused. Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Bye, lawyer man. Man, time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm. This guy's guilty of sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Old. But what? Come on, people. Let me hear you scream and shout. Time to take this lawyer trash out. Exterminate. Annihilate. Exterminate. Annihilate. The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Understanden's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive. Did you steal it? He said. We know that Mr. Roll was the thief, and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to? It was empty. It was empty. Ah! Defense, what's gotten into you? Now I get it. Now it all makes sense. Like, Pokonka, man. What you trying to say? Muttering and squealing to yourself sounds like you've been knocked something loose upstairs. Your Majesty, please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer. Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now. No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time. A misconception, you say? That's right. Mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out. Very well. Let's hear what you have to say. Thank you, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, this is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time. This is your last chance, defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense. No amount of begging will stay my hand, understand? Yes, Your Majesty. We all know this is just going to be another one of your stupid bluffs. Now then, defense, what is this misconception you mentioned? The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that it was empty. Yes. Okay, my theory... Alright, my theory folds. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start? What? What? Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question. Did you steal it? He said. Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did? That is a bit peculiar, isn't it? Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty. I beg your pardon? Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten into it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs. How would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it. Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty. Ah, I see. Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he? Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all. Yeah, but what's your point? You can also shake it, yeah. Yeah, but what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Understanding? My point is this. It gave Mr. Understanding a motive to murder the victim. A motive? To cover up his own theft. Mr. Understanding keeping the treasure safe was one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. Oh, I guess that too. I guess that too. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed, because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever. That's kind of where I know, yeah? Ha 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 ha. Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all just a colossal joke. So then, what really happened to the treasure? It had been stolen long before this incident occurred by the Peace Lubin Understanding myself. Peace Lubin. Okay. Okay, so we are going to accuse him of theft too. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Understanding? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped up charges. The defense is grasping. The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Understanding holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure? As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling. I'm not ready to give my verdict yet. What? The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case. Yes, finally, a tiny shred of hope. Mr. Understanding, would you care to make any statements in the response to the defense's claim? Grah! The lock is not broken? It didn't seem broken either. This is all bull. My noggin's a rage cage is ready to explode, baby. Instructor Understanding, please calm yourself. I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. Nice reference. I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it? This lawyer is a lying scumbag. Yeep. You better believe I got something to say. Open up your ears, sheeple. Let's rock. Death to the lying lawyer. Da 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 da. All right, final. This got to be the final battle. If you had a daughter, would she be misunderstanding? Yes. Feel the founder's orb. Me? I did it. This lying lawyer's insults. No limit. All this time I guarded the orb faithfully. It's a sacred duty to the Holy Mother. Easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell. Do we know what the treasure is? We do. It's like an orb. All right. It like contains someone's soul, basically. All right. We've now heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Understanding opened it, as the defense claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examine. Thought he just said it was an orb? Yeah. Yes, Your Majesty. If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of the cross-examination... Let me double-check if we didn't know before. Oh, where's the newspaper? Oh, Where's the newspaper? Excuse me. Okay, it's not gonna. The DC Act will come into play, and both you and the accused will lose your lives. I understand. Life or death. It all comes down to this. Mr. Wright, don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be all right. Thank you. I believe in you, Miss Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya. Together. It's a deal. I can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow, I have to prove that only honest Standen could have stolen the treasure. Do your worst, lawyer trash. This is your requiem. The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil. Okay. So it's got to be with Magatamaki, right? Steal the founder's orb. Me, I did it. This lying lawyer's insults know no limit. All this time, I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Okay, this sounds suspicious. The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it. Isn't that right? Come on. You just saw for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open. Oh, yeah. Well, there's your proof right there. Alright, score 1 for the metalhead. Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open for you earlier? How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's a different way to open it? There's a different way to open the box. Huh? What are you talking about? There's a secret trick to opening it, to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right? It really didn't look busted? Yeah, I don't think it was, yeah. Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man. Ah, so you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner? I'll have you know, defense, the kingdom of Kurain is not some sort of fantasy funland. Ugh, it's true, I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion. And yet, oh yeah, I feel another sun coming on. A little number about a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas. The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man, there ain't nothing other way. Ah, a new verse. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Understanding. Okay, so I guess, do we have proof? The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man, there ain't no other way.
Hold it!
Delusional, am I? Well, we'll see about that. Wild ideas, that's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer, drowning in confusion. Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoing has made him lose touch with the reality. Let's hear it. What it'll be for the sinner's flight of fancy. Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening treasure box. Oh, really? And where exactly is the secret hidden? Let me see. Dragon, tiger, butterfly, when the butterfly embraces Mitama, the favor... Oh, it's got to be the Song of Ceremony. When the butterfly embraces Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Butterfly embraces Mitama. Where's the butterfly? Oh, right here. That's where you place the key. There we go. Okay, okay. Oh my god, though. The secret is obviously hidden in the box. The treasure box. Yeah, and where on the box is the secret exactly? Well, it's... I hadn't thought it that far ahead. It's the carvings. There's definitely something going on there. Are you sure? You're sounding a little desperate, defense. The desperate, not at all, your majesty. The carvings the accused snuck in to see, even though it's forbidden, I might add. Witness, can you tell us anything about these carvings on the box? Of course, as head monk, I know all about them. The carvings depict a Koreanese butterfly as it carries its soul to the Twilight Realm. They were made around the 7th century. I see. Could you please add that information to your testimony? Let's go. Gonna have some lunch, BRB? Alright, enjoy lunch. Fine, listen up, lawyer trash. Stop making me watch explain the game for myself. Guardianese butterfly from the 7th century carries me Thomas so elementary. Yeah. Da 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 da. Butterfly from the 7th century carries the Mitama so elementary. Da 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 da. Okay, I think we pressed this. I believe this butterfly decides to conceal some sort of secret. Oh yeah? Why don't you check it out for yourself then? Huh? What's with the smug look on his face? I think I'll just do that, Your Majesty, if I could. Nothing unusual here. Well, Defense, what have you discovered? I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. Here, I'll return it now. I told you, didn't I tell you? Ugh. Then in that case, there must be some secret trick to the key. Ha ha ha, now you're suspicious of the key. There's just no reason with this man. Oh, you guys stop making me watch this one game myself. The key's forced to lock open. There's no other explanation. That's right. He just created the box by opening without using the Mitama key. I'd be impressed if you watched the whole thing, because I feel like if you... I mean, there are spoilers, but I think... I don't know. I don't know. The spoilers matter, though. That's true. Wait, what did he just say? I'll sing it as many times as I have to get it through your thick lawyer skull. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure. Yeah! You didn't know that the witnesses are so ridiculous characters? Yeah. That's like one of the best parts of this game. Or like one of the charms of this game. I've heard there's indie Ace Attorney games, and I kind of I'm like a little nervous to like play those, because part of the Ace Attorney experience is not just, you know, finding evidence, pressing statements. Like there are like, I don't know, if the indie games can't capture that part, you know, like there's personality, there's like characters, there's tragic backstories, you know, lovable, despicable characters. Yeah, the reactions too are like so exaggerated. Like if those indie games can't capture that, ooh, well, I don't know, man. I don't know. For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony? As the chief of police on the witness stand, he's orange for an amazing reason. That guy's a fucking bastard. you're all, oh, that's awesome. He's orange for an amazing reason. Yeah, he's very orange. Oh, so you like this little number better, do ya? Let's see. Should I have him swap in the statement? Da-da. Yeah. Da-da, da-da. I believe the witness just made or saying a very important statement. I would like it switched into his testimony. Very well. Witness, if you would. If I have to, carve it into your brain, lawyer man. He's going crazy. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the... Da 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 da.
Objection!
Okay, that sounds really simple. Just a minute, understanding. You just called your key the Mitama key, didn't you? Ah! But didn't you originally say it's called the Magatama key? Gah! The Mitama key? What's that? I don't know, Your Majesty, but apparently it's a rather crucial question. Well, what? What's the big deal? So I said the wrong thing. So what? Simple slip of the tongue. An A for effort, Mr. Right, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument. What say you, defense? Is it an important detail? Judging by understanding's reaction, I'd say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty. It's very important. The key is apparently not the Magatami, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe discrepancy holds great significance for the defense. Nah, man, just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant. You're riding the crazy train to nowhere, lawyer man. Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense. Tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out. What? Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it, because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail? Yes, it's an absolutely important detail, I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb. I see, very well. In that case, please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim. The grounds, your majesty. Oh, it's a song. You can, of course, show grounds, can you not, Defense? Oh, of course. The Founder's Orb? Yes, the Founder's Orb. What else can I say? I have to come up with something. Anything, even if it's just a bluff. The Mitama key. Mitama. There has to be something somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together. Don't keep me waiting, Defense. What evidence shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's Orb? This one. What's that? The Song of Ceremony? All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Kurainism, but hidden within its lyrics is a secret behind how to really open the treasure box. Oh, holy mother! Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Is this a murder case? Yes. But how can that be, Defense? The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key. Well, yes, it is the same word, but that doesn't mean... We've been calling this key the Magatama key, but that's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it. And I suppose you know the right way. Flip it vertically. By the way, Tama means soul. Just like Sakitama and... I forgot the other fucking spirits from Yu-Gi-Oh! Sakitama... Flip it horizontally, right? Nikitama, yes, Nikitama, yes. Flip it vertically or horizontally? Flip it vertically. Flip it horizontally, I think. Or flip it vertically. I was thinking of like an axis of revolution, but if we turn the Magatama shape upside down like this. Da, 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 da. Oh my god. I know because I heard Noah Kai say their name out loud 1,000 times in Duel Links. Nice. Oh, because of fucking the ritual birds. It becomes a Kuraini symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama. Yeah, Shino birds, thank you. Oh my, you're absolutely right. But now what? What do you do with it? It's too big to fit in the lock that way. Oh, I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of the trade after all. There must be some other place this key fits. But where? Let's see. What were those words to the Song of Ceremony again? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Da, 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 da. Where should the Mitama key actually be used? I love how I figured it out. It feels good. Oh my god, it even has depth. That's so cool. That is actually really cool. This felt good to figure out. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, they actually 3D animated this. Orm. My goodness. The treasure box, it really opened. No way, man. What? No. Uncanny Valley, but I love it. Yeah. I think the change to 3D, I'm not a huge fan. But I think I've always felt that way when it comes to Generation 5 in Pokemon. Because they had those sprites and they changed in Gen 6. But it's also, yeah. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's this key, true key to opening treasure box. Da 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 da. It's all over, Mr. Payne. How so? Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it wouldn't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy. But then what you're saying is, neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. Budge, yeah, budge. Da 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 da. The only one who sold it is the one man who knew about the Mitama key. Peace, love, and understanding. Ah! But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Roll's body was a very unlocked, very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so there can be only one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Understanding. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. Da 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 da. I love how his face paint doubles as like rocker, you know, like Kiss face paint. Yeah, holy shredding, yeah. Yeah, huh? Cuckoo, cuckoo. Curse him. It's all his fault. Why do you have to try and steal the treasure? Why'd I have to spot him with that box? On my way to the storeroom after this morning dance. It's his fault I had to cause that blackout. And clock him good. I couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I'd lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they'd do to me. I had to stop him. What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago. No. My perfect, unblemished record. Destroyed. Incredible pain. Ruined. No! Oh, hell nah. Did the lawyer really win? I can't believe it. No way. This can't be happening. This prosecution has no aura? Yeah, he's a classic. He's a classic butt monkey of the series. Peace, I said peace. Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, if this court finds accused, I'll be your guide. Not guilty. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Oh, the butterfly. Dang. There's still quite a commotion. The people from the gallery show no sign of clearing out. I can't believe it. Not guilty? I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy? I can feel everybody's eyes on me. This can't be happening. It's impossible. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us. I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable. Mr. Wright! Oh, Albie. Thank you. Thank you so much for what you did for me. Rough. I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a while. I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first. That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. But how did it ever get this way in the first place? Allow me to explain. At least, I wish I could explain. I'm back? The fuck, Bald Payne? I know. Payne lost all his hair. Was understanding? Yeah. It turned out, it was exactly as I said. The key to opening the box was putting the key on the side next to the butterfly. But I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today. By the time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolent insights. Right, Rafa, the royal... Do we know Rafa, how old is Rafa? 14? How old is 9? Okay. So yeah, that checks out. How old is my goat? Oh, not 6'7". Right, Rafa, the royal priestess. Gasp in pain, yeah. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but... Well, I mean, the visions themselves are impartial. But it's her insights that she used, her interpretation of the goings-on that aren't. What Rafa's a pun on? It's like Rafa, Padme... What's her name? Rafa. Padme. Kurain. Oh, apparently Rafa... Okay, oh, and it's Padma. Apparently Rafa is Arabic for compassionate? Rafa Chaichio Maru, yes. For a part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence, divination, seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions. Mr. Wright, shh. Huh? Don't say that so loud. You might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested. A rebel? That's right. One of those people going against our queen in the court system. What is this? Who's this Giga Chad? They call themselves the Defiant Dragons. This game took place in 2020X. It might be 2030. And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk. They'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes. Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name. The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say, but you're not scary like that Dirk guy. Pardon the intrusion. Who the fuck is this guy? You. Yeah, you. I want to talk to you, see? Flight, is it? Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are? I'm the Kurainese Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Karkul Kurain. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching that 3-ring circus in there. You were? Wow. The Minister of Justice? So he's in charge of the entire court system. Defense Culpability Act and all. We playing time travel Phoenix, right? I think so. Is it really time travel? That's crazy. Mr. Inga, how are you, sir? Run along, mini monk. Grown-ups are talking here. Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir. I just made a guess? Ah, okay. He's in a foreign country. I missed his full name. Let me see if we can. He doesn't show up. His name sounds like Orc Leader in Warcraft Universe? Oh, what's the Orc Leader's name? Well, may I help you with something? Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Huh. Well, he's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage. Oh yeah, I might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll was a seasoned thief. A repeat offender, see? Had my men look into it and they found all the booty he pilfered right there in his digs. But he seemed like such a nice man. Mr. Roll, why? Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook. A mook? How could you say that? The style of name, I mean? Like using quote between name? Ah, okay. Guess that kind of sob story gets you common folk all misty-eyed, huh? Anyway, another thing. I had my men check out that understanding fella, too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It's the insurgents. What? They put the squeeze on our head monk, apparently. Who gave up the founder's orb and tried to keep it hush-hush. Wow, I see. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, say, White. That was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot. Catch my drift? Oh, well, Yikes, I'm in for it now. But thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm going to call it a wash and let it slide this time.
but all I did was defend the accused. You do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice, you get my drift? Even a dirty no-good Nick Punk knows to cash in his chips before the house steps in. Do us both a favor and keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil is as you're standing on. Yikes, he was kind of scary, wasn't he? Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about. Such as when can we continue the sightseeing tour? Tour? Ooh, anytime, sir. We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there's still lots more temples to see and all kinds of local food to eat. I can show you the natural beauty of the area and the waterfalls used for it. And I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view from the plaza of the ocean yet. And there's this place where the dingo you'll really steep cliffs and great view of twilight around you as blend nails. All right. Slow down, Albie. There's plenty of time. Okay. We can. What was Albie saying? There's still more temples to see, all kinds of local foods. I can show you the natural beauty there. The waterfalls used for training. I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view from the Plaza of Devotion yet. And there's this place where the dingle you off a really steep cliff that offers you your soul, a great view of the Twilight Realm, and walking on a bed of nails doubles as a foot massage. Okay. And when we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together. Yeah, you bet. Maya, I wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay. Da, 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 da.
So, how about that not guilty, Dirk? I heard. Sounds like the winds of
Why are they Aura farming? Both of them literally Aura farmed. Like, no one... He didn't need to do all that. Alright, end. Oh my god, though. Alright, let me see the... Okay. The Minister's Justice guy was named Inga Karkul Kurain. Wait, he has a whole ass long name. I guess I spoiled myself. You show educated British supporters that we mean business, yeah. He has actually, like, if you Google it on the wiki, he has a... Okay, if you look at his name, okay. His name, it's a long name pun. Okay. I look at his full name, I guess that's a spoiler, but whatever. Yeah, apparently it's a long name pun. That's pretty funny. Alright, I'm gonna make something to eat really quick. I'll start on the second case. It's a bit longer than this one. I think it was a decent... I think the length of the case kind of drags a bit, but it was fun figuring it out. So, oh, I almost dropped it. I'll be right back. Ooh.
Good Ormy. Is it longer than the old Emperor of Brazil's name? No, probably. I think it's not even as long as that one joke. I forgot the one JP joke about the really long name. I forgot how it goes. It's not even longer than that. Yeah. Here, I will. I'll just link it in the chat. Inga. This is his full name, and like once you read it out loud, it makes sense. Like what? It's really silly. Here you go. Good Ormy. Good Ormy. Well, dude, he literally says Orm. Da, 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 da. Okay, should be done. Orm O, yeah, Orm O. Wait, 3 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm back. In the middle is funny, yeah. Yeah. This name be long or pompous it already is, yeah. How could this name be longer? I think it's the third. All right, let's start. Pedro de Alcantara, Francisco Antonio, Joao, Carlos Xavier de Paula, Miguel Rafael, Joaquim, José Gonzaga, Pascual, Cipriano, Serafín de Braganca y Borbón. Ermi. What did I just walk into? Da, 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 da. The Grammary theme. Da, 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 da. Weaves out, yeah. We got Isekai, I know. And that's how the evil magician Mr. Reyes was defeated. Ah. People have said this case is pretty good. See you for Act 2, everybody. Brava! Brava, Trucy. Wow, Apollo. Wasn't that a great trick? You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. Did you know they even featured Trucy's shows on TV this morning? It's kind of nice to see them back after the first case. Penrose Theater. A well-known gateway to success for entertainers. Oh, wait. This is like the Discovery Cube. And then if you, like, squint, this is like the Google Drive logo. A well-known gateway to success for entertainers. Here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see. Trucy writes, Trucy and Grammary Land. The long-awaited revival of the magic of Troop Grammary. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Write Anything agency too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? Well, wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia, you're right. We'd get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well, guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Ooh, and did you hear Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What? Really? That's amazing. Voila! A star is born. Who knows how far she'll go? Hell undecided decisions. At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. Wah! Oh, you do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. That's nothing to do with our business model, yeah. This is the Wendy's. What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I look the part. Care to explain how exactly? Aw, come on, have a heart. Stop treating me like a child. That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now? That's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special fields of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has the habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Okay, towards the end of Dual Destinies, they underutilize this. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. I forgot that was a quirk of this thing. Hey, upgraded me already. Bzz. Your attention, please. Did she just read your inner monologue? Yeah, she did. She like caught his ass, bro. Have a heart? Do you have a human heart? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Okay, dude. My bad, Nagoya. Oh.
Okay.
All right. Okay, I got my little breakfast sandwich. The show will start after 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Oh yes, let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day. Oh my god, Gavin. Congrats, Frau Lane Wright. Oh my god, this is Gavin's feathers. Where's this from? Is it Jinxie? These are little tags from yeah, is this Jinxie? Who gave this that? So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this please, ma'am? Sure thing, just the one she and Clippard, right? My created worst side deck plan of all time? What is it? A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great, thanks. Oh, Polly, Athena. You came. Of course! Congratulations on your big debut. Hee thanks. Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my Magic Show into TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Hee, can you imagine? Wow, you really are a big star. Why so bouncy? Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure, my signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually I would. Oops, looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. Been quite renowned in the magic world these days for impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Paul's actual job is to be my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Ooh, think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trissy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trissy, brava! Okay, but why do you always have to make it my attorney's badge disappear? Well, that's because about everyone at the Right Anything Agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. Rosie, yeah. Ruh. I doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. I'm curious about this. I guess I shouldn't touch anything while Trucy's around. You shouldn't touch anything while I'm not around either. You read my mind. I guess I can't see that then. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Hee hee, thank you for coming. Your show sure packed so well. Oh, hold on. Da 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 da. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. And when it attacked you, I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just part of the show. Yeah, that's good, because the trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. You say your fans are all over the tickets the instant they become available, like hungry wolves going after their prey. So you made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me? Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panty trick on day after break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties, but the next trick is completely new. I'm going to be using it today. Ooh, a new trick, huh? Are you going to chop Apollo up in little lawyer bits? Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new True Gramarye original. The entire future of the troupe is riding on the success of this special new trick. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Alright. GP turn 1 is so unsalvageable. In Genesis and Advanced post the hits that the solution I came up for is go first use trap tracks plus puppet shark, basically duality that searches sets a trap. Use the same for searches monster spell. To find Waboku Roar plus Annihilating Retrolight and just pass the Retrolight ready or take the -1 to go third. Does she work with us? Yes, she's a recurring character. She was more prominent in the 4th game. In the 5th game, she was just kind of in the background. Like, I think in the 5th game, she was like just a hostage. Like, and I mean, she did something in the 1st case, but she didn't really do much in the 5th game. In the Phantom Trio, yeah. In the 4th game, there was a whole like family history where her dad got convicted wrongfully and Phoenix lost his badge, and then she, I don't know, like she R farmed in the background, yeah. This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. Okay, I'll be right back. As the rightful heir to the True Gramarye repertoire of magic. Yeah, she inherited this in the 4th game. This shows my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. True Gramarye, huh? Yeah, a poster of them hanging right over there. Yeah, right here. Wait, who the fuck is this guy? Excuse me? Who the fuck is this guy? I only know about these 4. That's oh yeah, I forgot. Apollo and Trucy are half siblings. Which one of the 5 is the killer? Who the fuck is this guy, bruh? He did not appear in the 4th game. It was just these 4. Is the mid the master one? Yeah. In the previous case in AA4, he was on his deathbed and he tells yellow and red to basically like give him a gun, a loaded gun, and tell him to shoot him. They both refuse, but it's like so fucked up that he makes him do that while he's dying. He ends up shooting himself, and yeah, shoot the dog. Yeah, they shot the clown. Yeah. But then yellow guy frames it. Was still, use that opportunity to frame his suicide on red. But yeah, the last I believe her name is. She's supposed to be Apollo's mother and Trucy's mother. Or no. Yeah, same mother. Yes. Troop Grand Marie was a group of magicians who dominated magic. Who the fuck is this guy though? I need to. Who the fuck is this guy? I need a shit. The Crystal took the case for his advantage. Yes. Oh my god, I thought this is someone's OC. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I can't get over it. Follow spotted? It's more like a retcon. This is cracking me up. I'm dying. I'm genuinely dying, brother. Who is this guy? Trucy's the whole air of the troops' entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who's this guy in green and purple? Oh, that's a great Mr. Reyes, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Troop Grand Marie too a long time ago. Hey, so tell us more about this special magic you're going to reveal today. It's a secret Troop Grand Marie trick, left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifi Grand Marie. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. The grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Who wants to bet the trick goes wrong and someone ends up dying? Trucy inherited all, and then Trucy becomes the suspect. Trucy inherited all of True Grand Marie's magic tricks from their father when he died. And True's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. It looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect. Radga Rai Pillow Shoddy. We just finished AA5 and we're on the second case of AA6. Okay, we just finished AA5 was more like something else, but that's not true. Like, point is, I wanted to play AA6 right after. Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's a true Grand Marie creed. It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much even though you're still in high school. Hee hee, but to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anybody can do it, you can. But Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Paul's fine sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart. And in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Trucy. Oh, hi, Bonnie. Oh. I remember her. Okay. It's almost time for the second act. She's got later on in this. She has a pretty goated design. Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Paul Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy. Thanks. I will. I hope her new trick goes well. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today. She's so bun-coated? Yeah. They do another interesting thing with her design. Like, this isn't her... I've only seen bits of this case, though. So... Bunny, yeah. Bonnie. I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Hee hee. Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay, that was not suspicious at all. She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm gonna guess she's probably a magician too. Come on, Apollo. We've got to get back to our seats now or we'll be late. Ow! Hey, stop pulling! Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. Hurry up, Apollo. It's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is. You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to... Ain't no big three, that's just big me. True. Wide rat gay. You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and relax? Whoa, look, there's a TV reporter over there with a TV camera and everything. Oh yeah, baby. Wait, that's the widget. Oh yeah, baby. Thank you for the 3 stream, so shoddy. Athena, sit down. Well, you're blocking people's view. Yeesh, I feel like I'm babysitting here. Hello, everyone. I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy and Gramarye Land begins in just 2 short days. But today, they're very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Hey, what the heck's that supposed to mean? Bro, I still can't get over the stupid green and purple guy. Ooh, here it comes. I still can't get over that.
Now, give up your dastardly ways. Huh? Over here.
Violence? Yeah.
Now, Mr. Hat, offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
The face. The bunny's face. Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch. Uh-oh. And when I open the coffin, like this, inside you see... Uh-oh. He just died! He's gone! My OC just got killed! Okay, maybe he faked his death and he's the real culprit, alright? What a waste of a character. He was there for 1 episode. You look cool though. 07. 07 to the Jonkler. Hold on. Wow. Oh my god, I need to screenshot. This is amazing. This is amazing. This is a crazy development. Okay, maybe he is the culprit and he just killed himself. There's the wound. I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Eee, Trucy. What the fuck? What just happened? Whoa, man, an accident? He's too sleepy. Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna wake up after this. After this, oh, what is this? Bone Tail? I forgot. What's the Paper Mario boss? Not Bone Tail. The living version of him. Is like that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act? Albion? Yeah, Albion, totally. Fuck, what was his name? Paper Mario first boss. Hooktail. That's literally Hooktail. This is literally the set of Paper Mario. The stage. And then, yeah, Hooktail. Bro, after Hooktail jumped him, I don't know. He might be awake after that. Attention, please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Tracy okay? Outside, everyone. Evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me. Trucy! Damn. They kicks us out. Hey, what gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on? Look at the little corgi down there. Poor Trucy, hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been canceled. Was that first performance? Yeah, their first live performance. What? But I was looking for the rest of it. We are very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me, is it because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he? Well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. He wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you there. What the? Bunny's coffee. Huh, interesting. Interesting bunny. Also, he's got little bills. He looks kind of sleazy. Wait, you know what? He looks like Robert Downey Jr. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Rettins. Was Mr. Rettins. There was an accident during the show? An accident. Great, just great. That's all I need right now. You have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are? The man behind the scenes. That's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is going to be a real pain in my posterior, believe you me. Spinning, as in covering it up? Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can't a guy catch a break around here? Well, there he goes. Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's talk to the corgi. Look! There's Trucy, front and center. That's not Trucy, I clicked on the corgi. The show actually starts the day after tomorrow, huh? I don't know if you've noticed, but you see that man in front of the poster? He's been standing there a long time looking at it. Yeah, I noticed. And sometimes he kind of stretches his hand out towards it a little bit. Oh, I bet he's one of Trucy's fans. You think he's going to try to make off with it? Who knows? Oh, look. I guess we don't have to worry. Ha ha ha. Every time the man reaches for it, the dog growls and pulls out his pant leg. Yeah, it kind of begs the question, who's the master and who's the pet? Alright. Let's go. Da 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 da. Ring ring. It's no use. I can't get a hold of Miss Wright. Wonder if something happened to him in Korean. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron filings to a magnet. Oh, this is like a B story. Hey, Apollo. Speaking of Korean, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There has been some surprising news coming out of the Kingdom of Korean. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Korean? Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of Korean, but Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory almost amidst entrenched hostility. Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years. Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place? I thought he just went for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater. Hey, now they're talking about the accident at the Trucy show. Famed magician, the great Mr. Reyes, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no, so he really is dead. And now, here is the footage of that deadly moment. Oh, we're gonna have to review this footage, huh? Great Mr. Ruse? Probably. Oh, you can see the shadow. You see the shadow of the... Yeah, I don't know. He might be the culprit or something. And then he, like, covers up his... He fakes his death or something. That's my guess. Uh-oh. Her face! That was kind of funny. The face she made when she turned. Oh, you can see another shadow. Mr. Reyes' body is invisible in this footage. But these are still very shocking images. The magician Trucy Wright is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, knowledge? Some might say that Troupe Grand Marie should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. Oh, we've just received more breaking news. Oh my, the young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. Bruh. Well, what? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? He can't be. He was dead before this happened due to sudden brain hemorrhage for no reason, yes. Yeah, he inhaled a fume before he entered the room, and it was a slow-acting poison that created contusion in his brain, and then... Apollo, we've got to do something. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. Oh, by the way, this is the game with Stupid Clown. You guys know about the clown that got popular? This is the game with the clown. Before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. Another slow active voice? Yeah. I just open up the court record with E and flip to this bottommost tab here to make a few notes. I can use it like a kind of to-do list. Oh, the racket clown? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I remember that one? Yeah. That one broke the cultural zeitgeist. That one broke containment from the Ace Attorney fandom. If I ever get stuck, I can just refer to those notes. Yeah, exactly. This is the same game. I forgot to mention that. Right here. This is not the case of the clown, in case anyone's wondering. I think that might be... I don't know, it might be third or fourth case. Poor Trucy, what can we even say to her? Oh, Polly, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We saw the news about the accident on TV. I guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident. But that's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. She's not fine, I'm worried about her. The trick went off without a hitch, I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided it was all my doing. Sigh, I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little about the accident? Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it. But instead, Mr. Reyes' body was in there. That must have been a huge shock for you. And when the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? Must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Okay, that was probably like premeditated. Like, someone like cut the rope or something. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Reyes is actually dead. As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. But how did Mr. Reyes' body get in the coffin in the first place? Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. You know what they say, a magician never reveals their secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. A rat was eating a cord holding the dragon. Yes, rat good. Never rule out the rat. The rat hypothesis. Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of my job. So let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin? Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy Wright. There's a secret trapdoor in the stage that leads down to the understage passage. A trapdoor? So when did you slip down into the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting understage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by a wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I pop back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila, the switch is complete. That makes sense. Stage diagram added to the court record. I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff. But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Reyes. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. He tells more about the victim? Yeah. Who is bro? I quite like Trucy's design. Yeah. Who exactly is this Mr. Reyes? You're not a fan of top hats? Oh, I see. Hat guy. You said he used to belong to Troop Gramarye, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Reyes is, Apollo? Who the fuck is this brother? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants. Way to diss the dead, Apollo. So how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy? Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Gramarye. Oh, hell no. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifi Gramarye. Who? The secret protege, I guess. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Gramarye? No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. Secret protege? Yeah. Dude, he was not in the fourth game, okay? I swear to you. They literally just they retconned everything. He's a retcon, brother. I'm pretty sure it's the recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Reyes as a magician. The Lord is ruling. Yeah, Green Perp is new, guy. I can tell you how sad I am. I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during their big show. Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Uh-oh. He paid his way in. Oh, shoot. The Apollo. My super eyesight. People tend to consciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. Well, I guess I should give my bracelet a tap with R. He's an industry plant. I can see things others can't. The slightest twitch, gesture, or change in experience. Expression. Yes, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. And when people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tell. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's tell. Okay, I think I found her telltale tell. Now just listen carefully to every word and see what she gets shifty-eyed over. Then I'll perceive whatever she seems nervous about to get to the bottom of things. Gotcha! Ta-da. Come on, Trucy. You should know by now. So I wouldn't call this a supernatural element added to this game, but it is like literally a super mutant with eye powers. Here I thought my smile was gonna do the trick. Heh. This song. Wait, why is it on auto? A true entertaining always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right, it's a grammar motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. Is this Lamuroar's theme? Nah, I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him. But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you? I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe me anymore. That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well.
Take that!
Your attorney's badge. I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. No matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too. Present badge? I know, finally. Alright, thanks, Polly. Da, 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 da. Da, da. Polly, what if I made a mistake? What do you mean? No worries, identity is roly-poly? No, it's just Polly. It's just Apollo shortened. Polly. Roly-poly. What do you mean? I mean, his full name is Apollo Justice, which is kind of corny. What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Reyes? What makes you say that? Well, my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed the cop. So even if somebody had been there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. Polly the Bird, yeah. Roly-poly from the Sherlock Holmes Ace Attorney games? Yes. Actually, I don't even remember that character, but yeah, I'll say yes. Mr. Reyes was found dead in the coffin. I know. It just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords. You're absolutely sure? Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping swords at this time too. But could I have made a mistake this time? Could she really have? It was Pat and Rolly. Oh, the beat cop, right? I think that's who that was. Pat and Rolly. Yeah, that case was weird. I'm not sure I was a big fan of that case. The characters were fine, but like the case was just like wild. I don't know. It wasn't like. I don't want to get into details. I guess minor spoilers or what, major spoilers. But like throughout the whole case, you're led to believe someone dies, and that's not the case. The fucking books, yes. Huh? Where to? To practice my active course. This show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too? Yeah, because everything's got to be just right. Well, maybe I really did kill Mr. Reyes. Trucy, the worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show. And yet, all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Troop Gramarye will get its performance rights pulled. There'll never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. Poor Mr. Reyes had his whole life and a great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Dude, I have a feeling Reyes is still alive. He just faked his death. But okay, we'll figure it out. Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Because what's another possibility is, since he's part of Troop Gramarye or whatever, or formerly, he gets to inherit all the Gramarye secrets or whatever. Actually, I don't know if that even makes sense, because if he faked his death, shouldn't he just still be dead? I don't know how he's going to take advantage of the... Never mind, I don't know, actually. Alright. We don't even have that much information, but... This is Ace's turn. I'm ready for any twist. I'm ready to pay for what I did. Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof or anything. It's just, I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Let's go. Oh, this is the Apollo Justice theme. Da, 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 da. It's just slowed down. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Apollo, I saw how hard you worked on your tricks. Staying up late night to practice. And I know you always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all of the time. So I think something else caused Mr. Reyes' death, not any mistake of yours. Hold on, I need to look at these. Da, 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 da. Okay, it's fine. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy. I believe in your skill as a professional magician, so I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too. Da, da, da. Good. I'm sorry. I need a tissue. Da, da, da. I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. He always seems so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She literally finds out that she gets ditched by her dad. Not like purposely ditched, but like he's being chased by cops, so he gets ditched. And I think she also finds out her mom died too, or something like that. Like, and she's like, light work, no reaction, or something like or something like, oh yeah, let's worry about that later, or something like that in the fourth game. He's still just a kid after all. So I have to ask to make it official, but will you let me defend you? Oh no, it wasn't her mom died. It was her dad dying in the present in the game. And she kind of like, she doesn't move on, but she's like, okay, let's focus on the case and then I'll worry about it later. I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. Right. She seems fine now. He's locked in, yeah. Trucy, let's win this trial together. Unlike some people. Well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go. Excuse you, don't you see any... Do you see any snot on my face, Apollo? Yeesh! Talk about an emotional roller coaster. We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found. Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us. You're going to the Penrose Theater? Can I ask you a favor? Of course, what is it? I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room. Sure, we can pick it up for you. That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it. Oh, wow, I wonder what's in it. The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I've got to go. It seems they've got more questions for me. Alright, see you later, Trucy. So should we investigate the stage first or get the notebook? Let's get the notebook. I know this is Jinxie from the, and then this is okay, this is obviously Gavin, but who is this? Dressing room looks just the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners. We have to find Trusie's notebook for her. Yeah, Radga Bunny. She said it would be in the blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. Let's see if she... Okay, no, this is just default. Huh? Aren't these Ninetales flowers? Oh, they are Ninetales flowers. Oh my god. That should have been obvious. I forgot. That's like a major part of a case in AA5. You know, those flowers that only grow in Ninetales Vale? Oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Trucy, from Damien and Jinxie Tenma." Let's go. It is Jinxie. Okay. Mayor Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say? Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. A Pokemon reference, yes. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. Aww. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Itan Momen and Konaki Kijiji. What the hell is Itan Momen? Bruh, what the fuck is this? Who the fuck is bruh? What are the kids getting into these days, huh? Is there a rat yokai? I know for sure there's got to be at least one. Okay, I don't actually know, but like the chances are pretty high. Here, this is what I'm going like. Let's see, let me find it. Look at this. This is Itan Momen. Who the fuck is this? Long, narrow sheets of cloth, usually yours are animated. They're native Kagoshima. It's literally just cloth, bruh. Animated cloth? Are you serious? What was the other one? Konaki Gigi? Okay, well. Konaki, yeah, Konaki Gigi. Oh, I put an extra K. When a mouse or a rat reaches 1,000 years of age, it turns a gigantic rodent yokai called Kyusoi. They look like ordinary rats, but they are as large as cats or medium sized up. Who the fuck is Konaki Gigi? I know Gigi means old guy. It means old. Crybaby old man. Carry 6 and war stroud. What the hell? What the helly? No, it means good game, true. Well, Kitsune? Okay, that one's just the fox, right? Ha ha ha. No matter what happens, I guess you'll never grow out of her demon obsession. She also calls Apollo an Oni due to his characteristic, like, hair. That's why she's like, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Okay, this is Gavin for sure. We know this. Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin. Roses, huh? How like him? Pretentious. They might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get an awful prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. You think so? I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful. That's not it at all. Okay, who's this? Hey, these flowers are from Lami. Okay, Lamiror is the current identity of Trucy's mother. Dang, lore dumping. Dang, there's like crazy fan service here. They're from Lamiror. Lamiror? Where have I heard that name before? You wouldn't know, because Lamiror is an AA4. Is Gavin Apollo's edgy boy? Yes. Gavin's actually cool. Most of, you know how most prosecutors are antagonistic forces to a defense attorney? Gavin is just chill. Like, he's already done the whole character growth of him wanting to find the truth. So, He usually helps you out. I mean, he teases Apollo, but it's just it's just like, okay, these guys are like bros or something. I don't know how to describe it. But yes, that's his Lamiro, where have I heard that name? Yeah, so Athena wouldn't know. At least she wasn't present during the case where we had to defend Lamiro. She's a famous singer. They call her the Siren of the Ballad, and she's pretty popular. Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers? Well, we met her through a case I headed up once. Wow, your circle of acquaintances is bigger than I thought. Lamiro, I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. She's also implied to be Apollo's mother. So that's why I say Trucy and Apollo are half siblings. I hope she's doing well. They have a different dad, I think. What is this? Alice in Wonderland. Look at all these costumes. I bet they're all Trucy's. Chill guy, yeah. Oh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something? I'm her assistant, not her pet. Bonnie. What's this? A script of the show? It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw on the show. Mr. Reyes transformed into dragon. Trucy's hat trick. Bonnie's teleportation trick. Trucy's escape trick. Mr. Reyes fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. What is Mr. Reyes fire trick? We didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Reyes turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Reyes' specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned, where Mr. Reyes and Trucy would face off in a Grand Max showdown after his revival. Oh, he was supposed to come out revived from the coffin or whatever. I guess that was... Oh. That's her bag. Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Let's see. Huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow. She has... Oh, Trucy, you are bad. What is it? I want to see, too. Revival involved, but they gave the case to Apollo instead of Phoenix? True. That's funny. You said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here. Maybe Trucy was wrong with where she left it. Let's keep looking. Or somebody stole it. That's... Athena? Oh my god. I think Athena's like just trolling. But that's so funny. Oh my god. I think she was trolling about the contents of the bag. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Trucy put some posters up, I see. Oh, here's one of Troop Gramarye. Troop Gramarye. Magical Managerie, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. She had a Boo Baxter vape in there? Yeah. But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was Troop Gramarye really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks, like making a building disappear, or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter. Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But if even you know about them, then they must have been really, really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. It was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of Troop Gramarye, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnifi Gramarye. The one in pink with the mustache, that's Zach Gramarye. Trucy's late biological father. Yeah, he dies in the fourth game. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Reyes. So it's posters back from when he was a member of Troop Gramarye, huh? I still can't go over him. He said he left the troop after he was injured during his show or something, right? I still can't go. He was not in the game, brother. They just retconned. Oh, birdie. It's a dove. Trucy must use it in one of her tricks. Yeah. There's another bird cage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Goo, got you. Well, what in the world was that? He's larving, yeah. Yeah, what the hell was that? I say we took a look through Mr. Ray's things too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase? You're right. He's practically screaming, over here, look at me. You think it could be? Oh wow, Athena. Our hunch was right, it's Tracy's notebook. What's it doing mixed in with Mr. Reyes' stuff? Good question. It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it. Wonder what kinds of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. A girl her age needs her privacy. I just imagine that's just a secret tricks that she inherited from her grandfather. Or her father, but... Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Wright would cry. Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling, like I'm doing something naughty. Is Apollo X Gavin spicy fanfiction? I think people like it, yeah. I think people do that. I think people also do Phoenix plus, what's called, Clavier's brother. His name is also Gavin. It's Kristoff. That one is foul. That's a foul ship. Kristoff X Phoenix. Specifically the Beanie Phoenix. That one's foul. That's what's in the notebook. Oh, I see. I see. Orm. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling. I'm doing something naughty. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around my things at the office. Why? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we'd better get this notebook to Trucy. Let's go to the theater. Because that was the other... The person you're trying to call is not available. After the tone, please reconnect. I've tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. We've left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them. He's gonna flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. Hey, this is the place, the theater where that magical murder happened. Oh yeah, I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I hear they already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Yeah, a high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. What's with all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy murder? They've got some nerve. We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you? Oh, it's Emma! She was absent, completely absent from the 5th game, and now she's here in the 4th. She looks very, I guess it's the shading. It does look kind of 2D. Emma? It's sure been a while. How have you been? Oh, can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. You took a sabbatical? Yeah. Emma is not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. Hey, wait a minute. What? Was it something I said? You're damn right. You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through, you're not still mad at me about something, are you? Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? Distant cousin or something? No, Emma's a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. She wasn't that bad to work with. Hello, I'm Emma Sky, forensic investigator. What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have official forensic investigator armband and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Well, never mind that. The important thing is I'm not a plain old detective anymore. There's no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world. She's forensicing? Yeah. Coming from you? That's really something. Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminal testing, DNA analysis. Emma Sky is ready to go, so bring it on. Oh, I guess it's goodbye, Grumpy Clouds. Hello, fanatical son. She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something? Sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the criminal affairs department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress. Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them. And may you never have to see either again. By the way, are you two here because of the murder? Murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. What? Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution's going to argue tomorrow that she got promoted, yeah. Trucy outright murdered Mr. Reyes. Bruh, what? Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder? Emma, please tell us everything you know. Of course, anything to help Trucy. Why is the case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details? No, I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really? How come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. Though maybe it is just a culture gap thing? Culture gap. Huh? Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different. So who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Ah, don't tell me it's Nayuta. Oh my god. Congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks, I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensic skill, hopefully. It's Ratgabad. Hey, Ratgabad is a very familiar emote. He's from Rat. Okay, you got me. Oh yeah, you used to have to self-use a kit you sent away for. Oh, I still use that one too, but now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know. So basically, nothing changed. Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that? Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've been taking in a personal database. Now hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing prosecutor's office lately. As a part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. Well, what does that say about the prosecutor office, huh? Excuse me? How many corrupt prosecutors did you get rid of for it to be empty? And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case? He got rid of Payne? Oh, that's true, yeah. Payne... I think in AA5, he gets rid of Payne. Like, I think he literally does get rid of Payne in the final case. That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors. And this guy just happened to be visiting. Oh, bro, it's Nayuta. It's fucking Nayuta. Ermi. And what's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the kingdom of Khura'in are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. So he's from the kingdom of Khura'in? Yeah. That's right, he's also a Khura'inist monk. A monk, so how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he's just curious, huh? He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly, just as everyone else was ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter. I wonder where Irma works at? Yeah. This is most certainly a murder. The cruel act of an impure soul. Yeah, this is Nayuta. Oh my god. That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as a prosecutor for this case. With a shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So Trucy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. Imagine everyone wore the armband that's getting a profession? Yeah. He says the court is where a victim receives her last rites. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuta Sadamadi. Oh my god, it is. It is Nayuta. What? Nayuta Sadamadi? That's right. Do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world, solving difficult cases after difficult case. Where there is a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow, sounds like he's going to be tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him? He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Huh, so he's a pretty agreeable guy, then. Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. I'm going to tell you right now, Nayuta is very unlikable. He's trying to suck at the Cuckoo Country, now we got to do Apollo's quest? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's like a B story. It would be kind of humiliating. We're unemployed for 3 years. Uh-oh. You know, when you put it like that, you're right. Would you even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would. All in the eye of beholder. True. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Sadmati about Trucy, about what a good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason. Me too. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they even got proof. What are we gonna do? Look on the bright side, that's what... Bright side? What bright side? Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. We can find out who that is. We can prove Trucy's innocence. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things. Proof of Trucy's innocence, and evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. And that means there's only one thing left to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene? If I said no, you just do it behind my back anyway, right? Ha 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 ha, would I do something like that? Guess the jig is up. Oh, alright, but I'd better come along. Who knows what sorts of mischief you get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of crime, you know. What about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Mistress of the Gnomes, true. Is bro gonna be sad and mad? Yeah, Sad Maddie. I think I looked up his name before, and it's like some JP saying Nayuta Sadmati. It's like some hiragana for something. His given name Nayuta comes from Nayuta, which is originally a Sanskrit word that denotes a very large number. In Japanese counting system, it is used to denote 10 to the 60, or 1 novem decillion. Takeshi Yamazaki believes that this fits his mysterious aura and strength, and Motohiro Eshiro likes that it sounds both Japanese and Western. He's in an interview with Yamazaki, he stated Nayuta was the name of someone he knew during his university days. Sadmati, his surname comes from the Japanese proverb Hotoke no kao mo sado made, which means even the Buddha becomes angry if you brush his face thrice. This fits with the... Okay, this is kind of a spoiler. I'm not going to read that part. But basically it comes from, yeah, Hotoke no kao mo sado made. Even the Buddha becomes angry if you brush his face thrice. So yeah, I did look this up before, so that's how I know it's not a fucking Korean, didn't even Korean nicknames or something else. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensic is always on the side of justice. How is that even remotely fair? Well, I guess let me see the court record if I have to do anything. Okay, return notebook and investigate crime scene. So we're pretty much almost done with this section of the stage. Let's go. All right, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble. Fine, I promise. to only move the things I have to. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. Should I have Athena give me a rundown? I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I've got it all locked away in the vault up here. Good, good, and I'm sure it'll all come back to me, too, as we go along. Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? Okay, I don't need to... Okay, let's examine. Alright, dragon. I'm gonna go grab a little ice cream bar. Ice cream. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of the onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. The timing was so perfect, I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. We have one of these in the office, too. Don't we? Oh, it's mounted! I just realized. This coffin's mounted. We have one of these in the office, too, don't we? Yeah, poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I'd like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime. Da, da. I'd like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime. Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box. If he ever did. Pretty bad for the prop, but you can say a shelving unit in that case. Oh hey, there's a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. The backstage area. There's a magic equipment and stuff like that back there. I'll open it a crack and check it out later. You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you? Who me? Ha! Ha ha! Would I ever do a thing like that? Rats. Guess I'll have to ask her to open it for me later. Oh, I've seen something like this before. It's like the game where you stick swords to a barrel until a little man inside pops up. Huh, that doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of. Really? It's a pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play with as a kid? Oh, you know, us simple Americans. We're happy with just a hoop and a stick. Oh, hell no. The hoop and stick is Giga Unk. Not even I play with a fucking hoop and stick. Okay, I'm missing something. Oh. Kids these days don't know. That video camera is pointing right at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I want to take a little peek by Emma Wood. Emma Wood. Wow, this residue data is fascinating. Hee 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 hee. So fixate on that bloodstained data, her eyes are getting bloodshot. That is not right. Quick Apollo, while Emma's on Forensics Fantasyland. Let's see what's recorded on the camera. Yeah, you can see him like fly up. And his cameraman needs to get fired? Yeah. I like her face when she turns around. It's so funny. Oh yeah, so you see another shadow fly up too. Same video was on TV where you can't see the body at all. Oh, did you notice a strange shadow in the footage? No, why? There was 2 times, yeah. I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. Strange shadow, huh? Wonder what it was. Oh, we can tap on Mana? Emma, can I ask you a question? Shh, this is the best part. She won't even look this way. Ooh, what a great prince. Another set for my collection. She certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? Oh, we can move this. Holy. So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat. Technology? Yeah. Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. It sure is an oddly shaped thing, is it? Who knew it could unfold in something like this? Well, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and the right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. Wait a minute, it looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too. Ooh, a secret door. Let's try opening it. Well, look at that. It seems to lead to someplace under the stage. That's right. It goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on. I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks. It's all right there and we can't even check it out. We're definitely going to have to examine that understage passage at some point though. A white outline, huh? So this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go. Oh, wow. Looks like he was stabbed in the back. That's definitely what killed him. Okay, but this doesn't even make sense for, like, his positioning relative to Trucy. Because he would be, like, stabbed in the side, no? Yes, that's definitely what killed him. What's this thing around his waist? It's a sun harness. A sun wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air. I'm thinking he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon. She said she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword. Fortunately, certainly this one doesn't look like it's made out of rubber. Hey Emma, were there any fingerprints on the sword? I mean, would have Trucy's if she switched it. Let's see, according to my data, no prints were found. Oh, never mind. But that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show. So she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Oh, okay. Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with the metal one? Plus, timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Just with band on her arms is new. Yeah, she got promoted. She's no longer a criminal affairs detective. She's a forensic scientist. Was that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Athena, I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for a metal one. Huh? To pin the murder on her. Somebody switched the swords? But when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword with the metal one. After set piece fall. After set piece fall, everybody in attendance was kicked out of the theater. In ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of them stagehands or show personnel could have done it before police arrived. So what you're saying is... somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime? Yes, some distinguished individual is trying to get away with murder. So it's someone related to the show. There's definitely a very high chance of that. Now, if we could just figure out who it is... Wow, this dragon's a lot more handmade than expected. Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing. What? You made it? She had me help me put it together, you know, as her assistant. She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she? Trucy's smile has some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. Aw, siblings. And they don't even know it. What? Let's check it up close. Okay, so I already did. Oh, what the? What? Paul, look. There's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think Mr. Reyes could have entered the coffin through there? Could have done it without Trucy noticing them, maybe. It's like two magicians trying to out-magic one another under each other's noses. Let's see, what else do we need to do on this stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Oh, yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right? All right, I guess I'll join you two. Could you show us how to check for prints, Emma? Sure, let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins. So if we find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with the fingerprint powder. Move the cursor around and keep pressing space until it's thoroughly covered in powder. When you're done, blow with R to get rid of the excess powder. The powder in this bottle is all we have to do work with. If you run out, try blowing on the area. Any excess powder will be returned to the bottle. Alright, I think I'm ready to give it a try. Okay, I ran out of dust. Oh. You found some prints. Looks like the fingers of somebody's left hand. Now let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. Switch to analyze mode with Q to select prints. Next to select the print, confirm it with space. Look, are there any prints here? Fuck off. I've got a pretty clear print here. I wonder who it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person prints you'd like to compare the sample against. Blue Badger. Oh fuck, this is technologically advanced. Well, the last person who was in the coffins was. It is Reyes, huh? Bingo! Looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mr. Reyes. Well, we found prints here. Maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin, too. Guess I'll try dusting for more prints. Bruh, this is gonna take forever. You can't just man hit. Oh, I'm gonna go. Never mind. Sorry. I'm gonna go. My bad. Really? Am I missing a finger here? Orm? Is this the last game from the second trilogy? Yes. Yep. Arm. Oh, okay. I thought they were gonna. There, I found some. Sorry. These prints are apparently Mr. Race's too. Orm, should I try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yes, that's. This time you'll be able to rotate the coffin as you look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. Okay. And holding E while using will let you jump to where the action is. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always reset things with N. Okay. And if I find any prints, I'll choose one to run against your data, just like before. Holding, yeah. Oh my god, this might take forever. This actually might take forever. Holy shit. What the fuck is this? This guy made me worse in case 5 of the first game? Really? Oh, you mean as in like in terms of the pot, like the pot? Did people really complain? Oh, I guess people complain. The video stuff was really easy though. The pot was the only thing that gave me trouble. There, I got a print. Well, you did. No, but everything else was super easy. But yes, the pot gave me a lot of trouble. All right, I'll just check it against my data. Huh, isn't that funny? It doesn't match the prints anyone involved in this case. Really? None of them? How can that be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Oh my god, this is actually very tedious. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. Oh, this would be a place with prints. There's like little... I think I saw some here. I found another print. Judging from its location, it might have been from when somebody put this lid on the coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put this lid on. You see, it got into the coffin. Oh, Bonnie. Therefore, this print should belong to... Yeah, Bonnie. Looks like the print belongs to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, he did put the lid on the coffin during the show. That's probably where she left the print on the lid. I have to find her other print too. Okay, I guess we're done. It looks like that's about all the prints we're gonna find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Reyes, the bunny assistant Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. Okay, so that's... I guess we'll find out. Da 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 da. Well, that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up there on the stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show? I guess we can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? But that's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey, Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Reyes' prints? Odd? What's odd about them? Well, if Mr. Reyes was standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have left prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints, they're facing backwards. It just didn't make a whole lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, and then turned around later. No, the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. But about all he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit twisting. Then it really doesn't make any sense, does it? I think I might have hit something on Major here. He's throwing it back in there, true. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is it? Mr. Reyes was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? That's what I was saying, bruh. Oh, right, that. I've been saying, brother. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing. Okay. Now, twisting. Okay, bro. That's his theory anyway. I see. I guess that sounds plausible. Well, I guess that about wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind the curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there? Sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember? Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Wow, look at you flaunting your lady killer eyes. Ah, haha. I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. Alright, I'll be back. Da, 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 da. Da, da. Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content. But before you go moving anything, I know, we'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, let's examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain. Okay, time to go investigating. Da 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 da. Da da. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? It just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Ooh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday too. Oh boy, I can't wait. Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's go examine the backstage area. Da da da. Da 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 da. Hey, there's a coffin back here too. It looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. Looks like baby dragon. No, wait, look, it's just an illusion. See, the dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid. Oh wow, you're right. That's really something else. If the show hadn't been cancelled, we might have gotten to see this trick too, huh? It's a guillotine. But it's not real. It's just another one of those juicy pops. I wonder if it's supposed to appear in the show. Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for a guillotine trick. No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. Oh, cinch. What is this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they use it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh, look, there are two winches. Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to holding up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. A weird puppet, huh? We better go check out the catwalk later. Looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead. Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go on up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you'll like the air up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? Ahaha, that's not what I'm saying at all. Now up you go. I'll just wait down here. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now, this is for Trucy. She needs us. So up the catwalk to the catwalk we go. Well, guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. Oh my god. Oh my god, though. Mr. Hat. Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet. Ha ha ha, I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down. Those green things over there look like cushions. Guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped into it. Let's go check it out. Way over there? What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like they quickly raised Mr. Hat by wire into a cushion on the catwalk? Maybe the stagehand pulled Mr. Hat up and left him there afterwards? That wire attached to his back. It looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh? Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. That happened during the show? That's odd. It almost looks like it was slashed with the blade. How in the world did that happen? Apollo, I see that you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together, man. I can't help it. These set pieces look like a rabbit in a moon. Although, they kind of look like they could be duck in a croissant, too. Oh yeah, duckbill. What do they look like to you, Apollo? The rabbit came to me first, the Grim Reaper, and a guy falling to his death. Come on, let's wrap up this investigation before your imagination cuts up with you. Hey, look! There are cushions attached to the... Well, what are you standing way over there? Come over and look. You're not gonna try and push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo? Come on, you'll be fine. Here, do you want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Looks like you're right. And Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That a cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. Wow, that's a big pulley. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. There's 2 winches? Oh my god, there's a giant winch. Oh, second winch. Oh, this is for Mr. Hat. Okay, okay. It looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to the smaller pulley. Let's see. How did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild and as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk. And the smoke screen was the highest ascent from the audience's view. Okay. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything? Nope. Didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here. Yes, sirree. I take it you're ready to go down. Yeah, I think we'd better. I feel a fainting spell coming on. Oh, brother, you don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, there's a bucket. A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this bucket is for, though. See how it says fire on it? Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard the theater owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. Can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What's the point of even buying the bucket then? Wait a minute, that means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. There's a sign here that says understage. I bet these stairs go under stage area. Trucy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. I wonder why. Who knows, maybe because it's really dark down there or something. Ooh, I bet they've got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Huh? The door's locked. The entrance to the abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh? Oh well, that's what you call a swing in an abyss. Alright. All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? That place? They locked it up as soon as we police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Well, Tracy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, and I'd better get back to my own investigation. See you around. It's too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears. I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see. We found out there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the late stage. And the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great. Just great. That right kid is Bush League small potatoes. A half-grown has-been. There's somebody on the stage. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Man, maybe we should go talk to them. Alright. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? What? You got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. Robert Downey Jr. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Rettins. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. You have any idea how much money we're sinking this program? It's that man who's going off to the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. What's that I spy with my little eye? And Thorny's badge. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it? Sharp as a tack you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice. Trucy Wrights defense attorney. Trucy Wrights. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to the schmoozy Magoo bit? He got the aura? I know. This money spread is crazy. I'm Roger Rettins. Hold the applause and no autographs, kids. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite. Really, kid? Let's try on this for size. Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, baby? Apollo, it's a ratings Raja from Take-Two TV. He's huge, crazy huge, like real famous producers. Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man? What kind of cave did you crawl? Is that his pun? Ratings? Ratins? Roger Ratins, Ratings Raja, Titan of the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell? You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show. 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central? No, I can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what a TV is? Stay with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of comeback is that? Throw some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best bar. Viewers will love that. Television. Yeah. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. Okay, here goes. To talk to the hand. Kapow. Kapow? Really? And why are you pointing all dramatically like we're in court? I don't know. It just doesn't seem like the thing to do. It just seemed like the thing to do. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Heh. Apollo. Ooh, that's going in the cringe reel for sure. Ooh. That's fucked up. Kapow, yeah. I think we'd all agree that was a mistake. If I choked any harder, I'd need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. Should have known better than to waste good film on a nobody. So you want an exclusive or what? Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? That's right. Rising Magic Star versus Old School Grand Marie. It was going to be wild. We were going to have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show. And the loser would have had a really embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings. I don't know. It sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man. Modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon. Trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. A feast for the eyes. More like junk food for the brain. But that little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident first. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for food? Prepare for today? You must know this theater pretty well if you came by that often. Ooh, that gives me an idea. How about this? Mad my team of magical murderers, closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Trucy always shown signs of being unhinged? We could tell she was about ready to snap? Give me the lowdown. This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things are done. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? Oh, okay, glass houses, brother. Glass houses. What is that supposed to mean? What were you doing at the time of the incident? Also, he looks like a former magician, by the way. This guy does look like a magician. Look at this frill. This sweater. Yeah, dude, this guy looks like a magician. Look at his hat, too. His little trilby. Shooting a show in the station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis. Wrestle each other for the camera. But you didn't see the accident as it actually happened? That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So you didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh? I'm guessing that what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? He's a McChicken, no doubt about it, yeah. My staff at this TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask them yourself? You can give them my card and they'll let you in. So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. Magicians are all a bunch of good-for-nothings, if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal. Yeah, glass houses. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know. That's right. The people watching never feel they've been cheated. Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there. Lol. And post. He just posts about us in real time. Those Grammarys are all criminals. It's in their blood. Trucy Wright ain't no different. That girl's no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone cold killer. Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder working girl anywhere. Period. Ha ha ha. She's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grammary magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Does he have a grudge against Trucy? Or maybe against all of true Grammary? A TV is a window to the truth. It's not like that magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. Insulting Trucy? Daka, I know. Hell nah. It's a shame, a crying shame, I tell you. Well, it's supposed to be a fun, lighthearted program turns into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to the news outlets all over the world if I'm going to make my money back. Trucy Wright will make her debut, alright. Not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again now, can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court. Listen to you acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win. I beg your pardon? If you win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? Is money really all you care about? This is like the second person. Oh, in the AA5. Well, actually. No, in AA5. I got accused for wanting money. Lawyers do have terrible rep here too? Yeah. Dang. Money really all you care about? Bro, this guy's waving money in front of us. What's with him, Paul? Why won't he listen? But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Before you even get to court, my expose is going to take you down. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. But no way are we going to let that guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with the stage, so let's go someplace else. I still wish we could check out that understage passage. What else can we investigate right now? Refreshing that Ace Attorney is the most standing ones? Yeah. Duh. About all that's left to check out is that understage passage. Let's try to get one of the staff members and unlock the door. Okay, we're going to run into Bonnie. Someone just came in the dressing room. Oh, it's you people again. You came back. Huh? I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you. The bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie DeFam. I remember her talking to us earlier.
Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across the day. Bruh. What do you mean by that exactly? Hee hee. Oh, nothing. Now if you'll excuse me. She said some pretty strange things then. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh, Bonnie, the teleportation trick you did was amazing. Fantastique. What? Oh, thank you. You have no sus emotes? Nah, no sus. Oh, the closest thing we have is the look up emote. Oh, thank you. But what you did, so stealing is... What other kinds of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well... how about this? Bunny. Splendido! Athena. I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief. Thief, I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room. Huh? So it's true what they say. Thieves really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they? Thieves, I thought it was just arsonists in real life. Guess that means she really saw us, huh? But this looks pretty bad. If you return what you saw right now, I won't call the police. Oh boy. You've got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her. The Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm so sorry I called you thieves. If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us? I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Does that mean she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard? In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. No! If I keep up the pressure, she just might tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. Are you investigating the case? Yes, that's right. I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I'd do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? You're a magician, right, Bonnie? That's right. My specialties are teleportation and this little trick right here. Oh, no bunny. But it looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now. Or that she messed up. You said you're a big fan of Trucy's, right? Oh yes, I look up to her more than anyone else in the world. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask her for more out of a magician. I'm sensing a shift into hyper fangirl drive. I love the unique way she does tricks and how she charms the audience. I especially love her magic panties trick, which is both cute and comical. First thing I started, I was so impressed and so moved. I've gone to her shows to show her perform their lost count and... And that's why I think Trucy's top class, a real first-rate magician. I see. Think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. I better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy. Anyway, that's why I'll do anything. Anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocence. Don't worry, I plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in a blink of an eye. I admit, it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transport yourself over such a distance such a split second. It must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal. Hee hee. Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself.
Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. Ah. Glurm, yeah, glurm. This feeling. Looks to me like Bonnie is hiding something. Okay, it's gotta be when she says perfectly. Da 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 da. Oh,
Gotcha!
Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of a little rabbit hiding underneath. Yep. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Of course, I definitely got that part right. What do you mean, that part? Oops. Well, wait a minute. Are you saying that you picked the wrong career, messed up Trucy's escape? I don't think she switched the swords. You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly, but what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, well, did you? You see, did you or didn't you? Eep! I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied. Whew, I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own just trying to get that out of her. So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works? Yes, she knew we'd need to know for our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see. After Trucy escaped from the... After Trucy escaped from the coffin down into the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin. But I messed up and had him stand to the right by the accident. That matches up with what we saw during the show. But then doesn't that mean Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite to Mr. Hat? Yes, she would have, if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me. The audience never even knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy. But my mistake caused her so much trouble. I think I'd better ask Trucy about this later, too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright? Oh yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. Well, I'll unlock it for you. Hey, there you are. You got a minute? Oh, Mr. Raidens. Yes, of course. Not you, Bunny. The lawyers, they're the ones I want to see. You have business with us? I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Yes, that's right. This is for you then. Hang loose, baby. A contract between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party? If through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. The $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked reaction, that dopey expression. You make a great comedian. Really? I know, I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils fall on your head. Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers after all. You should know one when you see one, right? He's right. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me in full. Are you kidding me? The Right Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Crazy as Cat, the legend of the seasick lawyers. Fishing on the high seas? No thank you. I can't even swim. Objection. What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey now, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it, see? Arr. My boys have got to see the stupid look on your faces. Priceless. And post. Ha ha ha, I'm getting responses already. It's gonna go viral. No, how could he? Bye bye, reputation. Contract added. Okay, that's not suspicious at all. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. Hey. Who is this Unkin White? Reyes manager? He's just some, like, producer. But at the very beginning, he made Trucy sign a contract. Glorpa. We don't have Glorpa. We have Glorp-ass, though. Article 1. The first party will pay all expenses for the magic show. The second party will confer all program broadcasting rights to the first party. If through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full. The second party will... Bruh. You ain't said nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive Troop Grand Marie and everybody associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Grand Maries. What? What's this grudge you have against the Grand Maries anyway? Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do. Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later. Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? And why did all of this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? We'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet. Oh, man. I feel like we're not even done with the investigation. There must be something we can do. We can't let the ratings Raja get his way. Three, two, one. Ta-da! Wow, now you made my handcuffs disappear. How did you do that? He's doing magic tricks for the guard? Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard? Can you do that? Ooh, yes, please. This is so exciting. We should probably stop her before there's another incident. The Trucy. Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena. We have some more questions for you. Judging by the look of your faces, it must be about something big. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. She got that chat mentality. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for too. Trucy, do you remember this contract? Yes, I signed it before I went on stage. What about this liability for compensation article here? Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? The $3 million? Just like I suspected, she didn't know about that part. I've never seen this article. And I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. But there's your signature, so what's going on? Maybe there was some kind of trick involved? You know, like when I signed it. 3 million Vietnamese dong, yeah. I'm assuming that's a very, very weak... That's $100. I was expecting like a different conversion. Like unironically. $1 is still a lot for me. I mean, it's a lot, but I don't want to be like. But okay. Just I don't know. I'm just like, I was expecting like $10,000. That's why. In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot? And I'm willing to bet that the ratings Rosh is the one behind it. Bonnie told us the mistake she made on stage. Oh, you mean with where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even I was at a loss about what to do for a second there. So, how do you fix the problem? Well, I was looking down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt to fix it. Let me tell you, there's an old people meme that they go to restaurants and spend millions in Vietnam. Oh my god, old peoples, come on. That's like hardly working, or working hard type joke. Oh my god. At least American old people, I can just see them saying that. Oh my god. After I escaped from the coffin and went down into the understage passage. Gramka type humor. I got a signal from Bonnie saying she'd made a mistake with Mr. Hat's poison. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical Girl Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell the end of Trucy and Grammary Land? And then what happened? Athena's totally hooked. I was supposed to get back up to the stage through trapdoor number 1 on left. Using a platform that can be raised and lowered called stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in lower position under trapdoor number 1. Mr. Hat had been placed on the right, above trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor number 2, but Dream Million Iranian Royale is only $2. I should have used that one. It was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it. Okay, so how did you get back onto the... Why? Through brute strength. I couldn't lower stage lift number 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Then I moved the lowered stage lift number 1 onto place under trapdoor number 2. This thing is heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The other stage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. I can see why it's called the abyss. I never knew it could take so much out of you. That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now. It's where skill drain happens. Sag. Trucy, have you told anybody else about all this? Nope, nobody. This sounds like some critical information. I'd better make a note of it. Trucy statement, okay. Let me check. 3 million in my country is like 167 USD. Okay. Bonnie messed up Mr. Hat's position for the escape trick, placing him opposite the scripted location on the right side. As a result, Trucy had to quickly move the lifts on her stage. She never told anyone that she had moved the stage lifts. I wonder if Bonnie's complicit. I don't know if she's like the culprit, but she might have been an accomplice. The mispositioning of Mr. Hat seems... I mean, it's a mistake, being framed as a mistake. But I could totally see that one of the twists being like, you could be like, actually, you didn't. You know, it was intentional. We're presenting the contract? No, the book. Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back. Oh, great. Thank you very much. So what's written in there anyway? Looks like it's full of secrets or something. That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy Magnifi Grandmarie's notebook. He used it like a diary, and it was a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks, some of which only members of Troop Grandmarie have ever laid eyes on. Wow, this notebook is a really big deal then. Yes, that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be one of the motives for this crime. We found it mixed in with Mr. Reyes' belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it? Oh my god, okay. They're going to use that as a motive for Trucy. Rabbits are known to lead people the wrong way, like in Alice in Wonderland. There was an Alice dress in the dressing room. So, makes you wonder. And this is Trucy in Grammary Land. Perhaps this is a Malice reference. The true Grammary Creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him. It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to their family creed. Grammar notebook updating court record. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Reyes' belongings. What? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way, I can't believe it. The great Mr. Reyes would never do any such thing. But would it be so far-fetched if he was after Troop Grand Marie's secret tricks? Makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we better focus on doing something about this contract for now. Trucy signed it in the dressing room, right? And we'd better do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all of this. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's got to be some kind of mistake. If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic. You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you? No, my magic panties are much better at making things disappear than appear. Do I want to know what she's planning on to make disappear? Apollo, we have to do something, anything to fix this. I agree. Let's check out the dressing room again, for starters. Okay, we should finally check out that Understage Passage too. Okay, I feel like those are the two remaining places I need to check out before I can... The Abyss, and you have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. The what thou? It's a recurring thing with Trucy. It's survived 3 games, basically. Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract. Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. The question is what kind of trick and how it was done. If some kind of object or tool was used, there still may be a trace of it somewhere. Like with the pen or the paper. Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Off get! Let's do this. Oh, look at the adorable little bunnies. Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You? Ha 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 ha, you sure don't look the type. Well, what is that? Okay, what's that supposed to mean? Come on. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type? Hey, that's weird. That's profiling. Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. Did something move? Huh? Hey, take a look at this clipboard. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing, just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract? I think you're right. Let's give it the once-over. Let's try opening the folder. They tricked her into signing over the 3 million Vietnamese dong. I see. This part here holds papers in place. Could this clip have something to do with how they connected contract? Ow, it bit me. Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. It looks like a screw. Guess that means this clipboard can be taken apart. I can't loosen this one without a screwdriver. Hey, this screw, it's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo? I'm Mr. Streamer. MEP is 11 p.m. for me. Bye-bye. Have a good sleep, Von Vondra. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, I'll be probably going for a little while. Yeah, good night. Uh, off the top of my head, maybe there's 4 more hours to this case. Maybe, but I don't know. I don't know how my pace is going because people have said this is like longer, but I feel like I do these at a decent pace unless I get distracted. Whoa, came right out. See, I tried to tell you. 30 more years in this case? True. But would you listen? No. My body is aging. Okay. Hey, take a look through the hole. Athena, I think there's something back there. Oh, wow, you're right. What is it? Oh. There's a secret compartment. Hey, look, the back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Got it. You're just breaking things left and right, aren't you? Oh, is this like ink? What is this black sheet of? I want to say paper? Oh, it's carbon paper, carbon paper. You put it between 2 pieces of paper and it copies what you write onto the bottom one. So when Tracy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. And her signature on the top contract got copied on the hidden contract. Bruh. So that's how Trucy was conned. That's fucked up. This is that rating Raja's doing. Yeah, I just know. Ratings Ratga. I just know it. How dare he? You gotta hand it to him, though. It wouldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch. Yeah, she works for lawyers. Or like she's the daughter of a lawyer. Or adopted daughter. But yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Ratgy and Ratga, really Ratga. Dang, the music got all like... Okay, do we go to the... Let me see. Court record. Okay, now we go to Understage Passage. Alright, cool. That didn't take too long. This is probably the final stage. Let's see. We should be able to get to the Understage Passage from backstage. Hopefully, Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Da, da, da. Oh. Whoops. Back to the backstage. The door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. Oh, wow. Is this a rubber sword? I'm gonna make it big someday too. Just you wait and see. Sure is dark and dusty down here. The Abyss, the magical underworld. And look, there's a denizen of the Abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls. Huh? What are you... Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there. Dude, unironically is Radga. No, I mean that fearsome beast over there. I take it you don't like rodents. Look, he's right there! Radga of the Biz? That would go hard. Okay. Oh, dude, I can see this case getting confusing because we have to keep track of two winches and two stage lifts and then a rubber sword and a real sword. He doesn't like Radga. Sad. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Tracy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone. That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. It's probably just broken. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally, it was there where stage lift number 1 is now. Ratga! Uh-oh, let me take care of that. Oh, fuck. Worm. Stream boob, I know. Someone get. Oh my god. I don't know why it's not letting me like manage shit. Mods twist his balls. Okay, there's a way to not have to do it manually, but I'm just gonna do it manually. No, I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. There's another way though. Through the stream manager, but I guess it won't let me. All right. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here. There has to be an easier way. No, I mean, that is the easiest way, but the other way that's actually really simple wasn't available to me. Like you can pull a slider on the chat. You can click on them and pull a slider, and then if you move it all the way to the left, I think it'll auto ban for you. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? Couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you. Just what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. Get his ass. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glowing in the dark tape. Radka! Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door at the bottom of the coffin. But who put it there and why? Looking for noted emo and saw elf note emo. Oh yeah, the elf note. You can thank please for that one. It's probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down there. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. Or on elves, watch yourselves. Yeah. I'm gonna check something. Ratga. I saw it. Yeah, Ratga. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. This sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Well, what's this? Yeah. It left a note. Is the rack is gonna make it big? Yeah, this is. That's who wrote. Yeah. Wait, what's this? Yeah. Ow! What are you doing? That hurts. I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh? Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick. After an instant, someone wants to switch the rubber sword with the real one on stage. And maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. Okay, so this is where they make the switch, which makes sense. Look at all these props. Hey, there's something in this hat. A dove, cards, a juice box, and some snacks. Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. Get him, get it. No, he ran away. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I wonder what's just above. Apollo? All right, fine. I'll climb the ladder. Does it always have to be ladders? Oh, this is the coffin. Or is it? No. Huh? Where am I? It's pitch black. And cramped, too. You know what I think? Oh, I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage. So that's where this ladder leads. Oh, but this ladder leads to the coffin. The other coffin. But I still don't get what that coffin was for. I'm gonna make it big someday too. Just you wait and see. Well, what's that all about? Guesses it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness. And who would know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration. Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me! Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Is that it? Oh, this one. Okay, this ladder. See, there's like 2 ladders too that we have to track. There's 2 coffins. This ladder goes up to the ceiling, so I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on the stage. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so high. You'll be fine, right? Huh, why me? You'd make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder? Fine, I'm going. Ah, the lights, it burns! Ow. Are you alright? I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? Ow, quit shoving. Hurry up and get down here. Yow, my arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck, Athena? Shh, look. It's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet. Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bunny, wait for me. And the ratings, Raja? What did we have to hide for, Athena? Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices. Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing. Those lawyers are poking around trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? Relax. I didn't say anything to the police. I won't say anything to them either. You better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow, right in the kisser. Holy shit. Minhera stare. What the? Is it just me, or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before? Apollo, shh. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter. Heh, leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that? So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? If you mess this up, you're gonna really be sorry. You hear me? I'll crush you flat, like a cockroach under my foot. Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. Ow, ow, my foot. Can't you take a joke? Come on, grab my things. We're leaving. She's hating on Trucy's drip, right? We have a key witness, Ratgut, seeing this. No, leave the hippity hopping way, my little bun bun. Why is he? It's so smooth. What was that absolutely revolting scene all about? I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kind of eccentrics. But that conversation, it set off every red flag in the book. You said it, I smell plot with a capital P-U. Ratings claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. We saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take-Two TV a visit? Oh my god, one more investigation place. One last place to investigate. Oh my god, though. We can check up on the Rating Raj's alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan. Okay. Oh, surely. Key witness Radka, yeah. Bro, what the fuck is this? Yikes. Look at this place. There's so much going on at once. It's making my head spin. Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murder. Live audience witnesses shocking skewering. 17-year-old magician, Trucy Wright. See exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime. complete and uncut. This is like a casino from Super Mario Sunshine. We can't let them broadcast that. Tracy will get tried in the court of public opinion. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it. Da-da. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it. But we can prove our innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial. Are we gonna talk? No, got to examine. A slot machine roulette wheel, huh? They really went all in with the gambling thing. Looks like the slot machine really works. I've always wanted to give gambling a try. It's not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet. She's 19, I think. Hold on. I think she's 19. Yeah, she's 19. That's alright. I get experience and enough in court, guessing whether you'll win or lose the case on any given day. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners and... Oh, fuck. I can see that. I only bet on winners and I haven't lost yet. Based. This must be a video production workstation of some sort. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Oh, the bunny coffee. Yeah, that's where Mr. Raidens always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You always find him on the set of his project. He was here at the station during the Magnet show, right? Yeah, well, he had 2 shows going on at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose. So you can vouch for him and that he was here at the station during the magic show? What, like an alibi? Sure can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. We apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Excuse me? We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. Oh, that? Yeah, I was the cameraman for that. Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Bonnie was soups adorbs. Okay, that's like not exactly what I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. Got some primo footage, if I do say so myself. Bro, what the fuck? I'd better quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with said footage. That was not... I don't think I needed to hear that. Pardon me? I know you're busy right now. What are you guys? Street? Street? Does that mean people off the street or something? We're Tracy Wright's lawyers. Oh, okay, lawyers. Got it. Well, what do you want? He must be really busy. He hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the Magic Show this morning. And we heard that Roger Raidens was in charge of the program. Oh, yeah, that's right. That guy hates magic. The guy that hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? I saw the 2 of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted him to work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. Oh, hey, if you're looking at the incident, guess you'd want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in the back pocket. If you want it, go ahead and fish it out. Wow, thank you very much. You turned out to be surprisingly helpful. This was recording of Report 427. Okay. Well, I guess we just gotta go about everything we can about this place. It looks like Raiden's alibi is pretty airtight. If that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Reyes? Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We get a snack and talk over our plan of attack. Sounds good to me. Okay, so is this gonna be a straightforward, like, culprit? Like, we've already seen foul play. Like, evidence of foul play. Duh. Look at that logo above that screen. Scandal, Gamble, Gambit. Is that the title of the show? Yep, haven't you ever seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities. And then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not. Ugh, so it's just another tasteless TV show. Looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal is... Tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident, or did she commit murder? Looks like murder is in the lead. Well, I say neither. And we'll just have to create a third option tomorrow in court. I think at the rate things are going, I think this is going to be like a one-day court, which is kind of nice for pacing. I wonder what that guy sitting down there is doing. It looks like he's reading that script he's holding. What? Are you serious? Those two are going to break up? What? And the series is going on hiatus because the cartoonist is sick? No way. What is that? Togashi? I think he's reading a comic book he's hiding in the script. If you're going to goof off on set, that's a pretty cool way to do it. I'm sure there's a lot of romance manga that also goes on hiatus. Yeah, Togashi, we have everything? Start reading Hunter x Hunter? Nice. Oh, we have everything. Okay, I guess we move. Okay. Surely this is the last part. We're gonna do the trial next. Not that the investigation... it did drag a little bit, though. Well, this is like a 3-hour investigation? Pretty close, 3 hours. What in the world? What's going on here? All these stickers say repossessed. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Whoa now, this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt. What are you talking about? I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property. Am I right? Just like that, we haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. If you're gonna be mad, shouldn't be Trucy be the one you're mad at. I told you, it serves you right for getting involved with those Grammarys. This investigation is longer than the entire case? Yeah. Why, you dirty rotten? Why are we talking to them, bruh? What are you going to do with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course, every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours, too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do, unless you write whatever warehouse joker's got 3 million ready. That a no, then? Because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation, and this infantile agency is the liable party. Why, you black-hearted... Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard? It's no good. We don't have any proof that Radens was behind it. Darn. Heh, you're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Right left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. No way. He was counting on Mr. Right to be away for this plan of his? What a two-bit thug. We'll show him. Haha, there's the sugar. Take that expression. He's priceless. So how does it feel to lose a precious office your boss left you in charge of? Say something dumb. Grr. Now, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Here, have a gander. The trial of young up-and-coming magician Trucy Wright is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live? Apollo, look, there's a sea of reporters outside. Oh, a questionable-looking pair are peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. What the? Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy's guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. No way. No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl? Dude, another insanely high stakes case. Oh, of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead. Think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. taking this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. Oh my god, I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... It's just ridiculous. Eee! Look out! Clear out, we don't want murderers here. Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on. Yikes, let's get out of here before we get killed too. Oh my god. I can't believe this is happening. We have to do something to protect ourselves, and fast. Yeah, this is the guitar serenade from AA4. Yeah, this is Apollo's ringtone? That's cute. That's cute. It's Mr. Right. That's Lamy Roar's basically his mom, but he doesn't know it's his mom. But basically, that's basically her main theme. Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy and the office. Our office. Apollo, okay. We better both take a deep breath. Wow, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course, we can handle the defense, but the office, it's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be canceled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on when you're winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? Apollo. I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Really? Yeah, Apollo's theme. Well, the slow version. I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. Da 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 da, and guide Athena, helping her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime if you feel you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help. I have grown from, even though they're like new characters. Like if you play the original trilogy, these two don't appear at all. And then if you play the sequel trilogy, it's just like, who are these like they pretty much invented new characters or whatever. But I have grown fond of these two. I couldn't agree more. I'll do everything in my power to help. Our opponent tomorrow, Prosecutor Saad Mahdi. Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone. These are no laughing matters, Apollo. True. This shit's serious. This guy's a dick. I hate this guy. Or at least from what little I've seen of him.
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided.
I saw this guy before? Yeah.
It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Alright, trial time. Never realized he's running Ace Attorneys? He does look a little out of pace. Whew. Next chapter. Okay, I think we can. Yeah, I can see us finishing this in a reasonable amount of time. Well, as in reasonable, as in like, is it late for you? Nope. Nah, it's not late for me. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice. I'm fine. It's pretty early for me, to be honest. Like, it's not noon yet. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. Yes, the pressure of today's trial is getting him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all of this. Get it together, Apollo. Yikes, Athena. When did you get here? Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. You said Tracy and Apollo are cousins? No, they're actually half siblings. They have different dads. Same mother, different dad. When their mom used to be a magician, that's when she had Trucy, and then she lost her memory and became a singer. She became a singer, and then that's I think she might have had Apollo first. Actually, I think she had Apollo first. Well, okay, point is she was a magician before she lost her memory, and yeah, they haven't addressed that they're siblings since then. Even the mention of the mom hasn't even been that, like, you just have to know that whenever Lami Roar, which is the identity of the singer, is mentioned, that's or like that song that plays as his ringtone, that was the Lami Roar theme. You just have to know that, and AA4 just reveals it at the very end. Like, they don't even. Yeah, they don't dwell on it, is what I'm trying to say. You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Sadmati guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh yeah? What did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. What is that supposed to mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Man, this is going to be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she talked to him for us, though. Here's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Mr. Wright's putting his faith in me. I can't let him down now. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. If you say so, Apollo. The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes, we're fine. Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rest on this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there was a time to shine, it's now. Let's go. Lock in. Alright, lock in. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. And the prosecution? Prosecutor Sadmati. 1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying. Yes. Yes, I see. You're a Kurainis monk, correct, prosecutor? Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Kurain. I beg in advance for forgiveness and kindness, patience of everyone here in the court. I am familiar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders. Okay. He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly, in the name of the Holy Mother. I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now let the last rites of the victim begin. Nayura Sadmati. He's really been making a name for himself apparently, but that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor, I wonder how that will come into play today. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which he thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out. Dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Manav Mystery, otherwise known as Mystery. Otherwise known as the Great Mr. Reyes. Oh, Mr. Reyes is mysterious. Mr. Reyes is mysterious. That's the pun. Oh my god, though. His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick. The autopsy report to the court record. Wait, let me see that autopsy report. I'm not going to miss this. Where's the autopsy report? Death shock as a result with being stabbed in the back with a sharp blade. Victim's real name was Manav Mystery. Man of Mystery. Man of Mystery. Okay. Oh my god, though. So his death was just an unfortunate accident? It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. Prosecution's position is thus, that this was a murder and made look at like an accident. I see, and you believe this crime was committed by the defendant? After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much. That's how it's going to be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Very well, and now let us hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see, so you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. Oh my god. A putrid mind? Prosecutor Sadmati? Excuse me, but I don't... Apparently this is hiragana. But like upside down, I think, or something like that. This does look like Soul upside down. This character. If you don't mind my asking, prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting? A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul toward enlightenment. It is a Kurainist incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber, fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused. I see. So basically you're asking defense to get real? Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victim souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit to the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But, should you interfere... Hello, Darkstar. Badoof, yeah. I love Badoof. Should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, then I shall cast you down into the pit of hell along with Brucey Wright. Okay? Who gives a shit? Who cares? Oh my. Now I just want to know here. Putrid? Pit of hell? Is that any way to address someone in the court of law? Prosecutor Sadmati. That may be the way you conduct trials in Korean. I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here. Your Honor, that was but a Koreanist sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Bruh. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. Oh my god. I guess they really do hate defensive attorneys in Korean, huh? Even so, that was way, way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. The trial's only just begun. Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? Bruh. What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. Not the snack goose. The return of the snackoos. Uh-oh, I thought she said goodbye to the snackoos. Munch, 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 munch. Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right? She seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Trucy Wright is innocent. I'm sorry? Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But I let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from Holy Mother. Munch, 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 munch. Chew, chew, chew. Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. She and Prosecutor Sadmani don't seem to get along very well, do they? She didn't like Clavier at all in the fourth game. But I think she just didn't like it, like the way he conducts himself. I don't think they ever like interacted in a way that was like antagonistic. Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. All right, please take a look at this poster. It's a Troop Gramarye poster from 13 years ago. Badu, yeah. Badu's cute. Is it just me, or is it a little different from the one in the Miss Wright's dressing room? This is a revised version of that poster. This one says canceled under Mr. Reyes. That's right, Mr. Reyes left the troop after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Reyes' right forearm. Near the elbow. See the big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, that's quite a scar. Because of the accident, Magnifi Gramarye concluded Mr. Reyes was too unskilled. Just before the show was open, Magnifi announced Mr. Reyes wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifi's decision, Mr. Reyes tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifi to oust Mr. Reyes from the troupe on the spot. He kicked Mr. Reyes out? That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far? When it came to magic, Troop Gramarye was so passionate. Should I say extreme about it, that it caused problems for them from time to time. Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics. Yeah. Fourth game. And now the troop's successor has committed a murder. Seems the troop's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality. Bruh. You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. Criminals with pure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. That's what I was saying. After expulsion, Mr. Reyes apparently went out to hold a grudge against the troop. He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on Troop Gramarye someday. Bruh. Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic. Maybe not. Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic. 13-year-old poster updated. Okay. That's from Troop Gramarye. I still think, what's his face? The Raiden's guy is like a former magician. Like his design, they're pretty. I feel like a lot of Ace Attorney designs are pretty. They do. There is attention to detail when it comes to that. And then his chance for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? The victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Gramarye during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Reyes was going to first steal the Gramarye notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did, in fact, steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. I guess that works as a motive. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Reyes and make it look like an accident.
Objection!
That's nothing but conjecture.
Objection.
The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFam, gave the police a statement. Oh no. He testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Reyes said, I'm going to reveal all of Troop Gramarie's secrets on stage today. What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me. Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh, and what's that? Let it go and move on. Excuse me. Excuse me? Why is Rowan his with the okay sign? Yeah. Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Is this guy from the Cuckoo Country? Yes. Yeah. Unfortunately, he is. What's up with the Soul Talk this game? I think that's the whole theme of this. I think at the very end, like, I know the climax of this story. I guess there's some spoilers involved, but... Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences. Yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life. A stink bug? Now then, Mr. Stink Bug. I mean, Mr. Justice. Your cross-examination, please. Notorious stink bug? I know. The goat. The victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Gramarie during Trucy's magic show. The Mr. Reyes was going to first steal the Gramarie notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge. And while he did, in fact, steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance. Okay, this looks like Cap.
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming he was murdered? Beats me. What? The basis is beats me? You'll have to ask Prosecutor Sadmati over there because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Much. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. Well, the bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit. Anything but that. What the fuck? What a dick. Dude, this guy has like, he's probably one of the worst written prosecutors from what I've seen. Like, I haven't played this game to completion. I've just watched other people, but I don't know. Oh my god. Poor Emma. She's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Sadmati, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved so that Mr. Reyes could climb into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Reyes, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown here on the left. Oh, that's new. He was to climb into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area. After being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1, Mr. Reyes was to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. Huh. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. Oh, I guess it was supposed to be empty. I think they did mention that. And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape? But of course, Detective Sky. Hmm? You think he did that on purpose? I'm not sure, to be honest. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on luminous tape. You what? He actually had proof? Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? We're gonna be back. No, I know what you mean. I'm not sure, to be honest. Like, I'm gonna play the game before I, like, finalize my opinion. But, I know his arc. And even... Okay, I'll finish the game. But knowing how his arc ends, it feels like there's not enough time to breathe. But I'll confirm for myself when I finish this. Absolutely not. Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony. The defendant's prints were on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during... Okay, I guess we have to print. Press this. What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints? Well, I bet it was detective's intuition. I dusted not just the tape, but just about everywhere for fingerprints. Oh? I dusted pretty much every single surface in the theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me. It's great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such thing as too enthusiastic. The tape was moved to guide Mr. Reyes in the coffin that was downstage. That's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident. It certainly doesn't help that Trucy's prints are on the tape. Ugh. I wish I knew what sound would even be appropriate to make in this situation. Okay, I think we have to... Defendant's prints were on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during the show. Okay, I guess the coffin in the back has to do with Mr. Reyes' fire trick, but I don't think that's relevant right now. Cancelled. Body that appeared in the coffin. Prints on the coffin lid, Bonnie DeFam. Prints on the side panels, Mr. Reyes. Prints on the top panel, unknown. Trucy wore gloves!
Objection!
Duh. I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? You must be so happy to hear that. The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show. Mrs. Wright. In order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at that time. It doesn't? Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it. Paul has a normal haircut? Yeah. He looks really weird without it, in fact. Like, I've seen people... I've seen not fan art, but, you know, like, shitpost tweets removing it. That's true. He didn't find it. We didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. I think you really realize what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh. She must have left a print sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Oh my. Dun, dun. But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. Oh, I guessed it! Oh my god. I knew it. Oh god, these characters. They've grown on me. Da, 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 da. Well, prosecutor Sadmati, if the defense argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Apparently, the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. Bruh. More than a stink bug at any rate. Come on, you can bump me up to at least Stag Beetle now, can't you? Oh, because of this haircut. Would that really be any better? Of course, way better. Stag Beetles are cool with those huge mandibles of theirs. If the defense wishes to be promoted to a Stag Beetle, then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim. The victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide. And entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into the coffin with the victim in it. So what you're saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? Why didn't you just do that? Oh my god. Precisely, however, this does drastically change one aspect of the case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. Yes, that's what we're saying, brother. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter. Yes, brother. I see. If it was on voluntary manslaughter. Oh, I see what they're trying to say. He's trying to say, you should change your plea to not guilty to involuntary manslaughter. I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances. The severity of the crime could be mitigated. Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident? This is it, the all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Reyes' death was, I guess, an accident. Apollo, wait. Wouldn't that mean we're admitting Trucy had stabbed the victim? Yeah, we got, yeah. We're admitting Trucy stabbed the victim? If we do that, we won't be able to plead that Trucy was not at fault. Oops. Defense argues that the victim's death was an accident. Is that correct? No, because I definitely can't allow Trucy to be implicated in stabbing. Oh, I see. So we call it murder. We can implicate another culprit. We believe that wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. There we go. Okay. A third party, as in the true culprit is someone else? Third party software? Yeah. That was quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been demoted to vegetable? Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let us hear this reasoning of yours, then. Alright, but before I give it, there is one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was the cause of death. And if that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? That's true. If he died below, like let's say he dies below stage, you still have to answer how he got to the coffin in the first place. Very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? It was magic. He was killed under stage. Okay, that doesn't explain whether the victim was killed under the stage before being put in the costume. In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Okay, but you still, how do you even get him up? Wait, no, it's not. No, I didn't cook. Never mind. I'll keep it to myself. Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Sadmati? That is the third time. The third time of what? Yeah. What the heck is this? Ow, my head. Ow. What do you think you're doing? Or is he just telling you watch out? I know. Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learn, you need to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. How's the law and court of justice, by the way? Dude, in the second game, there's literally a prosecutor who has a whip. And she uses it indiscriminately. Bailiff, take him out. Yep. A sermon? Now? Oh my gosh, I'm wasting my time, bro. There's a passage in the sacred scriptures of Qur'anism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh? Francisco, yeah, Francisco Von Karma, yeah. Oh, she does appear. Yeah. She does appear in Miles George. Oh yeah, I forgot. A corner lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right? No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet, she even whips the judge, which is pretty funny. And yet, the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within. Just great. And in this case, you are that frog, defenseless. What exactly is your point anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show? Let's see. The people in the show were Bonnie DeFam, the victim Mr. Reyes, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie DeFam was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show, which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. Reyes as he waited on standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident. No! Oh great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus another putrid mind has been guided toward enlightenment. Ugh, I can't believe I swallowed his trick question whole. Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you? There's something I want to point out, Paulo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity? Bruh, why is he talking down on her? I most certainly would. You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage, but let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Wait, did she say little girl or? Yeah, it's a girl. Okay. I'm guessing saying like it's hard for her to overpower a grown guy. Hopefully, there's no gender essentialism in the statement. Clearly, surely you didn't raise an objection. Simply point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come take her home. Bro, this guy's fucking annoying. But I'm not done with my sermon. You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Sadmata, you know. Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would then have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in the coffin. Okay, so Sadmati is going to say something about the lifts or something like that. That's true. It does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it. Okay. 07 Gramps. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestess of Koreanism are revered as pillars of our beliefs. Well, I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective. Says the man who called his fair maiden a little child. Yeah, this guy's going like, yeah, I'm a feminist after like 5 billion microaggressions against Athena. Freaking unk, I know. Who's a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up in the coffin? By the accused Trucy Wright, that is. You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that even be possible. But of course, there was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Huh? Wait. You really can explain it? He's going to say the lifts. I foresaw that our arguments would come to this, so I have prepared a witness. Well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor. Is it really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial? He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now? Yes, I suppose you may. One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry for, the way I handled all of this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes, you served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh, thank you. Hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems to be bewildered by unexpected praise. I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Now then, let us call the next witness. We'll see. Oh, hell nah. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I'm a lagomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie de Fam. Was lagomorph like the genus of like the family name for rabbits? I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you. Yeah. Please, witness, there is a time and place for all things, including magic. Aw, but it would be okay if I do just a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody's waiting. Now's my chance to shine. Maybe you think she's the culprit? Yeah, I think the culprit's kind of obvious. I think she's the accomplice because she supposedly did an oopsie and put what's his face Mr. Hat in the wrong area. So that to me that shows like the crime was predetermined because she kind of made Trucy have to like improvise and then like basically set her up to stab the sword in that direction or whatever. That is your second time. My second time doing what? There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? Yeah. Is no one exempt from His Holiness Rosary of Suffering? Kill the chores. I guess I will be surprised at the end. Oh, a scientific name for rabbits and hares? Okay, lagomorphs. May we have your testimony, witness, once we've recovered from your disappointment? Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I? Is lagomorphing trying? Bun Ragers, yes. As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. This is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Sure, you're a real fan, all right. Of destroying Trucy, you mean? I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Reyes. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. Yeah, stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. I had an alibi. You were on stage the whole time, and you're sure about that? There's no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. Didn't she, like, disappear? What's more, she's shown clearly in TV show footage as well. I couldn't have possibly killed Mr. Reyes, not little me. Oh my god, you make me sick. Drop the cutesy act. Can I fast forward this? Oh my god, I forgot how ass this camera was. She's also very bouncy, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't think this helps me. Alright, alright. Stage lift Trucy had to move out of the way during the show since it was already all the way up. Therefore, the only person who could have killed a victim under stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. You've got to be kidding me. Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh my god, I can already see what's going to happen. Like, we're going to prove that stage lift 2 wasn't used before. But Sadmati is going to be like, why didn't she use stage lift 2 in the first place? Oh, that's because she already used it to dump the body. That's why she had to do this whole thing to move stage. I don't know, some bullshit like that. Let me look at the stage lift one more time. Yeah. Okay, I already know what's going on. I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Reyes. Okay. Guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body if she uses stage lift. Really have? Trucy did use stage lift. I think she must. Why did you say I think? Brother, what kind of testimony says? Oh, maybe she stage lift number 2. You mean the stage lift shown here on the Raka? That's right. With the stage lift, I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage. So that makes her the murderer, in your opinion. Of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Oh, brother, how long is she going to keep this act up? Defense, what position was stage lift number 2 in the after show? Let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position. Ah! And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used to lift the victim's body. Okay, wouldn't you agree? Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper. So now I'm also evil. You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down the understage passage. Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now. I'm just trying to do my job fully by examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes. You gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. I'm right there in the footage. Or are you too much of an idiot to see? Huh? But Mr. Pham, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different. Oh, oops. Where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I? Teehee. You didn't just snap, you broke character just now. In any case, I was on stage the whole time, performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance. Flawless, that's odd considering what you told me. You said that you made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat. Mr. Pham, what is defense referring? Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I flubbed it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead. Yeah, so this just feels like a setup. And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around. I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof. Hee. Okay. Okay, brother. Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony. Hee. Now, do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps. Don't just sit there. Hand on your ruler. Ruling pronto. Do it quick before you keel over up there, bruh. I beg your pardon? Oops. Oh, what's gotten into me? I'm so sorry. I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Well, defense? Are you ready to let it all go now? Oh, of course not. I'll never give up. I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Koreanism describe a variety of hells for the damned, where someone like you struggles ceaselessly against his fate. Papo Boljig seems most appropriate. People boil what? Oh wait, that's Koreanese. Alright, what sort of terrible place is Papo Boljig? A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an antlion sand pit trap. Oh, okay. Oh, there's one of those in my backyard. Wow, Koreanist hell is closer to home than I thought. Now then. It would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims that the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim under stage. Grr. How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology. You mean, I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. Let's go! Alright. See? Widget is picking up on the noise in her heart, too. That's right. Athena can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. Literal mutant. Super hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Alright, Athena. Let's give it a try. You got it.
Hold it!
Your Honor! I'm afraid that our witness, Miss Stefan, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident. She is? Yes, what with that terrible death on stage and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she's unfit to testify. What? Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? Postal stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere. He's so well read. Bless his heart. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD. Oh my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times. It's as if she were a different person. Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie! Boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Tee-hee! The money! Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady. And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Widget projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix where I can analyze them. It sounds like some sort of spurious devilry, though I find it hard to believe. I must ask, how do emotions constitute evidence? Well, I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se. I've seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Okay, Mr. Pot. Therefore, I wholly support... I know, kettle. Literal kettle. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you are in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even the mere monk can see that something disturbs a witness. I'll disturb you! Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Sadmati. Paul, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right? You want me to lead the session? Of course, you're the lead on this case after all. Fair enough, but do I need a refresher? No need. I got this. I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get right into it. Okie dokie. You ready, Widget? Let's do this. I guess Tracy's the one who killed Mr. Reyes. Even she could move the body with that lift. This expression's hilarious. I was on stage at the time. But a terrible mistake. My stupid flub caused Tracy so much trouble. I feel so... Why is she happy, brother? This is out of place. I have to say, Mr. Fam, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. Ouch! I think I can guess why you were feeling happy. It must be because you messed Trucy up. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah. You rabbit faced me up. You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right. Dude, this rat just kills me. I love this rat. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. Well, this is exactly what that sniveling rat deserves. We saw how you said you hated Trucy right. How you were glad she was in trouble. And even how it was what she deserved. Ouch! Looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Apollo, noise level drop. Now if we could get it down to 0%. Well, Mr. Fam, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie, the sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be. Keep that up, Mr. Fam, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Wait, is Trucy and Paulo's mom Phoenix's sister? I don't think so. They're like an entirely different character. I think the mom is called, her name is Thalassa. Why is she Trucy, right? It's like in the fourth game. Long story short, Trucy is Phoenix's adoptive daughter. Basically, Phoenix defended her dad in the case, but he ended up losing, and as a result, the dad had to like dip, and then he entrusted Trucy to Phoenix. So yeah, but there's a whole thing. It's like a whole thing, but yeah. Just let yourself be who you really are. This is cool. Yeah, I was surprised at AA4. AA4 had a lot to live up to. It's not as good as the trilogy, the original trilogy, but for the fourth game, the lore is actually like, I feel like it's a lot more compelling. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am. The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. I can hear them, two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pile, you know nothing at all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that, or I might get flustered. Mr. Fam, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? You can't end this therapy session unless you get real with us. Send the wild beast inside you free. Ouch! Da, 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 da. Ha 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 ha. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look. Kiki. What in the world? Keeps clothing, you got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf, I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm finally done with the goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat. Bad chest? Yeah, unironically bad chest, yeah. Oh my god, the organ theme song. Hello, never. Oh shit, I clicked on that accidentally. Defense, your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it. There's a perfectly good explanation for this, isn't there, Miss Sykes? Methinks I created a monster. We blew it. Hey, you. Lobster boy. Who, me? You think I'm glad Trucy's in trouble? That I think she's getting her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right. She's LARPing now? No, this is how she is. When she was the bunny, she was pretending. That was actually LARPing. Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm? Well, the bat is out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all of that hard physical labor. When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Means in Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. What a riot! That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? Alright, I'll update the mood matrix with the new info. Hey, Paula, now there's a new inconsistency in testimony. Yeah, she finally slipped up. So what do I do now? Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in testimony and present evidence to refute it. Alright, I've got you now, Bonnie the fam. Alright, let's get her ass. Even she could move the body. Was on stage, but that terrible mistake. You know what? Serves her right. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. Is this Trucy's statement? Person has position and placing them opposite script location on the right side. As a result, removed lifts. She never told anyone. How does she have an advanced knowledge of this?
Objection!
Trucy never told anyone. That doesn't make sense. What? So you think I'm crazy now? No, that's not the point I was trying to make. But I don't hear you denying it. Mr. Fam, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. That's right. And I still say that's just what she deserved. How did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts? Huh? According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. But what? So how could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? Oh my god, I hate when the umbrellas end up like that. So she wasn't on stage. Bye-bye. I don't know how she pulled this off, though. You did it, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0%. But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean? Yes, Your Honor. Miss Pham herself was on her stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are one artful liar, Mr. Pham, and one spectacular suspect. Yeah! I don't think she's the culprit. I feel like it's too easy. Not only did I get automod, but I got a Twitch bot. Are you sure you want to send this? What were you trying to send? Oh, I didn't see the automod pop. Oh. Why, you shiny red lobster boy? You're saying I killed Mr. Reyes? Oh, let me see. Okay, how much? Okay, I think we have like 2 more hours left of this. She's so freaking mischievous, bruh. Oh, without family credit. Okay. I'm saying that it's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well. My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage, as you can clearly see. Mr. Pham was on the stage the whole time. Hello, Potato. The entire audience can bear witness to the fact, including you. Oh, yeah. You have just taken a long and senseless journey, only returned to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage. Which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused. Guess the party's over. But Mr. Pham knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Sadmati? It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Pham about it, but then forgot. Bruh. Of course, we don't have proof of this, but... Oh my fucking god. Ha! Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If Mr. Pham really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and understage at the same time. You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part. We'll just have to make it make sense. Bruh. You lost me. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. Hologram. That is the defense's assertion. I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. Dude, if the judge is roasting you, it's over. Pack it up. The judge is roasting you about... This guy is the most gullible judge in history. He's got a heart of gold, but he's so gullible. He's calling your ass out. You gotta pack it up. I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. Oh, dude, he's used to the bullshit. How do you explain how the witness was in two places? There were two Bonnies? The Bonnie on stage was fake. I feel like the first one on. It's gotta be a third option. The Bonnie to Pham on stage was fake. But fake? Really? That's more like, yeah. Such an assertion is not something one would expect to hear from a genuine lawyer. Teleportation? I know. We should have done teleportation. Oh, maybe you are the fake and your attorney's badge is made out of cardboard. That's a reference to the previous case. And no, I'm the real thing, I swear. And why cardboard specifically? This is a reference to an actual case. Let's just say I had an infuriating experience once, thanks to one. Oh my god, okay, it's a direct reference to that case. In any case, your fake Bonnie theory doesn't sound very convincing. There was a fake Phoenix Wright that gave someone a bum trial, and he had like they played it for a joke, but I was like, oh my god. You don't find out near the end, but you see the attorney badge, and it's literally just scribbled on. It was so bad. I don't know how anyone fell for this. I thought the judge was actually being mean. No, like I said, this guy's gullible as fuck. He fell for a fake. He conducted a trial with a fake Phoenix Wright with a fake cardboarded badge. Oh my god. In any case, your fake Bonnie theory doesn't sound very convincing. It doesn't, actually. It's not a bad idea, but in theory. But I think the one on stage was the real Bonnie. You can just tell. If the one on the stage wasn't fake, does that mean the one under stage was real too? Please let me try again, Your Honor. What? How do you explain how the witness was? There were two Bonnies? What? There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? There were? Two of them? I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. She has a twin sister? Yeah. I suppose two, no, three screws to the head she writes in his putrid brain. Very well. Bailiff, could you? Hell nah, what are you talking about? Leave my guy alone. No, wait, please listen to my argument. Very well. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen. As was argued earlier, Mr. Fem is shown in the footage the whole time. Let me double check something. Da, 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 da. Mr. Pham is shown in the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understatement message. The only possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies. That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Sadmani? Okay, we need to prove it, though. This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws. Okay. But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. We don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. Oh, true. So the Bonnie DeFam in the footage is a real Bonnie. And the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been on the stage. This Bonnie DeFam is our second Bonnie. Key! She is? Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie number 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that a Miss Bonnie number 2 exists. What? Oh, then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of a Bonnie number 2? Bonnie's teleportation trick. Prints on top panel unknown. No, 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 no. Is it the teleportation trick? Maybe that's later. Prints on the top panel unknown. Prints on the coffin line, Bonnie fan. Prints on the side panels. Prints on the top panel unknown. You know what? You know what? It's the fingerprints. I remember Emma specifically saying that no two people have the same fingerprints, not even twins. And if we're gonna do the twin theory, what's this? During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show, but they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints? I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Mr. Pham, or should I say, Bonnie number 2. These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Yeah! Da, 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 da. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be 2. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show but at any time. Objection! It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Sadmati. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is who do these unknown fingerprints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie DeFam's. What if they belong to the person standing right in front of us? Oh, you mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying? It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Sure? You can prove it, though. You can prove that it's not Bonnie's by testing Bonnie right now. Prosecutor Sadmati, can you really look at her and still say that? Da, da, da. What are you looking at? Take a picture. It'll last longer. How could this be? If we check their prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they? Bonnie number 2. Key. Da, da, da. Witness, is that what the defense has said true? Fine, I admit it. Fingerprints are mine. And does that mean you aren't Bonnie DeFam? What? Ridiculous. That reminds me of the one case of split personality that was in 70s or 80s America. Oh shit, really? Were they like Diablo? Where they like also changed their appearance when they adopted one personality? Are there really two Bonnies? That shit was a crazy documentary. See? Oh, okay. I'll look into it. Sounds interesting. Nope, there's only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty. Betty the fam. What? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as this lagomorphing illusionist performs her teleportation magic. Watch closely, it's showtime. No, they would just have changed voice and knowledge. They even knew Serpo Creation is one got away with some heinous crimes. What the fuck? Oh, what the? I did not expect this. What an amazing trick. The witness has suddenly split into two people. Mitosis. It's not a trick. No gimmick to it either. We're simply twins. What? Twins? That's how the teleportation trick works. Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been. But I don't have to hide anymore. That's right. Our days of sneaking around are finally over. Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So which one of you is the nice Bonnie DeFam we met in the dressing room? That would be me. And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw what the ratings Raja understage was? Hey, who are you calling sharp-tongued? It's all starting to make sense now. Case of Billy Milligan? Alright, alright. Yeah, they are actually twins, yeah. Dang, twins. Twinning. So Mr. Justice has changed the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it? It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was under stage, did have the opportunity. Okay, it's probably not Betty, though. What? Well, so now we have two suspects. Wait just a minute there, Lobster Boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody. Hey, who's got a foul mouth here? Oh, well, speak up, huh?
Hold it!
Please save your sibling squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been in another stage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. I know some people would be really into this. So what exactly are you doing down there? Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back. Prosecutor Sadmati, Betty the Fam is ready to testify. What do you say? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Hee hee hee. Besides, I'm gonna go to your twilight hell and or whatever for being a liar. You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather, you think Sadmati is pissed off? Yeah. He might be a little pissed off. I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil in interrogation hell. Eee. Might be a little PMO'd. Now then, Betty DeFam, please explain to this court what exactly you were doing under the stage. It's true. I had business in another stage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was a fire trick, right? The one Mr. Reyes was supposed to do? That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up! You were gonna give it away. Anyway, I was really busy. Yeah, way too busy out of the chats to kill Mr. Reyes. Well, that was certainly different. Wait. It was the fire trick, the one Mr. Reyes was supposed to do? That's right. That's right. Prepare for it. Wait, how does Betty know about that? We have one that's specifically for Bonnie. Okay. Well, that was certainly different. Hee, how's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? Is he on our side or what? He might be in that moment. Our magic trick is real. It's not a trick or gimmick. There have been moments, most of the time, some of the prosecutors go on your side when the witnesses lie. So it's not the first time this happened. Like, I think it's kind of common. I feel like it's a trope in the series at this point. That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh my, she's floating. She's staying on the other one? Yeah. Your Honor? You can see she's being held up from below. You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette. But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out. Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay, so I think they're trying to hint at a... She kind of strong? Yeah. Yeah, okay, let me see that statement about the fire trick. Yeah, why does Betty know? Here you go. Bam.
Objection!
Fuck! This one part is that's when he's with his evidence. That's funny. I thought I saw an inconsistency. It appeared like magic. The murder occurred during a magic show, so crazy things like this are bound to happen. Oh, really? Well, let's see how magical you think this penalty is. Seems pretty normal to me, Your Honor. Okay, might as well press it. And you are taking every necessary precaution. Is that right? Of course! Every precaution. After all, it's a very dangerous trick that uses real fire. I mean, we had to be ready in case the curtain caught on fire or something, right? By the time people realize it wasn't part of the act, it might be too late, huh? If by people you mean Athena Sykes, then yes. What do you mean by that? Bruh, why you gotta be a dick? Wow, fire trick. That sounds really impressive. Your beard would go up in smoke, old man. I bet people would mistake you for a cue ball or something without it. A cue ball? But Betty, don't be rude to the judge. But Betty, you know that fire trick? It's in the script. I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Okay, maybe it's not the script. Not only was it empty, but dust lines pale. What could be used in case of fire? Okay, we already used this. It was in stage lift too. Slater. Was in the script. Okay, let's press. I see the fire trick was part of the script. It seems Mr. Reyes was scheduled to perform it later in the show. Did you not get to see him practice it beforehand? No, during rehearsal he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire for me. Wait, let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well? My magical powers appear to be on the wane today. That's what he said. So it was just part of his usual the great Mr. Reyes stick. It's really too bad I didn't get to see the trick because of the incident. Well, which was completely unexpected, of course. Hey! Shut up, you're gonna give it away. Okay, this is us. Is bro the biggest throw in the theater? Dude, he has 0 feet so far. So what exactly do you mean by you're gonna give it away? See, Bonnie? You and your big mouth. Now Lobster Boy wants to know what we're talking about. Yeep, I'm sorry. Yes, well, if you were preparing for the next magic trick, I'm sure you wouldn't have had the time to commit murder. Wow, looks like the little geezer isn't seen out just yet, huh? I bet you'll live a good long life. Ho ho ho, ho ho ho. No. Ben, ho ho ho. I plan to be sitting up here at least another 10 years. 10 more years? I don't know about that. What did we discuss about inner monologues, Athena? Well, more power to you, I guess. In any case, I was so busy I didn't have the time to off anybody. Okay, we'll press this and then... Are you just trying to cover for Betty? No, of course not. I believe in my sister. I know she'd never murdered anyone. But you think my client would? No, I believe in Trucy too. I believe she'd never murdered anyone either. Well, we just ran out of suspects in that case. Yes, but... See, you should have just kept your mouth shut, dummy. You're just making a fool out of yourself. Just be nice and quiet like a good little bunny, got it? It's sad money, true. Alright, I guess I'm no help. Oh boy, it's impossible to get anything out of Bonnie with Betty right there. So Betty was too busy getting ready for the next trick to have time for murder, huh? There must be some way to prove that that wasn't the case. Okay, it's a Betty statement then. Okay, so it has to be this. How do we... Oh, is it because it's not prepared at all because of the dust lines?
Objection!
Oh my god, that's what it is. I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier. Oh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick. No one except me, you mean? Oh, let me guess. She's gonna say, and live to tell the tale. Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do? I told you to keep it zipped. But now, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in the testimony? The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust. Ouch. You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? You got me! Betty the fam, you will explain yourself. There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty, we can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them. Shut up! You can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do. Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she is afraid of fire? Knew the show wouldn't go on. Okay. You didn't prepare for, so it's like premeditated in a way. Knew the show wouldn't go on as Matt, alright, yeah. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and the show would then be canceled. Ah! Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off. Is that what you want, huh?
Objection!
Whatever, they can grow back. Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already. I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician. Those ruined umbrellas piss me off. I know. I hate it when that happens. You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away. Exactly. Where's your proof, huh? And yet, I concede that the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness. Your deceitful trickery? As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way. Does that mean you're admitting your guilt? Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You lobster boy, cue ball geezer, head case brat, Cerberus monk. Cue ball geezer? What did he call? Yeah, Cerberus monk. Head case brat, really? But Betty, calm down. Come on now. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you. Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick? I told you, we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case.
Objection.
I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, offense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage. And second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found, and that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage. But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. It's as if though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. Yeah, the dragon did feel like it fell down. Like it just, you know, someone was responsible. Ouch. Planned out. So I think what he's gonna do is like, of course she knew it was gonna end this way because she somehow found out Juicy's plan. After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports, I even browsed tabloid magazines. How very industrious of you, I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Ah! TV world, yeah, Persona 4. Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan. By Take-Two TV in advance, correct? What the? Ah! Is that true? Betty, please, let's tell them now. I can't hold it in anymore. Dang it. Fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank, a big setup planned out in advance. Oh, I see. Mr. A is showing up dead in the coffin. What the? Set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted. Bruh. It was all a prank? Bruh. Bonnie, is this really true? Yes, Mr. Reyes was to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go. So he was in on it too. That's right, he was supposed to show up dead in the coffin. and then the set piece would fall down. Trucy would be shocked and start to panic. And that's how the prank script went. What? What the heck kind of prank is that? We never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Reyes. I'm so completely lost right now. Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do. All right, all right. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Hee, just this once, so we'll share how it was done with you. So listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else. I like the little bat. After our teleportation trick, I went down under stage. When Mr. Reyes' body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right. I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece and made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Reyes to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That was how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he kind of just stayed on the ground. Oh, what kind of sick joke is that? That's pretty foul. I'm not gonna lie. Sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. Poor defendant was trying to do her magic show. I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever, it was all the ratings Raj's idea anyway. Yeah, it sounds like just like the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan script we got from the ratings Raja. Dang it, you made us break our contract. Now we won't get paid. Let me see that. Let me see that shit. Mr. Reyes' body will appear in the supposedly empty coffin, which should cause a big ruckus. After capturing a bit of Trucy's reaction on film, Mr. Reyes will come back to life, laughing and flying up in there, causing another round of surprise. Bruh. Fuck this. Fuck this shit, bruh. That's foul. I'm not gonna lie. That's foul. But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim? And when? Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. If Mr. Reyes was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of the prank, then when he was under stage, there would still be life with it. And if that is the case, then Betty, who was also under stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Yeah, I don't think they killed him. Witness, was the victim alive until he had entered the coffin? Oh, well, now that we've spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video. Greetings, viewers. It's I, the great Mr. Reyes. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. As the prank, I was simply dying. I know. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, oh ho ho, I will be acting. I'll be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face then? Ho ho, I can hardly wait. Bruh. He's about to hide in the coffin? It would seem the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. The victim passed through understage where Betty DeFam was and came up into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Reyes appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. It appears that way, yes. In defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? But then what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Reyes entered the coffin. Oh, so does that mean... Yes, it is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. This expression kills me. Went into the coffin where Mr. Reyes was hiding. Trucy right thruster blade. It's great, See? Told you so. So are you saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank? It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself, Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank? What? I... Tell him, Trucy, you didn't know anything about it, right? Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it. Bruh. Wait, she's in the courtroom? Yeah. I still think you can play innocent, do you, in that case? You leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence. Looks like some sort of note. Oh, isn't this forged though? Or not forged, but like it was probably illicitly, the signature was illicitly gotten. That's... I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. Bonnie, get the video camera after Mr. Reyes comes tumbling out. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now. What's this? Let's see. It says, get the video camera after Mr. Reyes comes tumbling out. So let me see if it matches the other, where's the other signature? It appears to match. This might have been illicitly gotten, this signature. It is a note signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Reyes' video camera from him, it seems. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trucy knew about the prank. It does bear her signature. I'll give you that much. So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank? It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. Bruh. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim sits chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright? Of course not, and I didn't write or sign that note. Ah, but the handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence testimony points to you being the culprit. But, I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not? I can't explain it. Who can? I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Reyes. You have to believe me. Why is it so silent? The silence is deafening. Continue struggling against threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. Bruh, why are you so not chill? Even as you inescapably caught in the web of fate you spun for yourself. Okay. Man, this guy will say anything. Miss Wright? Hello? It is time to resign yourself to your fate. No, I didn't do it. But I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Da, da, da. Shut up, you killer. We won't fall for that anymore. This is bad. Da, 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 da. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling, and let us offer those victims' soul the last right it deserves. Very well. I suppose I have no other choice. Da, 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 da. This court hereby finds the defendant. The defense has an objection. Apollo? You even now you would? I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me? And Trucy, who's put all her faith in me? Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence with which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct? Yes, of course, Your Honor. Do we really have anything, Apollo? Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may proceed. All right. As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust a sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value. You're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved? Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now, what was it Trucy told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin? Very well. Let us see your evidence, Mr. Justice. Remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. You will be severely penalized if I find you are bluffing. That's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's possible that the sword Mr. Wright used was not the cause of death. Stabbed to the back with a sharp blade. Victim's real name was Mana of Mystery. Bruh. There's a harness around his waist for a stunt wire. Contains a rubber sword. Trucy says she swapped in for the trick. Da 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 da. Contains rubber sword because she swapped in for the trick. Where did we find the sword stand again? I'm not too sure. Look at the footage. Hold on. I can't pause it. Okay, so that has a little heart at the end. Or was it a spade? Okay. Okay, the sword looks kind of identical. I'm not gonna lie. So that's a spade. Let me look at it one more time. That's a club, not a spade. Right? That was a club. No, that was not a club.
Take that!
What's this? A sword from the show? That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand understage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword, and she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did. I see. So the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was a steel sword found lying on the stage? Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one. Do you not know when to give up, Stinkbug? This is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin, hole that the sword was thrust into. Really? It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. Why was that never mentioned before? This is incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was the steel one. Well, okay, maybe I don't know if that works.
Objection!
Maybe the rubber sword could have withdrawn blood as well, but that blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. Okay, I mean, how do you prove that? After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater, there was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there. Okay, okay, we need evidence. Where's our evidence for that? If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed, given that Mr. Rios was alive when he entered that coffin?
Objection!
Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial. Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on evidence. But as to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. Okay, so it's just casting doubt. Okay, I see. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it somehow. Too close for comfort, but still. There are traces of blood in one of the coffin's holes. It's possible blood was placed there after the fact. I don't know. I don't like this direction, but we'll see. Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and defense to use this time to prepare. Wow. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that was hairy. Tell me about it. You barely made it through this by the skin of my teeth. I can't say I'm crazy about that prosecutor Sad Mahdi either. You know, with the way he says let it go and move on as if it's nothing. Let it go and move on, huh? Whoa, boy, am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something? Not this guy. This guy. Yeah, okay, I think, yeah, this guy's probably the culprit. I think he's a former magician. And he is probably... Dude, if the twist is he's mysterious... Let me tell you, let me show you something. Potentially the same person? Got your next evil scheme in the works already. What do you want? Hehe. Keep making that face, champ, and everybody's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trucy. Now smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grammary Creed tells you to do? How's it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of Troop Grammary? Bruh, all this slander. Go away, you creep! Oh, what's this? Something just charged into the frame. Looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Trucy's pet? Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Huh? What happened to the camera? It's disappeared right before our very eyes. Dude, he's a magician. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew he's a magician. But like his design is, I think he has a pretty solid design. Like his hat, you know, this is kind of magician's beard. You know, you have like a little amulet. You have some frills down here. So I think his design, you know, it's like both simultaneously sleazy producer and, you know, like washed magician. I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery. I put out a call for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. Bet I'll get some great footage out of that. This is gonna be good. Hang loose, baby. He called in some of Trucy's fans, but for what purpose? Apollo? That thing Mr. Radiance did? That was some high-level sleight of hand. Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that? I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic skills. No way, but I thought he said magicians were all a bunch of good-for-nothings. Mr. Lawyer? Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something? Well, there's something that's been bothering me. Really? What is it? Well, you see... Hey, dummy, what are you whispering to the lobster boy about? But Betty... Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you do or say anything, you harebrain. Me? But I... Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny. Come with me now! I wonder what was bothering her. There's no way we're finding out that with Betty constantly hovering over like that. Court is about to reconvene. Will you be alright testifying? Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Ratings has up his sleeve. Hope he's bringing in actual fans. Yeah, probably not. I wonder what he has up his sleeve too. Better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now, of all times. You're Trucy right, and you'll be fine. Oh, there goes Apollo with his best trick. That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine. All right, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy right, and I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now. That a girl. Good luck up there on the stand. You'll do great. Thanks, I'll be fine. I can do this. All right, Justice. You can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. Court is now back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand. Trucy Wright, magician. Here comes the liar, the deceitful witch. Throw the murderer in jail. The last member of that criminal troupe. Boo, we don't want to see you on any stage. Order, the gallery will be quiet or I'll have you all thrown out on the spot. What's with all the hecklers? I bet they're the fans Mr. Radiance invited. What a grade A jerk. Well, he's not going to psych us out. Bailiff, throw them out. I know, what a dick. Now then, Miss Wright, the court would like to know if you switched from a steel sword to a rubber one on stage. So please testify about this issue. She's gonna try and trick us again with her magic. Hurry up and convict her already. Give her the death penalty, bruh. So bloodthirsty. Silence, all of you. I won't tell you again. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify? Yes, I am fine, Your Honor. I gave his address yet or not? What? Trucy, I knew I shouldn't have let her go through with this. I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Would that be alright, Your Honor? The weight difference between plastic and steel sword? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you'd know that, yeah. Steel is very heavy. Like, steel, yeah. That is not a trivial... Well, it's like dense, which contributes to its weight, but yeah, yeah, it's not trivial. It's probably noticeable. What was I gonna do? You can win my suspended sword switching magic and judge for yourselves. In spite of everything, she's still smiling. Our Crucy is amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. He's faithfully following the troop Grammar creed even now. She really is something else. It's showtime for Magical Trucy Red. Watch carefully now, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp this blade truly is. Just stab the audience. See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take the sword and... Presto Sordo! There, I've switched it. And now... Is the blade handle different? Now, whoop! As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber. But bravo, Miss Wright. Wow, she switched them in the flash. I couldn't see her do it at all. She's completely turned the room around. Bailiff, she has a weapon of course. I know. Those hecklers are being drowned out by all the cheering. Well, where did the steel sword vanish off to, Mr. Wright? Miss Wright? Or deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking out of your curiosity, just so you know. I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show. So when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtain? Exactly, so you see there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. As for where the steel went when I performed the trick just now, it's a secret. Wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you now, would I? Ho ho ho, ho ho ho, then no. That's our Trucy. Yeah, still. Miss Wright, that part where you spun around, that's an actual part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right? Right, the other parts, like the apple, were just to help with my explanation here in court. That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in your testimony. It looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what's doing there, but now that I found it, I have to get to the bottom of it. Now then, Mr. Jess, you may go ahead and question the witness, but try not to ask a dumb question to spoil this wondrous magic. I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. Watch as I take the sword and... She doesn't do the spin. In the... Let me see. I can't fast forward this. Come on, bruh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think she does a spin. Yeah, it appears she didn't do it. Yeah, okay. That's the contradiction.
Objection!
Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you. Well, what is it, Apollo? There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage. What? But that can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times. Then what's going on here? Miss Wright, I have the show footage right here, and the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it. Was it edited out? What? But I did it. It must have been edited out. We did obtain this from... Maybe this is bad evidence. So, it really is the exact moment you switch the swords? Yes, that's right. I knew it. And if Raiden's is the culprit, he would have fabricated... He would have knowledge to be able to fabricate that evidence by editing out whatever that is. That's what I'm thinking, but maybe this is overthinking it. Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused lie for me. Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show? No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I mean, I did swap them. I know I did. And I'm absolutely sure of it.
Objection!
Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I am afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves. The claims of this witness are false. But... now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, it means that the use of a steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional. And by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Reyes' death was not an accident but murder? I suppose you have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion. The defense, Defense has an objection. To you, Mr. Apollo Justice, I demand you withdraw the discrepancy you point out now. But there is a discrepancy. It must mean something, I'm sure of it. Would the defense team kindly save their own spat until after court is adjourned? And after all this debate, it seems we've come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword switching trick on stage. Through her actions, I'm afraid I've come to see the true intentions of the accused, her murderous intentions. It's such a shame. But I did switch the swords, I swear. You're knee-deep in it now, Justice. Excuse me. Oh, is she gonna corroborate that she did twirl? That's actually really good. That's good. Let's see. You are which one again? Benny? No, that's not right. Body? It's Bonnie. You are mixing the two names together, Your Honor. Oh, pardon me. Pardon him. He's Unc. And do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie? Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify. About what? The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Reyes. Bonnie? Hey, what's the big idea? Such an incredibly talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. What are you talking about, you harebrained hare? You keep your trap shut. I got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on those and pipe down. No, I won't be quiet. What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me? Trucy said something to me once. Huh? She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about. Isn't that right, Trucy? That's right, Bonnie. I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. But when I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength. She's just gonna try and trick us again with her magic. Hurry up and convict her already. Give her the death penalty. Yeah, the comically evil. Mr. Private Eye, call me Gonshu.
I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened. Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my splendid sword switching magic and judge for yourselves. Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything. She's just incredible. So I'm not gonna run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm gonna be brave. Grr, what have you done to my sister, Trucy, right? You practically brainwashed her. It's the power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is. It's touched Bonnie's heart. Yeah, Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during recess? Yes. Ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on the stage. What do you mean by that, Bonnie? I wonder if what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage. Of course it is. The show has only been performed once after all. It can't show anything other than what happened on that stage yesterday.
Objection!
Well, Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. But what can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show? Well, I have some show footage. You do? One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. And afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present. He did? To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it.
Hold it!
Yeah, that guy was creepy. But please submit that footage to the court. Now then, let's take a look at this new footage. Bruh. Chill. This cameraman's gotta chill. But you like those angles? No, I don't. What the hell are you talking about? What just happened? Well, wow. Okay, then. He really did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he? I think this camera needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work. Well, defense, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting? Of course I do. Okay, so how are we going to go about this? Let's try comparing the two. We just might find an inconsistency between them. Consistency, huh? Yes. Two pieces of footage are the same scene, so they should match up. But Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage. So if we can pick out what's different between the two, we'll know what Bonnie found strange. Exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original doesn't show the sword switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage. Very well, I will allow it. What a waste of time. Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before. I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video player's buttons to go through the footage. Oh, wow. We want to speed through, use the fast forward button. And if you want to go back, then use the rewind button. If you want to halt the playback, just use the pause button. Oh, and by the way, if you fast forward or rewind, I know, you finally got fast forward button. When the playback is paused, you can do a slow frame by frame playback. Okay, so how do I switch between the two videos? Just use the switch camera. Now, if you find a difference between the two pieces of footage, put the cursor over what's different and present it to the court. Thanks, Athena. You really know your stuff. Not really. I just gave it some gusto and then went with my gut almost. What? I sure she guessed right. Anyway, let's give it a try.
Oh, what the fuck are these flying cards? Excuse me? Ermi. What the fuck is this? No! Go back. Oh, hell nah. They're just doing whatever? Holy shit. This is it right here. Take a good look at the scene and compare it to the video shot from the front. Oh, the playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front. Hey, you're right. What's going on here? Miss Wright, what can you tell us about these playing cards? Oh, those? They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick. What? Mr. Justice, does this mean? Also, drama run cards like it's surprised, yeah. Yes, it means the sword switching trick was cut from TV show footage. Yes, it was edited. Oh my god, got their asses. Okay. So the footage was edited? Yes, with malicious intent. That is absurd. But only a magician could have done this, though. Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Bailiffs, the TV station might still have the unedited footage. Go see what you can find out. Yes, Your Honor. It's you. Now hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding. Believe you me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers. And who might you be? Right. Sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. Here's my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance, Your Honor. Oh, well, how very polite of you. It's lovely to meet you too, Prosecutor Sadmati. Please take my card. A business card? Ah, yes, I've read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or, what's crack-a-lackin', homie? For example. It was all done for ratings? Yeah. Oh ho! You're from Take-Two TV, are you? Witness? Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before. Yes, Roger Ratings. Otherwise known as Ratings Raja. He's a TV producer and appears on many of his own TV shows as of late. He is best known for his catchphrase, "Hang loose, baby." Oh my, so you're the Ratings Raja. Hang loose, judgy baby. Nice courtroom you got here. I never thought I'd get to meet you in person. And Prosecutor Sadmati, how do you know so much about him? In preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. I found the Ratings Raja goes to Burger Barn of particular interest. It inspired me to visit the restaurant straight away and learn more about the local cuisine. What? You went to Burger Barn? Who would have thought? You must have really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? Because that line, whew. Compared to my ascetic training, an hour's wait is nothing. I recommend the Southwestern Burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. I'm having a really hard time picturing him in line for burgers. Prosecutor Sadmati's unexpected enthusiasm for food aside, Mr. Raidens, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned? Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited. You'll get your hands on this anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. Pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part with the playing cards. You can see the cards when Trucy spins around, so keep your eyes peeled. What the hell? That wasn't there before. So yeah, she spins around. You see the part that was cut where Trucy switches swords? She spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be. It seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick. Which means the sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was a rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Reyes. Yeah, see, that's the first misunderstanding right there. What do you mean? Well, Trucy definitely did swap swords, as you saw. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Reyes when she stabbed the coffin. But that just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. What the? So you're saying that up until the point everything was going according to the script? If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It's after the dragon set piece came crashing down. I say Trucy murdered Mr. Reyes when she was hidden from view behind the set piece. Bruh. She could have easily done it behind that huge dragon and nobody'd be the wiser. I see. Indeed, there's a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet. Plus there's a suspicious looking shadow on the footage too. It's towards the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. It might be easier to just see it for yourselves. Yeah, there is a weird shadow. I don't know if that was going to get explained, but I guess it's getting addressed now. Yeah, I saw that. It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. The suspicious shadow must be Trucy. But it goes straight up. Using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain in a trick to kill the victim. Why? Okay, it looks like it's traveling upward. Bruh. Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look that way.
Objection!
This witness is just trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor. And that's not all. Aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage? You see, there's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testified about it? I've seen people testify on TV. I've always wanted to give it a shot. That would be fine with me, Prosecutor Sadmati. This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the karmic course of this case. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I've got to say. Promise. Very well. However, if you do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed. Alright, with Prosecutor Sadmati's permission, please give us your testimony, Mr. Raidens. Roger Raidens, the ratings Raja, now Kaiser of the courtroom. Hey, I'm taking over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers. It wasn't deliberate, I tell you. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together and long or boring scenes are cut out. All the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. It was just a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. Or what? You got some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing that footage? We don't got proof, but... I see, so you're saying it was a coincidence that the sword swapping scene was cut. That's right, glad you got the picture.
Objection!
Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me. Ooh, an objection. How cool. It sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. Do that again. I want to get another shot from a different angle. My objection is not for your entertainment. And cut there, and I got some good stuff there. Mr. Raidens, filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Whoops, my bad, Judge. And if the defense has an issue, it can point it out during its cross-examination. Da, 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 da. Footage is meant to be edited. Scenes are spliced together and long or boring scenes cut out. All the stations edited footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously. That's cap. Of all the scenes you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? That seems like too much of a coincidence to me. Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, big shot? It's hard being the boss, kid. You gotta make the tough choices, like which content gets cut. But let me ask you this, why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? You wouldn't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. I tell you, people tell you how to do your job and they don't know the first thing about it. I may not know TV, but I know evidence law, and boy do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it. Oh, is it the clipboard? It is also instrumental in narrating Raj's dishonest dealings.
Take that!
Huh? That's what you got there? This is the contract you had Miss Wright signed before the magic show. The contract between the first party, Take-Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright, reads: if through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum. I couldn't agree more, and of course, Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Radens had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he can corner Condor into signing it. Condor? How did he do that? There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Mrs. Wright to sign her contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Oh, come on now. That's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Trucy and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her. But $3 million. That's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony. Where's your proof linking me to that tricked out cover? You don't have any. Is it the note? After an incident that bears Trucy's signature.
Objection!
You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. If you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken. Hey kid, would it kill you to enunciate in front of the camera? You know, like a newscaster? Think of the viewers. I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here. Yeah, it's like almost exactly the same. Now let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract. Well, would you like it that? They're exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice, unless it's a copy. These signatures are proof positive that you conned Mrs. Wright. And they definitely prove your malicious intent. Say, not bad, lawyer guy. Didn't know you had it in you, bruh. This is really getting interesting now. Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Radens. The fact is that you bear ill will against my client. So the shadow footage was definitely edited with malicious intentions. Isn't that right?
Objection!
What a forced argument defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will towards Miss Wright, but his pecuniary greed. What's pecuniary mean? Pecuniary is an adjective that refers to or consists of money. It is a formal term used to describe financial matters. It is pecuniary interests. Okay. That's right, I just wanted money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, I never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic show. So I'd have absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right? Uh-oh. He didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Fat chance. This guy definitely has some major hate for Trucy. You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those grammar magicians are all a bunch of lowlives. I can't prove it with anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. There must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy is aware of. Your Honor, I'd like to argue that Roger... Is this a new Ace Attorney? It's pretty old. I think it came out in 2016, I think. But it's one of the... It's like the 6th game in the series. I like to argue that Roger Radens and Trucy Wright must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them. Hidden? Connection? Ugh, what is it now? Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it is just another one of the defenses. Or maybe the 7? We're all hoping Ace Attorney 7 will happen. We're all hoping. Hopium. Surely it is just another one of the defense's feckless claims. You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously. Why, really? Very well then. Do proceed. Did you figure something out, Apollo? Nope, not a thing. Bruh. What? That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing. Courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training. Hope you know what you're doing. If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to elaborate. What is this hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Radens? He's a magician. Okay, I knew it. I fucking knew it. He's a magician. This is... Oh my fucking god. I'm the GOAT. The sleight of hand trick Mr. Radens did during the recess earlier, I figured out way before that. It's literally from his design, you can just tell he's a fucking magician. I don't know, that just speaks to Ace Attorney's character design, to be honest. Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. What if Mr. Radens is a magician too? What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me. Well, if he is, he may have had some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way. We're just speculating though. Sigh, your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. As the passage in the sacred scriptures of Koreanism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. Bruh. Why would he say that? Why would he say such a thing? Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit. He isn't going to get it anyway. But we saw Mr. Radens perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye. While I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician, you must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to Good Eye Doctor? If a connection as tenuous as that is all it takes, then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will toward the accused. Yeah, that's true. Okay, him being a magician is important, but it doesn't really tie him, I guess you're right. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff? You would do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony Pony. 3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey. Ha ha ha, numbskull for numbskull. Well, this is numbskull has a thick skin, so there. I think I get what they're driving at. Even if he is a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it? No, it's not. Hold on, I can think of one person. One magician has a reason to bear a grudge against Rusi. Or rather, one magician has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Grand Marie. Oh? Yeah, Mr. Rias. No way. I called this too. I called it. Let it be known I called this too. Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time. I see. And what sort of evidence do you have for us? Evidence that points to the real killer. The one who had a motive to commit this crime. I called it. There's always a motive? Yeah. What have you come up with this time, defense? Lucy Wright is the sole heir of Troop Grand Marie in his name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. Then this piece of evidence points to that person with a grudge against Mr. Wright.
Take that!
And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice? 13 years ago, the great Mr. Rias belonged to Troop Grand Marie. And then the troop outside him and Mr. Rias vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir? Well, Mr. Rias is the victim, Mr. Justice. You've named a dead man as your suspect. But is he really dead? Well, what do you mean? I knew it! I knew he wasn't dead! I knew he wasn't fucking dead! I knew he faked his death! Is he really dead? If the fact that Mr. Rias is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider the possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Reyes? No, what? You mean the victim was an imposter? Not Mr. Reyes? Then what about the real Mr. Reyes? It would mean the real Mr. Reyes is still alive. He faked his fucking death. That's absurd. Mr. Justice, who is the real Mr. Reyes if not the victim of this case? It's all coming together now. I finally see the gimmick, the trick to this entire case. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated Troop Grand Marie and wanted to sully its name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mr. Reyes in its stead. The real Mr. Reyes is... Let's go, Roger Radins. But that's... Yes, it is. Roger Radins is the real Mr. Reyes. What? Oh, these organs. Him?
Objection.
Oh, hollow red pepper, your potent seeds spot not but meaningless empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. It's not a bad idea for a soap opera, but not even a diehard fan of the genre would stick around past the pilot. Oh, dude, this song is really good. You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by proving that Mr. Reyes in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to do that, I just need to look at the spot on the... Oh, the scars! Very identifiable. Nortal signs, yeah. The scars, oh my god. This is the injury Mr. Reyes sustained while practicing magic trick between years ago. However... Oh my god, though. How did you... The video the victim shot of himself... Oh, this was never supposed to be public. Bonnie provided this. Video the victim shot of himself showed no trace of the injury. Wait, actually... This was meant to be public, and it was going to be edited together in a prank show. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Now, Mr. Radins, what do you suppose we'd find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under the sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Raidens, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there? Ha 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 ha. Come on now, I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there. I don't need anything up there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. For you, see, my magic is the real deal. Yeah, so he has the scars. Is this what you were hoping to see? Oh, there it is, the scar. Just as I thought. That's right, I am the forgotten magician, abandoned to the dark understage of history. The great Mr. Rias. This is totally absurd. Ho ho ho. Yes? No. Ben? How ironic, wouldn't you say? What this odious smart carved into me by Troop Grand Marie would bring me back into the limelight once more. Strange are the karmic threads before me. If the witness is the real Mr. Arias, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show? He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago. He said he had become a magician out of admiration for the great Mr. Arias. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle. And when did this man take over for you? About 2 years ago. I taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer. And so a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic on the stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show. You really had us all fooled. Mr. Raidens, or should I say, Mr. Rias. In your hatred of Troop Grand Marie, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery. And the setup of Miss Right to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the Grand Marie name. Ho ho ho. No. I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, that much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on Trixie, I assure you. Yet she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That's how strongly the criminal element runs in the blood of these Grand Maries. Okay, what the fuck is that supposed to be? What if it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about? Could you have been the one to use it for murder instead? Gah. Yikes. Eek. His head. Heh, just kidding. What the heck was that? Heed my words, lawyer lad, for I fear your grasp on reality is slipping. I do believe I told you that my magic is real, and employs neither tricks nor gimmicks. Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already? My alibi is as pristine as ever, wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Sadanati? Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Recall defense at the time of the magic show, Mr. Raidens was at Take-Two TV, a fact that many people can easily attest to. Gah, that's right, I forgot all about that. Ho ho ho. So what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify in the matter? Yes, I think you'd better. Please tell the court more about your alibi. Very well, then on with the show. Are you watching Magnifique Grand Marie? The time has finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious pedigree. The Grand Marie line will be no more. I was at a TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I spare no time for the magic show. You ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. Do you understand now, perhaps? I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder? His staff did say he was there at the station. So it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi. But that can't be right. If Mr. Raidens is the killer, he'd have to have been at the theater. There's got to be a hole somewhere in his story. Hey, I assure you there are no holes on Mr. Reyes' stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi. Okay. My perfect alibi. It's a TV station at the time of the Penrose. What time?
Hold it!
Well, you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right? Indeed. Anxious to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see. My journey took about 10 minutes by car. Could he actually have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? Ho ho ho. Yes? But allow me a stab at your reading your mind. Aha! Could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? How in the... But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call a taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. The driver is a big fan of the ratings Raja. I even gave him my card. Gave the driver his card? That was very clever of him. Might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. Ask my staff if you doubt my claim.
Hold it!
How do we know the staff members aren't in cahoots with you? I make it my business to perform solo. My magic has neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not? But he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's the complete opposite of Trucy. There were many people in there in the studios who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for it. He could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same. He really has made a rock-solid alibi for himself. Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? See how perfect it is. Has all been revealed to you now? There it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no... Okay.
Hold it!
I've got it. Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe? Again, with the twins business, you think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice? If you do not believe in defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I am sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. Yeah, I guess a twins theory is a little far-fetched. His alibi. It really is airtight. I believe we've heard enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, there is no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. These last rites for the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting on top of your Honor's head. It is? The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm. Apollo, Trucy will be thrown in prison and will be out of a job. But if you catch tasty fishies, will you sell me some at a good price? Aww. I told you I have absolutely zero intention of going off on a tuna boat. Think Justice, you have to figure this out. It's no use. I can't find a single flaw. So what now? Ho ho ho. Behold my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mr. Reyes. Stay for my grand illusion until the end of time. Ha 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 ha. Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion of his? That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. Could it be? You know what, Mr. Raidens? I guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusion you prepared for us. Illusion that has subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see. Oh my god. Is my whole theory an entire misdirection? That's gonna be crazy. What are you going on about, lad? Have you got something, Apollo? I just remembered something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say is it there actually is. We've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Reddins' magic. And maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. It's time to rethink all of my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to the absolute facts of this case? If I reevaluate the validity of all of these things, then just maybe... Athena? There's something uncanny about this case. Okay, what is it? Radiance's alibi, it's too perfect. That's true. It's like it's impossible to break no matter how hard we try. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. I'm not following. We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right? It's definitely a possibility. Would the defense care to share with everyone what it's discussing over there? Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak. And what is this certain assumption you're thinking of? This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. The crime scene? Oh, the culprit is on scene. What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Radian's perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection.
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what appears to be the culprit's shadow in the footage.
Objection.
But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit? Well, if it's not the culprit, then whose is it? I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, Your Honor, during the magic show itself. In that case, please point out in the show. Oh, is it the first shadow? This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit. Okay, finally. Oh, the Mr. Hat kills him. Because he has the steel sword. Okay. There we go. Yes, okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, my bad.
Take that.
Doesn't the shadow resemble a suspicious shadow of a figure? Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? Miss Wright, could you identify the shadow for the court? Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by wire. Then could the shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too? No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there. In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Some other figure? I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice. Wait. Is it Mr. Radian's? I don't know. Never mind, I don't know. He's right, we've come this far. I'll just have to figure it out from the clues I have on hand. What is the second shadow shown in the footage? Is it this? He does have a harness. He does have this. If we consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there's only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Rias. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery. The victim. Please take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead and then fly up into the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Radens? Indeed, and what of it? I contend that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist, and it was most likely attached to a stunt wire so that it could be pulled up into the air. So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air just as this prank script says? Exactly. We just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is a true piece de resistance of the culprit's murderous magic show. Don't tell me. You've got it all figured out? Yes, I think so. If we can just look beyond Mr. Raiden's last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk just like Mr. Hat. Yeah, and then Mr. Hat has the sword and hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. I just have to figure out what else happened up there at the time. So he got stabbed by the sword. Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready. In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that? To murder back. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die? When he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answer should become clear. Could it be? Mr. Mistress must have thought he was still just part of a prank when he appeared. Mr. Mystery, when he appeared on stage. 9 hours? Yeah, this is a long case. It's like 6 hours. We're almost done though. We probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air after Miss Wright was called backstage and just as the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in a cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or blade of some sort. What? You mean... Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into there. And straight into a blade there in the catwalk. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick. What? Remotely? Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Radens was at the time of death. Yeah. But how exactly does it work, Mr. Justice? Just before the murder occurred, the dragon set piece was up at in the catwalk. It and Mr. Man of Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up into the blade in the cushion. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why nobody saw the blade. Oh, then that big gash in Mr. Hat's cape. The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up to the cushion. I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Trucy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it. You were used, Betty. Roger Radens used you. I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around. After the incident occurred, Mr. Radens arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloodied steel one. But also when he lowered the victim's body down the stage. But how did he have time to do all that? When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show? That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Raidens, who killed the victim, all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Gramarye!
のもさましで足し抜けたれ合戦をするか
Enough, you dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic, putrid red pepper. He can't possibly have a counter-argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something, Prosecutor Sabnati? No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk. Which means you have no evidence to support your theory. I guess that's fair enough. But Mr. Raidens retrieved it after the fact. Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. But without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? That's where the bloodstained sword was found after all. That is a very good point. I look like this IRL? Nice. As the only person who could have committed the crime there on that stage. Juicy Wright remains the prime suspect. It would appear that what you call truth is a little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accuser's innocence. It is time to let it go. And move on. Ho. Are you seeing this, Magnifique Gramarye? My magic exacting punishment on your granddaughter. Gramarye name is done for. Apollo, we need to hit them with a decisive piece of evidence here. I know, that's just what I was thinking. Mr. Justice, do you or do you not, or don't you have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you proposed? Of course I do, Your Honor. This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script. Right, so theoretically there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. There's gotta be something Raidens couldn't have foreseen. Once I find it, that's how I'll expose this murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Raidens, because I'm about to reveal a secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. Oh, let's go. Let's go. As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. Jimmy Neutron? Yes. Jimmy Neutron. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. What part of the magic show wasn't a part of the show's original script? Set piece falling. Let me see the original script. Bonnie's teleportation. Appear in a supposedly empty coffin, which caused a big ruckus. After capturing a bit of Trucy's reaction on film, Mr. Reyes will come back to life, laughing and flying up in the air, causing another round of surprise. Okay, the death was part of it. Set pieces falling. It's Bonnie's mistake. Want to hit an achievement? Eh. Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape's trick. I'll pass. What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick? Her life choices is crazy. Mr. Hat's position or stage lift preparation? Probably Mr. Hat's positioning, right? Because she fucked that up. Look at that one's obvious. Dun 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 dun. Use Bonnie placed Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead of to the left. Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin up opposite to the one in the show script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater, which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which part of the crypt cover of tent was affected by the blood in the coffin hole? Yes. Or the fingerprints on the coffin. The blood in the coffin hole, right? Thinking Trucy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole. But the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. The killer had originally put the blood on the left side, and that means he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. Oh, the handprints! That's why the handprints are fucked. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have swapped the coffin sides. Yes! That's why the handprints are fucked. That's right, the left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the blood stain fit the facts. But the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. Oh, I remember, there was something unnatural about the coffin, and it's just the evidence I need. Sorry, Mr. Radens, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Another bluff, is it? There's no way you have anything of the kind. My magic is real, no tricks. No, there are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? Yeah. And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves that Roger Radens tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place. Yep. Prints on the side. Okay. This guy's 1,000 times smarter? Maybe. Hey, Phoenix is the GOAT. Alright. The fingerprinting results. Athena and Phoenix have also done this, the whole logic thing in the in AA5. What about the fingerprints? Is unnatural. Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, the prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree? Ah! It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way? They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin, and that Miss Wright would also pop up to the left of the coffin as per the show script. He then assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he put blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was on the right of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the side opposite the one that Trucy used. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. He tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels. Oh, and that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the culprit switched the two side panels around, the prints ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going to all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side? I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor. Use a little something called luminol testing. Ah, right, luminol. I almost forgot. Luminol can detect trace amounts of blood, even if it's been wiped away, right? That's right. Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. How about it, Mr. Raidens? How did I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Nah.
Okay. He's gonna be, oh, you don't have a motive, XDD. Lucy Wright could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that it was this witness who tampered with evidence. Oh, but I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side. Oh my, you're absolutely right.
Why you impudent?
I'm sure you realize by now, Prosecutor Sadmati, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up.
Bet you and the accused are most certainly bound for hell.
Really? Miss Wright and I? Because I think you're the one with the ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl. Damn, he just got comboed. Prosecutor Sadmati, are you alright? As for the true culprit, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go, but didn't actually see it. Someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after an incident. The only person who fits the bill is you, Roger Raidens.
Gramarye.
All of the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled. Permanently. All of my secrets have been revealed, you say. Alright, what do you got, brother? Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Oh my god, though. Witness of magic far greater than true Gramarye's. Burn. Crumble. Fall to my furious flames. Will bring an end to you all. And now for the final heir to Gramarye name, right here, right now. Shall burn. Huh? No, this isn't right. Ah! No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. Ah! What? Ah! Ah! Stop! No! Curse you, Gramarye. Curse those Gramaryes. It's all because of them. Even now, they will wound me. Curse them all to the abyss. Oh my god. Save me, the... Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man? You're damn right. You have no idea what humiliation I had to suffer. Oh my god. Your grandfather, Magnifique Gramarye, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, that I would mess up on stage, threw me out of the troupe, just because he was worried about his own reputation. I mean, since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. Okay, but that Magnifique, he took it all from me, bruh. Didn't he try to go on stage and immediately got kicked out? But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Yeah, just... magic's supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all. I get it now. That attitude toward magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician. Don't deserve? I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. Okay? You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see, Sonen, Troop Grand Marie was defeated by the great Mr. What? This guy's something else. He just cares about a scoreboard. Ho ho ho. No. You're not fit to lecture me from on high. Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Gwahaha. Gahaha. Take that, Grand Marie. You lose. If anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on, it's this guy. Gahahaha. This court and my prison can both burn in the flames of my creation. Gwahahaha. Bailiff, take Mr. Raidens away and bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe. Looks like we've reached the end. Feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show. It was close, we just barely made it through somehow. Huh? Why does Trucy look so down? Miss Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? That smile of a true entertainer as I do? Yes, Your Honor. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Trucy Wright, not guilty. Yippee! Ooh. That was a pretty straightforward case, I would feel. Well, I mean, the misdirection was pretty interesting. But I would say, like, the pacing is like, okay, you do an investigation, the culprits kind of reveal themselves, and it's just a matter of, like, capturing, you know, figuring out, you know, hoisting the culprits by their own petard. Court is adjourned. Nice work. Ooh. Thank you for everything, Polly. At least I was deduced most of the things. I mean, I didn't get the last, you know, the last part, you know, the last twist, but it's fine. It's good to have the surprising twists and turns, you know? It still felt good to figure out. Oh, Trucy, grazie Dio. Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned. Yup, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Rias is gone, I'll need to find somebody to replace him. I don't like the way she's looking at me. Trucy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger Raidens used us. We're victims too. He even made me an accomplice to murder. But Betty, we have to take some of the blame for this too, you know? Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder, Roger Raidens. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I don't still hate you. I guess she really does hate me. But Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Trucy's. Hey, just shut up. I've always hated her. Really? But if we hadn't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself. But Betty, you still have her autograph from that day. Grah! Just shut up. Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? No! Not an actual yandere. Or, no, tsundere. Yeah, tsundere. Wow, Trucy, I never knew that being the best could be so tough. Come on, Bonnie, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. Hee hee, you're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you? That's not true, so zip it, dummy. Polly? You think I really am a naive greenhorn? Huh? No way. She's not. Bro, this is just some salty guy. You know, those salty people on Dueling Book or Dueling Network who just quit after saying a bunch of slurs before, right before you're about to win. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? Not for that lawyer over there. You would be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see? So in the end, true Gramarye was defeated by the great Mysterious. This fucking guy, bro. I do appreciate his design, though. It does communicate magician. It's like, yeah, the sleazy producer crossed with the magician. You know, very well done. Very well done. Ho, ho, ho. Done? You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Trucy, don't tell me you're taking what Mr. Raiden said to heart. Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn. You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you. Huh? You're a wonderful Gramarye magician. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that? I know you're a wonderful Gramarye magician because of this. It's the notebook. Oh, okay, also the true entertainer.
Take that!
My grandfather's notebook? The Gramarye Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you performed your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to your troops' creed. Even through all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crown over. You are everything Magnifi could have hoped for in an heir. You're a great magician, Trucy. A great magician? Me? You really are. That's why you don't have to worry about what Raiden said. Oh, Polly, thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I had been alone up there. I was able to keep on smiling because of you. Me? I remember what you said to me in the detention center. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. And I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. Well, but how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy, and I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Your words were what kept me going. Apollo, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be. Trucy's real smile is the best. I'm so glad I could help make that happen. Emma? I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything. But why? Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Sadmati what a good person you are, and I had to testify against you, too. You have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job. You're too kind. Oh, I don't know about... Huh? Is something wrong, Emma? Oh. Prosecutor Sadmati, what are you doing here? Detective Sky. Yes? I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go. Oh, wait. Prosecutor Sadmati. The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me? What? You've really changed, Nayuta. Telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you. Are you serious, Nayuta? Now, if you'll excuse me. He just disappears. There he goes. What was that all about, Paulo? How do you know Prosecutor Sadmati? Let's just say we're old acquaintances. Acquaintances? It seemed like something more than that. Yeah, well, you don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject. I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now, come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Chusi's future. Sure, if you say so. Hey, it's Mr. Wright. Put it on speakerphone, Apollo. What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, how's Chusi? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine. Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo. Whew, that's a load off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. But me, really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. A full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo. There's no need to go that far, boss, especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You'd do that for me, won't you? Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Full-fledged. So Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right? No, he just asked me to go cheer you on. Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly. The best seat in the house? I really appreciate the thought, but good, then it's settled. Oh, he's just gonna end up being an assistant. Alright, we get an anime episode.
Objection!
I should have known. That this is what she meant! Magical Girl Trucy Wright will now perform a greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks there. Here, ladies and gentlemen, this is real magic. Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die. Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword. No, wait, stop. No. And that is how Trucy and Grand Marie Land ended on a rousing high note, with a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams. What kind of ending is this? What kind of an ending is that? Let's go. Pretty solid case. Pretty solid case. As opposed to a liquid one or a gaseous one. Alright, I think I'll call it. That was a lot of Ace Attorney, I'm not gonna lie. That was a lot of Ace Attorney. I'm gonna eat some lunch. It's actually literally lunchtime for me, so I'm gonna... I wasn't too crazy about the first case, because it was kind of long. But I would say, like I said, it's pretty satisfying to figure it out. The second case is pretty decent, though. This is pretty good, I would say. The pacing is okay. Okay, now we have the goat. I guess we'll do this some other time. Some feathers. I remember there's a bird iconography from the first case. Oh yeah, it's the soba noodle one. I forgot about that. This is the clown. For those who are familiar with the clown, this is the one that contains the clown. I don't know if you can see her. You can see that pink hair, I believe, is her. She has the name. It's Gale Tornado. Oh, it's Tornado, but it's kind of, you know, it's the pun is tornado because her first name's Gale. I don't know if we'll get to this. This I think is kind of long. We'll see how long it takes though. This one's insanely long. This is like, I've seen people take 18 hours on this. I think 15 hours is kind of appropriate. And then this, I guess I'll find out. I don't really know about this one. But yeah, let me send you guys off. Gasps your balls, indeed. All right, who is up? Who will receive Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Let's go. Is Arthur Yu actually on? Okay, you guys say hi to Arthur Yu. Thank you for joining me. I've been having a lot of fun playing Ace Attorney. I'll return to Yu-Gi-Oh sometime. No worries. I guess in the future, I don't know if we'll finish Spirit of Justice within the next week. Because the weekend is the WCQ, the NA WCQ and the EU WCQ. And I did ask KBJ if he's available to join, which is chill. I think tomorrow, I don't know if I'll have free time. We'll see. I have a lot of... It's a special day tomorrow. That's kind of how I would put it. I'm on a tight schedule too, but maybe I can squeeze in some. Of course, I have a work week, but the work week shouldn't be that bad. Anyway, I'll figure out when I'm available. Like I said, thank you for joining me. So next week, I will probably have to... Yeah, next weekend, I'll probably be streaming more for the stupid WCQ. It'll be quite a bit, but we'll see. All right. I'll see you guys another time. Bye-bye. Bye.